Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lure. PH, give a salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. My bad. Good day, everyone. I'll be focused. I'll be trying to get things situated. I'll be attempting to get things situated. Good day, everyone. Man, it is wild in these streets. Oh, they said I was scared. Anybody that got some smoke for me, by the way, it is all good. Anybody got smoke? Oh, let me make sure. Yeah. Anybody that got an issue, let me know. Let me know. Charleston White still walking around. Let me know. Y'all got me effed up. Man, I tell you, Charleston never stop messing around. He keeping his foot on their neck. He's keeping their foot on their neck. He is calling out some things that is like, hey, man, you know, he's a little, it's hard to like agree with him because he's so goddamn egregious. But at the same time, you scratch your head and be like, is he speaking the truth right now? Is he saying something that actually makes sense? Because he has a lot of degenerate ways. To say the least. He has a lot of degenerate ways. And you know how we like to start the day. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I could feel that great productive energy. Say where you're from. Don't be scared. If you're up in a building, if you're up on a chat, say what up. Good day. We need that productive energy. There's a lot of craziness going on out here in the world. We want to have a wild show like how we always do it this time. So make sure you're hitting the like. That's how we keep pushing wildness out. That's the only way it works. That is the only way it works. I provide entertainment, y'all provide the like button, and then that provides more wild stuff. That's just what it goes. That's how it goes. Now, we are going to go through some of the things that Charleston White went through. Good day to you, Miss J. We are going to go through some of the things, man. Like, because he wound up getting some shells. He wound up getting some lead. He wound up getting some bullets flying towards his direction. Thank you, Jerry. But, Jerry, this is the summertime, and we give out block parties. So watch what you say to me, because we give out block parties. What's up, Dallas? Block party. Wimbiana. Your scary ass. I said I'll put the link in the chat for your scary ass, but guess what? You want to be in the comment section. Because you're too scary to talk. You too scary to be on screen because we know you don't want to come up and have a conversation. The link is there for anybody that has a problem and a issue. You don't like what I say? It ain't my fault that I be destroying your heroes. And I get it, y'all need a hero. But I'm just not the one to coddle your ass. So it is the summertime and we giving out block parties, Wimbiana. So don't get your feelings hurt. You can talk all that craziness in the chat. But one thing I do know, majority of y'all will not hit the link. Majority of y'all definitely will not hit the link and cam up. Majority of y'all cannot hold a candle to me. Shout out to Davey. They ain't doing it right. They be trying to allow nonsense. We ain't allowing it. Block parties. It's summertime. It's summertime. You know, learn how to communicate with me. It ain't my fault, yo daddy. It ain't my fault. Did I do that? It ain't my fault, bro. It ain't my fault. I'm sorry that I don't walk around with my big age acting like I'm some goddamn little young man. I'm not. I'm a big dog. I take care of mine, bro. I take care of my wife and my children. Ain't nothing sweet over here. I don't know why y'all want a straight man to be sweet so bad just because he is putting up a mirror to your life. He's putting up a mirror to your heroes. He's putting up a mirror to your ego. It's weird. Be a man. Grow up. Act like you got some damn sense. Be respectful. Say respectful things. You get treated with respect. It is as simple as that. For some reason, it's like men forgot that part. And they just only want to deal with these old ass men that are being disrespectful. They only want to deal with old ass men that are trying to be young. Messing up their backs trying to be young. Going broke trying to buy clothes looking like they young. I don't do none of that shit. I'm going to act my big age. And I'm going to look good doing it. And I'm going to sound properly doing it. Straight up. A lot of y'all men don't even realize how weak you look. Calling a straight man something that he is not. That shit is insane. So tell you know they be throwing their back out, getting their back blown out. I don't know nowadays. Oh. Thank you, Erica. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that, Erica. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for that. You know, that's what we need. We need some more productivity. That's right. The show yesterday was awesome. We had a great, about like 4-5 hours of just straight up great commentary. And then the last 2 hours, hey, it turned up. It turned up. It did. It got a little wild out here. They got wild. They got fun. We had a good time for the most part. And I'm here for it. I told everybody I was going to do a Foolery Friday / smoke show for anybody who wants it. Bomb Cherry want to bring her big old butt up here. She, whatever. Whatever. What you want to do. I'm with the shits today. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, Tyler. Okay. Oh, Badra, you want to say some? We don't play that. You look like a dude, and you saying some very fruity, some very strange things. That is a man that you're talking to. So you know what? blocked. Block party. You was tripping. Block. Wimbyama. You tripping. Straight up. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you trolls? Y'all are too old for this. There's something really wrong with y'all. So what's up, Angie B, baby? I don't know what be wrong with these grown men. Where's that damn link? Let me go ahead and pin the link for the people that act like they blind. Let me go ahead and pin the link for anybody that act like they blind and they can't see. Because for some reason they always act. For some reason they always act like they can't see. Right? Even though the link is pinned, they never come up and have a conversation and discuss their point of view. And the main reason is because a lot of men want to argue somebody else's point of view because they cannot think for themselves. And I thought we supposed to be bent with independent thinking. We're supposed to be independent. Interesting. So, sir, Mr. Dragon, sir, if you have a problem, stop being a little coward and hit the link and tell me to my face. Cam up, look me in my eyes and tell me what the hell you saying, and we'll see how this situation goes. But I know how cowards operate. Cowards just want to scream and yell in the chat with no real argument. He has not one real argument. Shout out to all the beautiful ladies. You know, one thing I did learn is that, hey, listen, when a woman have an issue with you, they can articulate it. They can articulate it. Like I said, Tyler, if you got hit with one of those rocks, hit the link and explain. Which rock did you get hit with? It ain't like I'm hiding my hands. I'm telling you, I'm throwing the rock. I'm telling you, you're a coward. Hit the link, cam up, and discuss what your issue is. Aaron to Lucas, whenever I had an issue with a lady, they was able to hit the link, cam up, and articulate themselves on why. It is the ones that don't cam up and articulate themselves, that's because secretly they act like some of these rim bros. What up, a brother of a certain age? That's just what it is. What I'm starting to learn after these few years of streaming and being consistent, it is a lot of, if you know what I'm saying? Male, female, man, woman, boy, girl, it'd be a lot of wildness going on both sides of the fence. But I can say the ladies tend to articulate themselves a lot better. They can communicate their goddamn thoughts a lot better. Whenever we had some smoke with the ladies and I had a panel full of ladies, the conversation moved easily. They was able to say, hey, this is my disagreement. They was able to argue and disagree with each other while staying on topic. Unlike yesterday when they kept moving the goalpost. Whole bunch of men just goalposts moving. I don't understand. Tommy saw move the goalpost. Cody, move the goalpost. Either man, goalposts being moved. What is going on? I don't understand it. What up, Shicey? Shicey, we talking about, I'm trying to get into the story of this Charleston White and he calling the FBI. Hey, listen, I see you. I understand now. But then I got a little sidetracked because a couple of men want to talk some shit in the chat. So I dropped the link early, pinned it. If you got some smoke, hit the camera, hit the link, and talk to me. But you know how these men do. They could talk all that in the chat, but however, they don't got no real smoke. They just upset because of what somebody else thought is, right? Because they cannot form their own thought. That's the issue that they have. What up with my guy? I didn't see you in a minute. How you been? Good day, sir. How have you been? Good to see you in the chat. Salute.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey,
hey. What's up, Christopher Baseball with the 2? Good Friday, sir. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get you through your work day. You feel me? Shatira crazy as hell. I know what makes get some of these men mad, right? A lot of times, a lot of these men be upset because I'm happy, I'm having a good time, I'm authentically myself. And these men don't know how to do that. A lot of men that are upset at me, that cannot articulate themselves, why? It's because they don't know how to be themselves. That's the true story. And so now that I waited patiently, I waited a good 15 minutes to see if any of these dudes that are saying all these goddamn things. That's what I'm saying, Christopher. They be trying to act as if I be throwing rocks and hiding my hands. No, I tell you I'm throwing a rock and then I throw it. Thank you. I be here. I be trying to Brett Favre that. They be acting scary. They act like they got some problems with me, but they really be acting scary. Damn, Bubba, that's crazy. Yes, wait patiently equals 15 minutes. Make sure y'all hit the like and the share button. That's how we get the show wilder and wilder. You want to see people come up and correct me. You want to see people come up and say what they got to say. You got to participate as well. You can't be a hater because you want, the funniest thing about it, the same people that are afraid to actually hit the like button so the show could get bigger, right? The people that when the show gets bigger, it's going to be more people challenging me. And that's what y'all like to see. So I don't know what you hating on yourself. Don't hate on you. Well, you know, at the same time, I get it. When you look in the mirror, you kind of hate yourself. I get it. You know. I get, you know. Makes sense. All right, family. Today, we got to talk about this Charleston White. Now, listen, you know, before y'all start typing in the comments, right, and asking me if I'm defending Charleston, no, relax. I'm not saying everything Charleston White says is right. Charleston is the type of person where you got to listen with a seatbelt on, because every conversation starts normal, and then 5 minutes later, you wonder, wait, how did we get from community problems to the FBI? That man can turn a neighborhood meeting into a federal investigation. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the person delivering the message can be irritated. You know they love the person watch Shiesty Bum, right? The message can be irritating, but the message itself might still have some truth in it. And that's the conversation nobody wants to have, because we live in a time where people don't debate the information. Shout out to Titan Wives. Good day to you, sir. Thank you so much. He says, let's start this. Because we live in a time where people don't debate the information. They debate whether they like the person saying it. And that's dangerous. A person can have bad delivery and still bring a real issue. I get it. Sometimes y'all don't like my delivery, but the issues that I'm saying, y'all can't prove those wrong. That's why you move the goalposts a little over here. You move what I said a little bit over there. You change the definitions in real time. Davy's main one talking about somebody support Davy. Before you tell somebody else, make sure you do it as well. Bubba said Jay Prince is an okay dude. This is very interesting to me. I can't believe Bubba is the one that's saying he's an okay dude. That's interesting. Because Bubba be on my neck talking about, Sarah, this is what they do. Jay Prince is one of, hey, I don't know. I thought he was one of the main contributors to violence in black neighborhoods. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. You ever had somebody tell you something you didn't want to hear? You don't like them because they expose something uncomfortable. Hold on, I think that is my babies. You know what I'm saying? Like they expose something uncomfortable. And that's the thing that we got to have a conversation about. That is the thing we got to have a conversation about. And I don't understand why, for the life of me, that people are so afraid to just have an honest conversation. Let me know if y'all can still hear me. I don't know why we're so afraid to actually have an honest conversation. Is there an issue with us having an honest conversation? Huh? No, not that Jay Prince, the real Jay Prince, the one that's from Houston. That's the Jay Prince we talking about, Shiesty. We're not talking about the fake Jay Prince, even though both their names are James. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about. You feel me? LA Project, you know what I'm saying? I'm letting everybody see all 5'7" of me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Now they go all be right in front of the camera too. You know what I'm saying? We can see the background. All right, because everybody want to be right where the camera is at. So, hey, what's up, young man? How you doing? Hey. What's up, kids? So we got all the children here today. All right. So, and where was I? I was talking about Charleston's whole career, right? I was talking about how Charleston White wakes up every morning and says, who can I annoy today? While accidentally making a point. And that is his business model, right? He's like a human notification pop-up. Nobody likes seeing him appear, but sometimes you gotta read what he says. Now, the whole Houston situation is where everything's gets serious, right? Charleston says he went to Houston. There was an encounter involving people connected to Jay Prince and Jay Prince Jr. And after he refused to apologize, was fired at him. That's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Now he wants the FBI involved. I think that's hilarious. I think that's the new model, right? You go outside, you talk ish, and you say, yeah, I'm telling. You touch me, I'm telling. That's what you gotta do. You say, you touch me, I'm telling. Straight up. That shit is crazy. Damn, my mic too damn loud? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Maybe it's too close to me too. Before I was having an issue with the mic. Now, let me see. Let me go here. Maybe your goddamn headphones are too good. Shit. Let me reduce the back. Maybe because you can hear the background. Let me see where we at with the microphone. Now, is that a good spot? So maybe I got a break. Maybe I'm a little too excited. I got you. Okay, you hear them wilding out. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is. They went to a whole nice event at the pool and everything like that. They was doing yoga. They was splashing around pool because it's like 105 degrees out here. You feel me? It's wild out here, Lee. It is wild out here. Right? So he said shots was fired, and now he wants the FBI involved. Now, let me say this clearly. Allegations are allegations. You know what I mean? Facts have to come out. It is a video that I'm going to play. I'm a little scared to play some videos because, you know, Charleston cursed so goddamn much. I know if I go on Twitter, I'll be able to find something. I just don't know if I'll be able to find an edited version of what he's saying. You know what I'm saying, Brother Newsy? I don't think so, right? But, you know, investigations has to happen. And everybody deserves due process. But the bigger conversation is this. Why does conflict in our community so often turn into intimidation instead of conversations? That's the part we got to address, because we have a culture where sometimes being feared gets confused with being respected. What's up, Genesis? I don't know why that keeps happening. They get that confused so often. And those are not the same thing. A person can be feared and still not be respected. A dictator is feared. A bully is feared. A good father is respected. We was talking about good fathers yesterday, right? A person who builds something for the next generation is respected. Fear is cheap. Respect takes work. And sometimes in our communities, we celebrate the wrong currency. We see somebody with money, influence, and connections, and we assume they must have wisdom. No. Money can buy a microphone. It can buy mature. It cannot. It cannot buy maturity. A person can have 1 million followers and still make decisions like they are arguing in a school hallway. And this is where Charleston White taps into a little something bigger, right? He talks about violence, street culture, and the entertainment industry. Now, some people hear him and immediately dismiss him because they don't like his personality. You know, I get that, but let's be honest. Hip-hop has always had a complicated relationship with violence. The same industry that tells people stop glorifying the streets will sometimes turn around and sell the street story for millions of dollars. The problem isn't just the music. The problem is the ecosystem. I appreciate you, Brother Doopsy. You know what I'm saying? It's an ecosystem. The executives, the audiences, the fans, the people who profit from chaos. Everybody wants the movie. Nobody wants to talk about what happens after the credits roll. It's a bar right there. Yes, I'll eat some food. I'll try to eat. Maybe some people will come up and have a discussion so I can eat while they talk. I don't know. We'll see. Because the reality is violence doesn't just hurt individuals. It hurts families. It hurts neighborhoods. It creates trauma that get passed down. And then everybody acts surprised when the next generation repeats the same mistakes. We keep planting the same seeds and then getting mad when the same tree grows. Now, Charleston, we should clip that. That's something y'all supposed to clip from me, because that was a bar. Now, Charleston White also went on DJ Akademiks. He went on DJ Akademiks' platform, but you know the crazy part? Nobody would ever clip that bar that I just pushed out. Now, Charleston White also went on DJ Akademiks' platform. What up, Otis Who? And talk about wanting to expose what he believes are bigger problems involving Rap-A-Lot records and the music industry. You know what? Let me, You feel what I'm saying, brother Noopsy? I just spit out a bar just now. The link is pinned right now. The financial support button is around somewhere. I don't know where it's at. The like button is there. The share button is there. Like, what is your issue? Where is your head at? Let me see where we at. Because y'all be tripping. Well, I guess maybe I'm just not degenerate enough. I don't know. I gotta get a little bit more degenerate. Let me see if I can find some let me see. Let me hop on Twitter. How about that? I'm gonna hop on Twitter and we're gonna find some things about Charleston. Charleston is crazy as hell. But he be going around doing this thing. All right, so okay, I found the one he went to Akademiks. Let me try to play that first. Okay, hold on. Let me try to play that first. This boy is crazy. What up, real victorious man? Stop running around and walk. Slow your little self down before you hurt yourself.
Now listen. I would love, my nigga, and I say this with all sincerity and honesty, I would love to go down in history to be the guy who took down Montage and Rap A Lot Records finally. I would love to be that guy.
Hey, I want to read you what he told me, and you could react
Junior,
to it. So he said this.
Listen. Hey, hold on. Let me tell you. I got problem with his dad. I don't want to talk to the peon.
Well, do you think it's with the dad though?
Hey, listen. His son ain't known for nothing but sticking dirty fingernails in the whole pussy. I'm beefing with his daddy. Me and King ain't have words. I talk to Tip. I don't talk to no junior nigga, and I'm a senior. So I don't want to hear shit that little boy talking about. That's a little boy to me. I'm just doing with his dad and his uncles, Michael Prince and them, the big dogs, nigga. Fuck, I'm gonna come to the table and listen. He ain't even a capo. That nigga a mascot. Don't nigga the mascot keep dancing, nigga. You don't get no microphone or talk to no big dog. I'm a big dog. I don't even want to hear shit this nigga saying. And I'm disrespecting his daddy. His daddy got to speak to me.
So let me ask you a question. So do you really think that his father is really that active?
Listen. His dad tried to purchase my documentary last year. His dad tried to purchase my documentary. We got on the phone.
All right, so the plot thickens. So it seems like it's some kind of business deal going bad, and that's what they really upset about. The ball spot is hilarious. So he's trying to purchase some kind of. So he's saying that Jay Prince Sr. is attempting to purchase some kind of documentary from Charleston White, and he don't want to sell it to him. And that's what this whole thing's standing from. This is crazy to me. That's just wild to me that it started, that he's saying that it started from that and it went all the way to escalating to shots being fired. That don't make no damn sense. But the amount of smoke that he be having for people be crazy. Why you talking about that man's son like that? What that man's son do to you? Oh. That shit is crazy. They be acting like I'm not working. My baby girl don't give a damn. Ooh. Yes, I'm talking about you.
You don't care. You don't care.
He was gonna pay $500,000 for my Raised by the State documentary because it involved other Houston people. The conditions for that $500,000 was for you to make a public apology, nigga, and come up under their umbrella as like he done big dog me. Why? Because nobody talks to him like this in the state. But they don't run shit in Dallas, nigga. I'm a Fort Worth nigga. Jay Prince ain't never had a rule in North Texas, nigga. He run 5th Ward. He don't run 3rd Ward. He don't run the Southwest side. The niggas I was with had me well protected, and I was with some big dogs.
Okay.
I'm gonna show him my location.
Wait. Has anybody tried to like mediate?
Scarface. You're a big dog.
Shout out to Scarface. Real life big dog on these streets. Shout out to Scarface. That's what's up. Hey. I don't know, man. Like, hey. Not before he loses another eye. So, but I mean, hey, clearly he know how to move, right? He been moving around for a long time. Yeah, they suppose, you know what? I did see supposedly they took a shot at him, but hey, he got all, I don't know. He make a lot of people that be trying to act like they the super tough ones. He make them look not as tough as they claim to be. That's what I'm starting to notice.
Oh, big homie. I listen to Scarface. I got a lot of admiration and respect for Scarface. But nigga, they wrong, my nigga. I wouldn't bother nobody.
Do you think they were shooting?
Do
you think they
I
said?
know for a fact, homie. Hey, none of those.
Do you think they shot to try to kill you or try to scare you?
I think they shot to try to kill her. They just missed.
Oh my God!
They one shot.
I mean, like I don't think it's that many people out there that is letting off shots to try to scale it for real. They tried to hit you and hurt you. I don't know how we're gonna act as if somebody pull out a weapon and then they pull the trigger that we're gonna like, hey, they were just trying to scare you. Absolutely not. That's crazy. That's wild to me for him to even ask that. It's wild for somebody to even ask that. That's crazy to me. I really don't understand that. But I mean, he got to, I guess. He is this is him explaining, I guess this is him. He's on a rooftop and I guess he's explaining what's actually happening. So let's see.
Say these bitch ass niggas in Houston. I'm still in Houston, hoe ass niggas. Let me tell you niggas something. You bitch ass niggas in 5th Ward saying I didn't come by myself. I came with a bulldagger, nigga, a lesbian. Hellcat. I came by myself because it was Dr. Matthew's birthday. Listen, say my nigga, let me tell you niggas something. I got a secret recording that I'm sending to the FBI. I got names of the shooter. Not only that, I done sent it to Say TV. I done sent it to DJ Akademiks. I done sent it to Aiden Ross. Jay Prince is busted, nigga. Me and you niggas trying to act like I didn't show up by myself, no police in sight. You mean to tell me niggas shot at me and the police on every corner? Stop lying, bitch ass niggas. I'm still in the age too, nigga. I'm gonna be out and about tonight, nigga. I'm still in the age, nigga, showing this town, nigga. I done been to LA. I done been to Chicago. I done been to Houston. I done been everywhere where I done said fuck something and fuck somebody, nigga.
Hey, I'm assuming so. Snitching save lives for real. Clearly, it saves lives. I'm gonna just start talking hella ish to everybody and just say I'm calling the police. Might as well. Because all that tough talk, hey, they ain't messing with police at all. What you tell like, hey, I'm ready to snitch, hey, all that tough talk go out the window. It is what it is. It is what it is. A lot of them, they talk tough, act like they're gonna beat you up. How you don't put hands on it? It's a misdemeanor. right? If you put hands on somebody, that's just a misdemeanor. Why y'all gotta do guns and all that? Hey, he got a point. He been talking hella crap about all the toughest super dudes. He got a point. He still walk around. He ain't get touched yet. Hey, somebody tell me to stop when he lied.
God to you niggas.
Shit.
Nigga. For real though. I'm a real life prophet, and I walk amongst the people where the people can touch me, nigga. I was there 3-4 hours. It ain't nothing but a misdemeanor assault to punch at me, to hit me in the head, to sock me in the mouth. It ain't nothing but a misdemeanor assault. It's a misdemeanor.
I said the same thing. And Mills, he been on their neck for a long time. I don't know. I don't know, and Mills, he been on their neck for a long time. So now, my question is, should he be trying to get them? Should he be trying to call the FBI? I don't know. What is this? Whose side should we be on? Whose side should we be on? Should we be on Charleston White's side saying, hey, call the police and get these people locked up for terrorizing our streets? Or should we be on the side of the people that's terrorizing the streets because they do feed the streets? They put money in people's pocket where they normally would not have money in their pocket. Does the violence, which one is outweighed? Are we on Charleston White's side and say, hey, call these people out, do what you got to do, get them locked up? Or are we on the other side where we say, hey, we should be protecting the criminals and the bullies, the antagonists of our community, and say, leave those alone. Leave the ones that's going to cause problems and pop guns illegally. Is that the one we saying we should not talk about?
Assault, nigga, to sock me up. You niggas scared of a misdemeanor? Mob ties. Mob ties acting like I didn't come to Fifth Ward today by myself. Me and a lesbian, a bull dyke, a Hellcat, me and my nigga Hellcat pulled up at the Nickel. I didn't know Jay Prince owned the Nickel, my nigga. I swear to God, I didn't know that. I wouldn't have went had I known that. But I went into the lion's den, nigga, and came out untouched. I don't give a fuck which one of you niggas mad at me, nigga. I showed up in y'all town knowing the dangers. I showed up in your hood knowing the dangers. But I can't wait. In the morning, I will release the details of the shooter, the name of the nigga who was Jay Prince's right-hand man that came and talked to me. It's some niggas in Fifth Ward who don't like James Prince that came and gave up all the information on you, James. I've already sent it over to the FBI, James.
Hey, he said he giving out information, bruh. I don't know who gonna keep bothering that man. Whose side are we on? You know what I'm saying? Rap-A-Lot Records and the music industry again. You know, claims have to be proven. You know what I mean? Claims have to be proven. But the question is worth asking, do we have enough accountability inside our own communities? Because every community needs accountability, not because we hate ourselves, but because we love ourselves. You don't criticize something you don't care about. If your house has a broken window, you don't say, well, people outside have broken windows too? No. Fix your damn window. Should we be fixing our window? Fix your window. That's how communities improve. And sometimes we get too comfortable defending people just because they represent us. So this is why we have an issue with the Rim Bros in the first place. That's a mistake. You want to close it? That's a mistake. A person representing your culture does not automatically represent your values. We got to stop confusing loyalty with silence. You can love your community and still tell the truth about your community. That is a bar. Clip that. That's clear growth. Now, where Charleston loves or where Charleston loses people is his approach. And I get that. I understand that wholeheartedly. I understand that. Some people don't like his approach. I get that. Trust me, I do. Make sure y'all ain't not liking the share, but sometimes Charleston doesn't, he doesn't knock on the door. He kicks the door down. He grabs the microphone. He asks everybody why the house is dirty. The message might be right, but the presentation makes people focus on the noise, and that's the problem with a lot of conversations, especially the one yesterday. And today, everybody is fighting over the messenger instead of discussing the message. That's the issue that we have in 2026. Maybe that's exactly why, somebody like a Charleston White, he gets attention because he says the things people whisper. Here's the question. Are we listening because he's making good points, or we are watching because we're waiting for the next explosion? You're good. Because America, right? We know this. America they love a train wreck. We will watch a car crash for 3 hours and complain about traffic. We love drama, right? Right? We love drama. We love controversy. We love watching people argue. Let's not get it twisted. That's a good question, Shadow. That doesn't, what I'm saying? That's a good question, Shadow. A father teaching his son responsibility doesn't get 1 million views. A mentor helping a teacher avoid prison, that doesn't trend. A person creating jobs in a neighborhood doesn't get the same attention as somebody yelling on a podcast. And that's something we have to think about. Maybe Charleston White is right about one thing. We need more conversations about accountability. Now, I attempt to build my whole platform on accountability, but I get nothing but pushback. They want to point the finger somewhere else. And what they don't know is that when you point one finger at somebody, you got 1, 2, 3 pointing back at you. But what I do when I tell somebody some shit, I point all the fingers at their ass. My baby girl, you like that one? I point all the fingers at them. I'm talking to you, cowards. So see, ain't no fingers pointing back. But accountability, it cannot just be something we demand from other people. It has to apply to ourselves too, because the easiest person to criticize is somebody else. the hardest person to criticize is the person looking back at you in the damn mirror. What up, Wall Street? I'll be cooking over here, Wall Street. Give me my props, god damn it. So the question isn't just is Charleston White right? The bigger question is, what are we willing to admit about ourselves? Because every community has problems. The difference between a struggling community and a growing community is whether people are willing to confront those problems. We don't need more people pretending everything is fine. We also don't need people only tearing things down. We need builders. We need people who can say, hey, here's the problem. I've been trying to tell y'all, here's the problem. But also, here's the solution. Wink, wink, solution-based gang. It's a group, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? Because destruction is easy, right? Destruction is easy. Building takes character. And at the end of the day, maybe the real conversation isn't about Charleston White, Jay Prince, or any celebrity. Maybe the conversation is about us. What kind of community do we want? One where people are scared to speak, or one where people can disagree, debate, and still move forward. People keep having an issue with this moving forward situation because the goal shouldn't be winning arguments. The goal should be winning the future. But y'all don't hear me though. Let me see. Let me make sure. Shout out to Shadow the Time Was. Let's start this. Salute to Shadow the Time Was with the 10 ball. I appreciate that.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Find some more clips. Somebody just sent me a YouTube video. We could check that out too. Okay, let me go to this. Oh, okay. So this is where they're saying that, you know, that thing went off.
Yeah, I showed up by myself.
All right, so it definitely sounds like a shot. What shout out to Chaz Johnson. He says he is loyal to a predator no matter whatever. That's crazy to me. All right, but you know, salute to you. Salute to you that you're willing to hang around predators and protect predators. There's a lot of men that's out there that's willing to do that as well. Welcome to the show, Shadow the Titan Wobbs. Good day, my Reed. And so I guess that's the proof right there. He showed up. He screamed out the window. He said, hey, I showed up to your hood by my damn self. And he pulled off, skirt. They popped a shot. It was only one shot. He said shots. It was one shot that I heard. But still in all, hey. And if you're going to tell, hey, he got some pretty...
There's some pretty strong evidence.
He got some pretty strong evidence right there. So whose side are you on? Are you on the J Prince side, the people that is terrorizing our neighborhood? Or are you on the Charleston White side, trying to incite these people so you can get them locked up? Which side or the corner you are?
Who, me? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm the terrorist. Like, let your chat tell it. I'm the terrorist.
I'm confused. You on the side of the terrorists?
No, I mean, I'm not on either side because I don't condone telling. I do not condone
what?
snitching ever. I don't condone snitching ever. Like,
Whoa.
that's I'm sorry. Handle home problems at home. Let the house handle
What you
home.
mean? I'm confused.
What do you mean? Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? What do I mean?
What you mean you're not on the side? Charleston White is a civilian. Why are you saying that he's snitching?
Because he called it snitching. I'm using his words. And Charleston White ain't never been a civilian. He could say he's a civilian. All right, cool. When you run the streets, you weren't a civilian. You don't become a civilian just because you start telling. I'm just saying.
So once you're in the street, you always
I don't
in the
mean
street.
technically, yeah, because you can always go back. Because if it really comes down to it, that street and you's coming back.
That's
Good
crazy.
example. No, good example. Shrine, you're out the streets now, right?
Absolutely.
If somebody ever made a pass at your people, you can flip that switch when necessary, right?
But that's not necessarily me. That's me defending. I don't think that's necessary going back to being
I'll
outside.
defend. That's fair. I'll defend now. But the way I'm going to defend is I'm going to defend the way I was outside. I'm not going to defend like a civilian. I'm not going to call the cops. I'm coming for you and your tree. Because that's what I was taught to do, and that's what I'm going to keep doing. Like, I understand, hey, I stepped out the streets. We may not be in the mess, but we're still in the street. Because when it comes down to it, you'll handle it before you let those folks in it. Or at least I would. That's speaking on me. I can't say the same.
However, it's plenty of people that never been outside a day in their life, and they will react with the full force of wilding out, ARs, AKs, letting that thing go, and they ain't never been a part of no kind of street culture whatsoever. So I don't think that defending your brothers and sisters.
Like that, the minute they walk outside like that, they're in the streets. You gave up civil life at that moment.
That's why I disagree. I think just because somebody's about their action, especially when it's talking about defending, I don't think that person, we could necessarily say they are part of the street just because they willing to go to high levels of defending. It's plenty of people that have guns and they have defended outside and they're not from or part of any kind of street life culture.
So hear me out, bro. That's not really what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, as a civilian, you handle things in a civilian way. Hey, if things get bad, whether I have to step into it or not, my ultimate recourse is for civil discipline. Hey, I'm gonna let those folks come get you, even if I have to handle you first. When you're in the streets, you're not wasting that kind of time. You are my problem. I'm coming for you. I think there's a difference. If your first offense is to flash out and keep it hidden, you're no longer a civilian because you didn't respond like a civilian. I think civilians and streets respond differently for different reasons. And it's how you respond which will put you where you are. Like, I'm a cowboy by definition, but in a heartbeat, I'll step from the ranch to the street in a heartbeat because I know what I have to do. I'm not gonna call the cops. I played the game with the cops and it doesn't work. I can't live the civilian life because it won't work.
All right,
The
so
protection
now
of my people is on me.
So now, with that being said, with that mentality, is that actually a good thing for our communities or a negative for our community?
Situationally speaking, I guess. Because, and here's why I say that. If the police do not help the community, are they a community for us? And if not, who has to then become the enforcement of law and rules in the community? If only the street is protecting your street, then they are the police force there. You see where I'm coming from?
Mm-mm.
All right, let me say it this way. If somebody's robbing my house and cops wait 55 minutes to get there, those cops are useless to me. But if I can call Rick next door and he's there in 3 minutes and that robber doesn't get away, who protected me? Who protected the serve? The police or Rick?
But still, both would have to, but still, Rick, the neighbor, would have to report that, hey, I put that man down, and he's not gonna just leave him in the street.
Is what it is. We can deal with that part
Right,
later.
so
but that's
what I'm
part
saying
of
is
being in the
that-
street.
No, but what I'm saying
Somebody's
is that
gotta
part. Right, that's what I'm saying. Law-abiding citizens would defend a robber in the house and then call police after they lay that person down, especially in Texas. That's what I'm saying. So that person is not in the street just
disagree.
because they defended
I think a
the
law-abiding
neighbor
citizen will
and
call
their
the
family.
cops first. I think a law-abiding citizen will call the cops first and then proceed to protect. A street person is going to protect and then call the cops. I think it's the order of operation that changes.
No, I think what you I don't agree with what you're saying. And I think that's just people that's been a part of either real trauma or people that just know situational awareness and they know how to react to a certain incident, right? So they know to go ahead and do what they gotta do. And then after that it's done, then they call the police and say, hey, it's been an incident at my house. I need a unit here. And don't say nothing else because whatever you say will be used against you in the court of law. Shout out to PZ Ain't Going. Always holding me down. Thank you so much, PZ. I appreciate you. Never folded on me. Thank you. We don't got no futons over here. Thank you so much, PZ. And so, no, so I think somebody that just have situation awareness and know how to defend their house or defend their neighbor's house, they are not, just because they react before calling the police, I don't believe that's a street mentality. A lot of guys in the street do not react the way how you saying, Shadow, in my opinion. Right. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. Let me so you know that's just my take on that. And let me see if I can find another clip of Charleston White crazy ass. Oh, here go
So
one.
disrespectful. Them got us in the Taliban. I gave you a shot at me for free. Didn't cost you nothing. I brought my ass to you on another $1. Didn't cost y'all nothing, and y'all miss. Say, didn't I tell you I'm willing to die and go to jail for this shit I'm doing on the internet? Didn't I tell you that? Then let's go die, baby. For God's sake.
This boy is wild as hell. Shut up. To Shadow, the Titan Wilds with the 11 ball. So you can't one up on me?
Also, heads up, Willie, when you come up, I'm going to ban you for a month. So be ready for it. That sneak dissing you just pulled, I'm gonna show you how gangster go.
I think Charleston is wild for that one. He said, I'm about to die about this. Let's die about it. That is wild. Hey. That's somebody that wants to smoke for real.
But how can you call him a civilian if he's moving like that? Like, you don't hear normal civilians say, oh yeah, if I gotta die about this, I'm gonna die about this. That's not a civilian way to think.
So you saying all those people, that is a part of like Patriots and MAGA and America this, and they never been in the military and they willing to die about it. You saying they street mentality?
Half of them ain't bullshit. He actually put himself in this situation to die by it. It's one thing when you're saying, oh, I'll die for my
hold that thought so this way we can get past the breaks going in and out. Let's listen a little bit more to what he's saying.
Let no weapon formed against you shall prosper in the name of Jesus. Though you walk through the valley of the shadow of death, you shall fear no evil. In James Prince, 5th Ward, Texas, Rapper Lot Records, and mob ties. They evil. They hurt people. They kill people. They extort people, they backdoor people, they bully people, they intimidate people. According to God, that's evil. Let me explain something to you, church. God did.
So, do he have a point? Does Charleston have a point?
That wasn't divine intervention. That was situational awareness. Because trust me, if somebody was aiming at him, they would have hit him. Or at least hit near him. I don't know what happened in the situation. Like, did the bullet, did that thing get close to him?
I don't know. It could have hit the car because he drove off. So he was driving up and they shot at him as he was already pulling off.
Does he ever explain that? Or is he just saying somebody shot a shot around him?
What he said was, I already played what he said, that he know the person's name. I just played the video of the actual incident of him being outside, jumping in the car and skating off because the people that he was talking to, they was trying to force him to apologize to like Jay Prince and Rap A Lot and Jay Prince Jr. And so that's why he started talking. I came out here by myself. And then when he pulled off, we all heard the gunshot. So that's the evidence that we was able to see from whoever, that's what that is. And he said that he was shooting at. But I'm saying him calling out Rap A Lot Records and saying that they extort people, they delete people, they intimidate people. And from what we can see in the chat, it seems like maybe that is a possibility that's truth. I have no idea if we have actual evidence of it, but people are afraid to talk about Jay Prince, especially in the state of Houston.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Miss J. She said, super petty, loving the thumbnail. With the 12-1, she said, hey, Shadow, you ain't going to one up on her? Oh, man, that is too funny, Miss J. But that's what he said, Miss J. He said, calling the FBI. Oh, shit. That is too funny. Oh, man, that was too funny. Good joke.
I like say the weapons were not formed. He just said they wouldn't be prosperous. Can I get the church to say amen? Amen. Amen. Everything about Rap A Lot Records is evil. Everything you ever heard about James Prince Sr. is evil. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no James Prince. I shall not fear Fifth Ward, Texas. Those are crack babies with crack mothers, dope smoking mothers that had violent children, and they are cursed. Fifth Ward, Texas is cursed with a demonic force called Rap-A-Lot Records. Can I get the church to say amen, church? Amen? Amen. Amen.
Charleston White is a whole fool. However, are we in any kind of disagreement with what Charleston is saying? Are we in any kind of disagreement with what he is saying? That's the real question about the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, have those people been, has Houston been terrorized by this goddamn record label? That's the question I want to know. And if anybody have the answer, I would love to hear it. I would love to hear the answer. Has Rap-A-Lot Records terrorized the neighborhoods? Our own neighborhoods at that.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Taiwan says, love it, mama. Petty plus extra. I think that's what he meant. I think he meant extra, not ultra.
No, I said what I said. I said ultra.
Oh, plus ultra. Oh, ultra was the word? Okay.
Nerds don't understand.
Oh, okay. Got you. But that's what I'm saying, Josh. I think that, hey, we got to look into that. Like, is what he's really saying wrong? Right? If these people are terrorizing our neighborhoods, we cannot expect the neighborhood to do something. What we expect the neighborhood to do about it, because all you're going to do is create a gang versus gang situation if we was to take to our own neighborhoods and try to do something about a organization within our neighborhood.
Well, that's going to ask two questions. Number one is, do we believe law enforcement will protect us? If the answer is yes, then depend on them, but depend on them all the way around. If the answer is no, then you have to protect yourself. There's only two options in this case.
So, okay, Shadow, you live in a neighborhood. You have an organization, a record label, whatever. They're terrorizing your neighborhood. People are passing away. Young men that you see got that raised up in the neighborhood, so on and so forth. And this one rap organization is getting people deleted. Your situation that you're gonna say no snitching and just leave them and let them keep on destroying the community, or call the FBI with the evidence so you could get rid of this organization, or 3, form your own organization and go head to head with the snake itself.
3. You asked. 3. I don't trust the feds. I can't trust cops. There is no, I can't mix those words. Drink some water. Water. You good? Oh, yeah, no, long story short, yeah. Build a counter and fight back. I think the only people who can protect the community is the community. If that community is led by law enforcement, fine. I don't believe the federal government works for the community. I believe the federal government works for the federal government. But keep in mind, I've also had a United States of America versus me. So I've seen the worst side of the federal government too. I know why I can't trust them. I wouldn't advise that on everybody because not everybody was moving like I was. In that case, in that situation, I'm just saying, bro. Like, and we talked about it before. How there's cops who will hide what really happened to our people. At the end of the day, if my interest is protecting our people, then we have to be able to protect our people ourselves, whatever the cost may be. I'm sorry.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Miss J, Petty Ultra has to go touch grass. Take off, boss man. Peace out. So I just think I don't know if forming a I don't know if that is like the way to actually go. So I don't know. That's very interesting.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Shadow the Titan Watts. I touch grass daily. Peace and love with the 16 ball. Ain't nobody, he said he ain't nobody gonna one up him. Shout out to Shadow the Titan Watts. Peasy ain't going. Miss J, thank y'all so much. I really appreciate it. He said I touch grass daily.
Hey, baby, you gotta wait for me. Here I come.
Hey, what happened?
So, but
Somebody keeps talking about yesterday. What happened yesterday? My service sucked yesterday. What happened? Did I miss something?
So the issue that I'm having with it is that, like, so if you create this new entity and now y'all both banging at each other, all we doing is going to create, then you got to create more people getting hurt instead of actually eradicating the problem, which is this entity. Because now you're making a Hats versus the McCoys or whatever the case is. Let me also welcome you to the show, Mr. ADS. Good day, sir. What is your thoughts?
What up, Shabron? What up, Shadow the Titan? I think it's, I understand Shadow's position in this. He's actually faced up against the Gov, right? But I wouldn't suggest that the average working man, that the average man do that, because that costs you thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. The best thing you can do is actually just follow the rules. The rules ain't that hard to follow, and just go along with it. I mean, at the end of the day, battling the law, you can't win because they got too many soldiers, bro. Ain't nothing you can do.
Nothing you produce a strong sentence.
I mean, you could bug out, but I don't know how that gonna help you, right? Because you're gonna beat so many of them. You know what I'm saying? Before they pile on, and at that, it's a wrap.
So, ADS, you was in a situation. You got your neighborhood, the people that you see growing up, the young men, they being taken advantage of, people getting intimidated, people getting bullied, blah, blah, blah. What is your next move? You just gonna leave the neighborhood, fight back like Shadow, or call the FBI like Charleston White?
All that fighting back ain't gonna do but get me locked up at the end of the day. Because, like I said, when men fight, we fight to the death. I mean, to deletion, right? So, you know what I'm saying? Be careful going out there trying to break up the bullying, depending on what it is. Now, if it's a man on woman, yeah, of course I'm going to step in. I'm not going to let no woman get, you know what I'm saying, pummeled by no man, right? But if it's man on man, I might just let it be. I might say, hey, bro, you just got to stand up, stick up for yourself. As far as calling the gov like Charleston did, that's a lot. Because you inviting people into your house that you really don't want in there. You know, right? Once you invite the feds in, they don't leave it till they get what they want, which is a head or two. You know, right? Or 3 or 4 or 5. They're gonna get somebody up out of there. So I'd be careful of that. For 3, would I leave the neighborhood? Probably so, man. I'm not into staying in stressful environments. You know what I'm saying? That give me anxiety in the morning where I gotta walk to the mailbox with my pew. You know, right? I've lived in Lithonia for a minute. And let me tell you, it is not sweet when no saying when on Friday and Saturday night when stuff kind of go wild, right? So yeah, the best as an individual, if you got a family, or whatever, the best option you can do is get your family out there because you likely ain't gonna change that whole neighborhood. You know, right? That's believe it or not, it's all types of people participating in that stuff, right? Now, as far as the young man getting bullied, depends on by who. If it's another young man, you got to handle that, right? A guy your age, you got to do
No,
something
I'm
about
talking
that.
about they getting bullied by the. According to Charleston White, he's saying that like his arguments that the Rapper Lot Records is bullying the city of Houston. They are responsible for deaths. They're responsible for like take. He's saying he said the allegation of they responsible for takeoff deaths and many other individuals within the community. So he's saying that they are evil and they destroying the community, and that's why he's trying to get rid of them by calling the FBI. And I'm just wanting to know, should we be on Charleston White's side on this particular decision of getting this organization that, according to him, according to his allegations, is detrimental to the community? What's your thoughts?
Whenever you say Charleston White in these situations, I think something else. I just really do. At the end of the day, does he have concrete evidence of that?
Right, that's fair. He said he does. Let's just go with the fact that he said he does. But I'm not even really necessarily want to focus on Charleston, but I want to kind of like focus on the negative entities in our communities. Should we actually go the decision of calling the people if we have the exact evidence? Like he has video evidence supposedly and stuff like that. ADS. So let's just try to take it off of him but use the scenario. Go ahead, ADS. What's your thought?
You got video evidence of this in your neighborhood?
Of
Yeah,
him
of course.
Of him getting shot out. Yeah.
Of course, report that to the authority. That's illegal crime, and that's also hazardous to the rest of the community, right? That is a form of bullying, like you're saying. But make sure that you got the right people. That's another thing. You know what I'm saying? Calling out the wrong folk, just going to invite them to, like I said earlier, to your house. You know what I'm saying? Because put it this way. That's one thing you don't want is somebody looking for a charge, you know what I'm saying, to dig through all your stuff because they will likely find something, right, to get you on.
So ADS, he said he got the young man name that pulled the trigger and, he got names and everything.
Okay. Reporting to the FBI. You know what I'm
saying? So you agree with that approach then?
I mean, I question why Charleston White has all this information. But yeah. If you got concrete evidence, you got video footage showing the whole thing, all this good stuff. I mean, I would have quietly done it, you know what I'm saying, as a, how do you call it? Anonymous, right? Trying not to put my name out there, trying to put my family out there, trying to put my people out there, right? Because at that point, everybody becomes a target. But yeah, report in.
Okay, so ADS is it seems like he's moved towards the side of calling the FBI on bad actors in the community. Shadow, you still disagree. You're not calling bad actors that are doing the bad things within your own community. So you hear gunshots in your community, Shadow. You see people laying in the street with sheets on. You still not calling police.
I mean, I'm not going to go further into a sentence, but I mean, I've been in a situation recently. So yeah, just whether what I know or not is not a thing. It's not my. I will never go to the cops. It's something I cannot do. I won't do.
Wow.
Sorry.
Okay. All right, let me change this. Let me change this scenario. Let me see what's your thoughts on this, Shadow. We are hanging out. You can't do nothing to help me. You see the person that shot me, but they was able to get away. Police come to you, so I ask the question. You know exactly who the person is. You know exactly where they live. What is your next?
Are you somebody I know? Like, is it like how we are now? or is it like some random person?
Let's just put it. It's somebody that you are frequent with, and you are considered an associate. Let's put it as associate, so it won't be such a
an associate.
Yeah, associate.
Okay. If it's just an associate, I'm not going to let the cops know. But if I'm associated with them enough, I'm gonna let their people know and let them decide what to do. But depending on your relationship with me would depend on my response.
Interesting. ADS, do you have a problem with that?
No, that lines up just right. I mean, the young man said he could get involved with it. That makes sense too, right? So, he's doing whatever he can at that point to help, but there's not a whole lot he can really do, you know what I'm saying, unless he actually does get those people involved, right? So he's kind of stuck in the middle.
ADS, I got a question for you. Would you want that person to tell the police everything, or would you rather him go to your peoples and tell them?
Sing like a songbird to the authorities. My people can't do much with that. You're gonna have, you know what I'm saying? My cousins ain't coming out there, you know what I'm saying? He already gone, bro. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to do all that, right? So yeah, report that to the authorities, bro.
Okay, so you understand Shadow, but you think that they should report it to the authorities. Okay. It's an interesting take because
it's something that I'm not gonna change, like irrespective of it. Like I saw earlier, somebody said something about if somebody rears me out of, no, we're gonna exchange insurance and handle it ourselves. I have the cops in my life as little as humanly possible, despite the fact that I work for a city. Like, I understand what cops are, but I also understand how they've been with me and people similar to me. Even people who are innocents, actual civilians, getting effed off by cops. So I'm not saying all cops are bad cops, but I met enough bad cops. I'm not going to take that risk if it's a situation I can handle myself. But no matter what, if I know something has happened, I will never be that one with that Rule 52. You will never catch me telling on somebody. You will never see in my paperwork, I told on nobody. It's just not going to happen.
Damn. So, neighbor, serial killer. You know you're a serial killer. You see them do it. You call the police? They didn't do nothing to you. You just know he's a serial killer, and you know he'd be out there.
Are we just gonna keep escalating this, hoping that I'm gonna eventually tell the cops?
The reason why I asked you that question, that was a real famous question that was asked to Cameron the rapper, and he had an answer, and I wanted to see if yours would be the same.
My answer is, and I quote, I will never, period, bring those folks into my life.
Wow.
There's no circumstance where I would tell the cops about something that I saw, especially if I'm a witness to it.
God damn, Josh gonna let the serial killer be outside free. And be like, hey, Josh, I heard you having a barbecue tomorrow.
You gotta be especially careful of the weirdos though, for real, because your kids come up missing, dog come up missing, all types of weird stuff start happening, right? Living next door to one of those SK like that, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just impulse, you know what I'm saying? Deletion, impulse. So if your kid's outside one day, a little bit late to the bus, he see him or her, there's potential there, right? So yeah, I report that straight to the cops.
It is interesting because like the word snitch that moved into anybody, like even civilian people that's not involved in a crime. The way how this conversation is going, right? It's kind of like even people that's not involved in a crime is considered snitching, because the way how Shadow is presenting it, he's saying that, hey, even though he's not involved in any of the efforts that this person is doing, no matter what, No matter how it's going to happen, you ain't going to see his name on no paperwork, even if it is for the right thing. You know, so that's interesting.
Hold on, I think you're conflating what I'm saying. So let me make sure I'm clear about what I'm saying. Because I've been in the streets, I will never tell, ever. Like I not only went to the streets, I went to the feds. There are hard rules. There are hard rules.
So Shadow, we understand that part, Shadow. What I'm saying is that because the serial killer, right? You are not doing any crimes with that serial killer, and he hasn't done anything in your community, but you know that he actually is a serial deleter, right? And you know it, and you got evidence, blah, blah, blah. But you say even in that case, your name ain't gonna be on no paperwork. Is what I was talking towards.
No, I'm gonna just watch him for when he comes to my space, because I can only defend my space at that point. One thing I'm telling you, I will not stand on behind cops. Well, I support cops and what they do, but I'm not gonna help them do their job. I mean, ignorant, but I'm gonna stand on that.
What up, Goat? What's your thoughts on that, Goat? I don't know what to think about it, Goat. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting older. I don't know what to think about that, Goat. What's your thoughts?
Shit, that's why I came up for real. I'm kind of with Shadow for the most part, right? I think it's some extenuating circumstances though, which is kind of where I want to make sure we at with him. So when we're talking about a person like that, a serial killer, I say, that person is a threat to you and yours. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how you can not get that person away from your family. You know what I'm saying? When Cameron answered that question, keep in mind, he was talking about record sales and being a rapper and, you know what I'm saying, how to protect his career. When we talk about protecting family, I don't think any of that comes into play. If I know you have the potential to harm my family, you have to go. Now, where I do agree with him at is if I see you selling a pack or something like that, fam, I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Just the average everyday situation that we're talking about with the criminal element, I ain't got nothing to do with that. But if you're causing harm, if you done bothered a little kid or something like that, yeah, fam, my name can be on that paperwork. You know what I'm saying? You didn't touch the little kid or something like that, fam, I get up there and testify on your goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's a difference. You know what I mean? I ain't getting involved in nobody dope case, nothing like that. But if you done mess with a kid, dog, I'm blinging on the paperwork. Highlight my name, straight up.
So, Taz, here's what I'm saying. I'm not saying to leave those people and let them be. That's not what my stance is. My stance is when it comes to protecting your people, the community is responsible for that. And I don't mean the cops. So I agree with you. People who touch kids, yeah, there's absolutely people who handle that. That's a whole situation. But that's why that situation doesn't exist in a lot of places, because people who do stand on it hard. But y'all are saying, like, if I'm not gonna call the cops because I know the serial killer, serial deleter, I'm not gonna put the cops in it. If that's my business, then it's my business. But it's not the cops' business. I'm trying to make that as clear as possible. I'm not saying he's gonna get away. Just that's not gonna be the case. You know what I mean? Did I lose it?
No, you're good. That's a tough one though, and I hear you. This is an interesting decision.
Well, my thing is the only way to deal with a threat in that way to keep yourself safe is to call the authorities, though. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We can run down on him, but then we gonna get locked up. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be on us now when we literally could have handled it the right way by calling the police and saying, hey, I don't know what's going on next door, but a couple of the people that's went over there ain't came out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen some of them people that I saw go in and come out. You know what I'm saying? Again, if you just do your part, that is what I would say. Now, I ain't saying run up in there yourself and try to save nobody. And you know what I'm saying? This ain't 007, fam. You're not Batman. You're not gonna save nobody. But I mean, I just think people get paid to fix those situations. And if there's nothing else that we should be protective of, it should be other people's lives, though. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't gotta get involved, I'm not saying get involved in people's stuff, but dog, if somebody taking lives, my wife or my daughter could be next. You gotta go.
Okay, I like
I
it.
see where you're coming from. I think everybody keeps thinking I jump into stunt mode, and that's not what it is. It's I stand on protection, and I stand on that fully. But what I'm not standing on is putting those folks in my business. I cannot and will not put those folks in my business. If a serial killer is my problem, i.e. if he's a threat to mine, then he is my problem. I'm willing to go to jail for my problems. I'm willing to do the time for my problems. A lot of people ain't saying the same thing. So I get it. Call the cops if you're not willing to do the time. I'm willing to, if I got to take him out to keep everybody else safe, I'll go back to jail. I ain't tripping. It is what it is. But what I'm not going to do is prosecution witness Joshua. Nah, miss me. I'm not going to be prosecution witness.
That boy wild as hell. Hey, Go. So what is your thoughts on this whole Charleston White thing and Rap-A-Lot Records terrorizing the neighborhood? Are you on the side of that we should be calling the FBI if we have actual evidence on somebody like that type of situation? What is your thoughts?
I don't know, Sharon. I'm on the fence about this type of stuff. I'm kind of tired of the overemphasis on Black people when it comes to some of these topics, right? So the smoke they giving Jay Prince, I've never seen it given to Clive Davis. I've never seen it given to Jimmy Iovine. I've never seen it given to Jerry Heller. And so Jay Prince ain't locked up. Jay Prince ain't charged with nothing. Jay Prince has a legend behind him. He has a legacy behind him that people kind of judge him by. With that, I think that's where a lot of the smoke comes from. Charleston White, however, is seemingly more of a problem. And I'm saying that because it's not just like it's Rap-A-Lot or Jay Prince. I've watched this man do this in Chicago, Los Angeles, now Houston, and many other places, just going to cities, bothering people, talking trash to people, doing whatever you can to get people off their square. And so while I'm not the biggest fan of, let's say, Jay Prince, I'm more concerned with what Charleston White is doing in regard to going live, talking shit to people, threatening people, putting everything in a position where people feel like they may have to do something to him. You know what I'm saying? Because he talks crazy. You know what I'm saying? And it's not always about him responding. Some of it is him on the offense. And so I'm saying all that to say, sometimes you gonna get a negative response if you doing the stuff he does. You know what I'm saying? He goes too far, he does too much. And I don't think it's cool to just shoot at anybody who ain't shooting at you. But that man does too much, and I think he wants that type of response and that type of negativity. So, you know what I'm saying? We kind of like there's an imbalance there when it comes to him. Not really a big fan of Jay Prince, but you going around setting people up, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this is stuff you don't have to do. So I'm not really a fan of Charleston White, even more so than Jay Prince.
Damn. So you feel from what that Charleston White is a little bit more of a detriment to the community than Jay Prince, even though possibly, right, because all this is allegations from what Charleston White is saying, that, you know, Jay Prince is getting people taken up off of earth, and Charleston White is provoking and disrupting and putting people in a position to respond in a violent way.
So is he reporting somebody if he's setting up the scenario that will cause that situation? Like he's showing up, instigating a situation just to cause the very thing that he would then turn around and tell on him. You see what I'm saying?
I think what you was you kind of broke up, but did you say he shows up, cause trouble, and kind of forces people to choose between violating him or going home?
Right.
Okay. Yes,
So
that's what. Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Is that telling? Is that telling when you're the one who causes the problem?
It's a great question. I think that's why GOAT doesn't appreciate Charleston, because he feel like,
Yeah, because I'm
he's
saying
creating
when
the
it's like
situation for him to put you away. So
because
What
like
is it?
so when I started doing Charleston White videos, dog, it was 2020, I think 2020 or 2021, and I kind of remember people supporting him initially because if you recall early on, it was we got to get these gang members out of our neighborhoods. It's okay to snitch
Right.
if you see some stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was some of it was like, wow, okay, yeah, nobody never came at it like that, but there's some legitimacy to what he's saying. Once he became them, though, you know what I'm saying? Because even back then, I kind of saw where he ain't really trying to get rid of that element. He's trying to become that element. So now what you see, him running around acting and looking just like the rappers that he said were the problem. He's literally doing everything they do, and he just don't rap.
At least anymore, right?
Right.
Right. So he's still pushing out the persona that we are trying to supposedly get away from. So the image, he's still pushing the same image. So the only thing that his claim to fame is that he's not actually in the streets, with ops and deleting them on a personal level is his argument.
But it's kind of capped too, though, Sharon, even given this incident, because these are your ops. You talk about them all the time. You messing with Rap a Lot. You messing with Honeycomb Brazy. You messing with his artists. You have an issue with Rap a Lot. Then you're going to these places to try to taunt them and benefit from it. And like I said, it's one of those things where I get it. It's social media, people doing the most. But where he started at, I feel like it's such a play now. It's like people ain't tired of this dude yet. He's gonna get somebody hurt or himself hurt.
And both parties, somebody going to jail.
Yep.
Cause they took they definitely. You can hear the gunshot go off in the video. I don't know if you've seen it yet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I seen it. I seen that shit. But I just thought about though, Sharon, that nigga like a Black Chud the Builder, bro.
When you explaining it, I just didn't want to say it. I really didn't want to say it.
That's what he is. I never thought about it like to just this moment, brother. He's a Black Chud the Builder. That's exactly what he's. And even worse, he does wear the Confederate stuff and try to mess with black people and all that. So he's a Black Chud the Builder, bro. That's exactly what he is.
Yeah. And he has the range to say the N-word and call them BANs and all that because he is one, right? So he is a black person. So people don't look at him saying a BAN and the N-word as such as harsh as Chud is saying it. But when you was just describing it, it was hard for me not to say Chud's name. I was like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. But
nah, that's for some reason it never registered to me till just now. But bro, that is exactly what he doing.
Because it's kind of wild when you really when you broke it down like that. That is exactly what he's doing. Besides, the only thing that he don't say is that black folks is chipping out for not pulling the trigger on him. You know what I'm saying? So that's wild. Welcome to the show, Edaman Williams. Good day. What is your thoughts?
Are y'all talking about Charleston White? The Charleston White? Is that the subject?
Yeah. Definitely.
Yes, as of right now, yes. We're talking about, so what we're talking about, Edaman, is that Charleston White is saying that Rap a Lot Records is terrorizing Houston. They're getting people up out of here. He's saying that Jay Prince is intimidating people. He's deleting people. He's scamming people. He's extorting people. And that Charleston is saying that he's calling the FBI on him and he's going to try to be the one that brings this evil organization down. And so what me and Taz is trying to figure out, are we on the Charleston White side of it of getting this so-called evil entity gone, or we should be looking at like, hey, you are instigating things with this organization to make them worse than what they actually are.
Absolutely not. So I met Charleston White in person. I don't think so many people have met him in person, and I don't think people have know his full story. Right? I like what he's doing. He tell people in his content what he's doing. He said, when I was down at the courthouse, and he actually embodies the things that not Donald Trump, that Sharon say. Sharon say people want degeneracy. So if they want those things, I'm gonna give it to you. When he was at the courthouse, when he was an advocate, when he was doing all this stuff, the way Sharon said things supposed to be done without the degeneracy, guess what would happen? Nobody would support it. Nobody would look a better eye to him. And then he said, let me embody what y'all want on the internet. And he should be snitching or telling or whatever people want to do. If it's really bad for the community, like we say it is, and I know he's not perfect, and I know that he get caught up in his degeneracy and it's dysfunctional, right? I want to be clear about that. But if we saying what's best for the Houston is for these terrorists, these gangsters, these people who are taking the peace of the common people, he should call the FBI. He should do all these things. He should do everything he can do as a civilian in this United States to be able to exercise the law. Now, when you says that is he's provoking, why not? Why not provoke people? Remember, because you supposed to have the discipline. This is what I heard Sharon say. It's nothing a woman can do to provoke me to put my hands on her. That's what Sharon said. Sharon said, as a man, hold on, I want to be clear to what I heard Sharon say. Sharon said, as a man, I'm supposed to have enough discipline. As a man, that is nothing else. So we now get men's olive branches and excuses on why they being provoked and they getting out of character. So I like it. I like it. If you ain't doing nothing, did y'all see the skit was supposed to how they tried to set Charleston up? When Charleston went down there, they turned on all the cameras. They had 20 guys around him in Houston and said, oh, you gonna apologize on camera? And then Charleston went crazy. And this is the whole situation with the shooting and all that happened in Houston.
Yeah, I played it. Yeah.
Oh, you played? Yeah, I played it. So
let's
go ahead.
deal with some of the other stuff you said first, though. Let's talk about some of the other shit. Okay, so he's the one that's terrorizing people to imply that people who are not charged with crimes are doing that. That is kind of crazy because he's the one that's got the charges. He's the one that's getting caught up going to jail back and forth, not Jay Prince. And keep in mind, he didn't just come on the internet to do the trolling shit. He came on here bragging about R-wording women, and he claimed at first he took the life of a white man. It wasn't until later when we found out that he snitched in that situation that he started a snitch campaign. So he's the fakest, most fraudulent clout chaser that we can come up with in terms of saying it, because he switched his content to follow what works. To claim then that this is all because they wasn't watching me when I was doing work, well, that means when you were doing the work, you weren't serious, because how do you begin to embody what you were working against? He's a fraud.
Oh, he's a troll. Listen, he is definitely a troll. Let's say he all the things that let me say I'm pro snitching. I'm pro snitch. I'm pro tell. I'm pro listen. I have seen so many black men, not tell and take the rap, and nobody send them money in jail. I have seen so many black men, quote unquote, try to do these things that's loyal to the streets, and the streets ain't for them. So I'm pro tell.
But have you snitched on somebody?
No, I stay away from degenerates. But if you in that situation,
I think answer the question though.
When you're the person who's
I haven't had the opportunity. I'm saying if I,
but this person has already done it. This person already did it. He's not just pro snitch just because he's pro snitch because he's already done it. He can't validate the streets for himself, even though he operates in that realm. He wants to be seen as a street dude, but now you got to change the context of the streets.
Well, no. So first of all, let's talk about it. 14 years old. His mama came down there to the police station, and his mama said, "Hey, tell us what's going on." I don't know how y'all was raised, but we was told to listen to our mama. And he told the people what was going on based on his mama at 14 years old. I guess we gonna call him a snitch because he listened to his mama. Maybe he should have been more loyal to the streets than his mama.
No, that's not the issue. That's not that's not the issue. The issue is he came on here as a grown man talking about it like he the one clapped something. He said we KILL the white man and we didn't do nothing. You told on them. There's a difference when you the one told on everybody, but you come to the internet and present yourself as part of this group. Yeah, we done did this to a white man. Y'all rappers out here rapping about killing black men. Y'all always talking about what you would do to somebody black. I took out a white man. I did this to a white man. He was capping.
I'm just saying,
and it was all
by law, if me and you plan to murder, they can charge both of us with murder, right? I can get charged. We both get charged with it. Like I don't have to, by law, pull a trigger for me to be charged with murder, correct?
Yeah, but he wasn't talking about law. He was talking about the streets. I mean, I can play you the videos, multiple videos where he's bragging about himself doing it. And he didn't do it. Like he's lying.
No, he's a troll. Let's be
Keep saying he a troll. But that's a fraud. That's a liar. That's cap. That's someone who's a problem. That's worse than trolling. Trolling is jokes. These things are serious.
I definitely think he's joking. But my question that I want to ask to just make sure I understand: do we believe that the rap culture is a problem in our community?
No,
the one that he's attacking. Y'all don't think. I think that's the disagreement we have. When you start talking about like what was going on in Chicago, like I know we want to make this into an isolated situation, right? When we start talking about like King Von and all these people, and
right. What about him? I want to talk about those things. Like talk about him with me. King Von was never convicted of a murder. He's the one that sat up on the stand. This dude sat up on the stand and pointed somebody out to get time taken off for his involvement in the crime. King Von ain't had that issue. He did.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You don't think King Von was terrorizing Chicago streets just because he didn't get convicted of a murder?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He was a kid like Charleston White was a kid. When he became an adult, he got some money and got out of Chicago streets. And you're letting Charleston White paint an image of him while it's Charleston White going around pulling out guns during interviews.
So hold on,
wrong person, bro. You ain't gonna get that off with me. You're not gonna win.
I want to be clear. I just want to make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. You believe King Von was just a young kid not causing problems in the streets?
No more than Charleston White was. When he claims he unalived a white man. The only difference is King Bonnie had to get on the stand and point nobody out to save himself from doing time.
No. So listen, I think like if Charleston White had the opportunity to snitch on himself when he was in the street, he should have snitched on himself, right? Like I'm saying, I do believe before he served time, when he was in the streets, he was a problem. But I just know people from Chicago, and they said that he terrorized the street, King Von. But now we're trying to act like King Von was doing the right thing and is good for the black community. That's just hard for me to accept that. But I get your point that you're saying, Taz.
No doubt.
But I think we talk about the degeneracy. Like I hear us as men come up on these panels and we talk about the degeneracy. I can agree that we might not agree the way that he's actually taking care of it, how he's moving, right? I do think that a large way of how Charleston is moving is influenced by the internet. Do I think if it was able to be monetized or any of these things, he would be moving these ways? Absolutely not. But it's a lot of things. It's two different people. It's the Charleston White, and most people would never meet him, right? Most people would never actually have a conversation with him. It's the Charleston White that says what people want to hear, the degeneracy that I've been hearing Sharon talk about, and it's the person that actually doing work in the street. Can we say that he lied online? I think he told us, he said, I am a character online. He said it like these are the words that he came out his mouth. He said, just like you see somebody acting in a movie.
Everybody though, E. I mean, I just want to be clear. Do you apply that to Chud the Beer? Do you apply that to everybody who's just a troll online? That they don't mean what they saying, that what they're doing doesn't have an impact because I'm just a troll. That's what you telling me, bro? You can just say I'm a troll and get away with anything?
No, I am saying, this is what I am saying. I'm saying that I made this statement a while ago. I came to the reality that this stuff online is really not real. This is like it's theater. And
so
are we gonna say that like
Chud
the Bill? Like for example, go ahead, Tess.
No, my bad. No, my bad. No, go ahead, bro. Finish up.
Look, I want to address the Chug the Builder. I truthfully and honestly believe that Chud the Builder was doing a whole bunch of acting, and he messed around and let that acting start to actually interfering with his physical life, and that's why he got locked up. Right now, it's two different things because we can argue the point that now when you the setup of Charleston and different things, these things are starting to bleed over into Charleston real life. Right. I'm just saying what I am learning today. It is rare. Will we get the same person that we're seeing online to be that person in person? The reason I know this is because I used to take this internet stuff serious. I was literally pulling up people in their cities because I promise you, I was so dysfunctional when I came on the internet because I didn't know that this was fake. And then when I started going to people's cities, I realized that, hey, a lot of people are just in theater. They're acting. They're no different from Will Smith and Bad Boys. Like, this is a place for people to act and not be serious. And then that's when I started lightening up in this space and understanding that some people are just trying to get a role as an actor, and that's why they online. So that's just why I have a different perspective. But I want to be clear. I am not excusing Charleston actions. I think that it's a level of dysfunction that Sharon have been bringing awareness to for the last couple of years. But I see the same dysfunction on our panels that I see in Charleston.
Yeah, I mean, again, so for example, like King John died. When you start talking about a city like Chicago, Charleston White is using Chicago the same way white people use Chicago. In reality, I used to live in Chicago. It's not what people say. It's this idea that you can just throw things around and people gonna follow it. And because there's already a anti-black narrative underlying when it comes to gangs and all these other things, that's what people looking for. I'm saying now that you got some money, you got some notoriety, people know you, why didn't you never go back to your claim of wanting to help the community? White people throw a few dollars around in the community. Like what about the image you present? You can't just go around life saying I'm a troll. Like the image you present is everything, and now that you've made it, when do you get back to actually doing beneficial work for the black community? Because throwing money around ain't where it stops at. You are an image for black people now, and you're going on white shows saying things that are counterproductive for black men.
I agree. Listen, I agree that it's not too many people on social media that I say is doing it the way that I want them to do it. But I think that it's two different things that I took into consideration when I was looking at Charleston White. If he says that he's having the biggest impact doing it this way, that's what he said out his mouth. He said, hey, when I did it the way that quote unquote Sharon said do it, right? The true way, the impact was very small. Now that I'm doing it in this way, which I think, listen, I believe that Charleston White is a degenerate. Let's be clear. It's not
Okay.
that I think
That makes a
I
difference.
like.
That makes a difference when you say that. I got you.
No, I believe that he's a degenerate. I believe that he actually have a chaotic way of thinking. But what I am understanding as I'm seeing him as a degenerate, he says, I got two ways that I can be able to attack this issue. And for me as a degenerate, this have been the most effective way for me to get my message across, without a doubt. He said, people love it the way that I do my art. He look at this as a art, almost as in what I say it as a art. And so having a conversation, like I said, seeing them in person, having a conversation, I said I don't agree, but I get it. I don't. It's a certain it's certain
I
comedians.
don't get it. Because what we talking about with Vaughn, for example, let's just go back to Vaughn.
Yes, sir.
When we start talking about imagery and what we know of the person outside of these videos, the people that said that King Von did this, did that. I'm saying the imagery you present as a person yourself. King Von is half this man's age, yet it's Charleston White who's pulled the gun in the interview. It's Charleston White who's gotten himself stopped and pulled over by the FBI and going on videos threatening Asian women, all these different things. He's done all those things. King Von was just a rapper trying to make money, and not to say he was innocent or any of that, but we see the difference. Like there's a visible difference in who's going to jail, who's trolling people, who's bothering the black community versus who's just a rapper, and now they trying to uncover the rapper's big secrets.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like I said, I 100% get what you're saying, but that's the thing is, like I said, I can look at a comedian and say, hey, I don't think it's funny, and I don't think a comedian should be moving in this way, but I can understand the art. And I get what you're saying, which is a reasonable statement. You don't get it. You don't understand it. And so I get it. Like I said, I totally get it. And I do think that one thing that me and he was talking about the type of money that he's able, and it's dysfunctional money. I want to be clear. The dysfunction in that money, he's able to be able to change communities from a financial point of view. And I just understand it, even though I don't agree with it. And I think that's just kind of where I'm at.
Wait, what community has changed?
I think he have had a high influence on the community in Dallas. I think he done had a high influence on the community in Fort Worth from a financial point of view. I think even the programs that he have that's getting young men out of jail. Like I said, he does a lot of stuff. I really wish he told the other side of the story more of what he really doing.
I know the other side of the story, saying that's the hustle. He ain't the only one with a 501c3 hustle. That's what I'm saying. Because again, doing these programs means you're benefiting from it. It's not like that's what you get to say as you go out and do the absolute most. You're wearing Confederate flags and all this other stuff. You're misrepresenting history. You don't know what you're talking about, but you the first to grab the mic and talk about some shit from the 60s. That's a problem. And so again, because he's not really being challenged on that end, people will say what you're saying, I'm a troll. So how does that, I don't see a benefit in that in the community. Because again, for example, you said in Dallas, okay, with that Yellow Beezy case and whatnot, he's not impacting any of that in a positive way. like he's internet trolling these dudes. He's not where's the positive impact that we can point to him for having, because again, he's not the only one with an organization that throws money at the community.
I could let me ask you a question, right? Could you agree that what he do is comedy, or you disagree that it's comedy?
I disagree. I disagree vehemently. That is he calls it comedy so he can get away with it. It's certainly not comedy.
I think that's our disagreement, is that I believe that it's a level of comedy that offends certain people.
Yes. Oh, so Eat a Man, you telling me that it's okay under the banner of comedy to say "are white women" and then sing it as a song, telling black men to go out and R-word white women, and then you turn it into a song. That's comedy?
I think it's a type of comedy. Now, if we argue if it's the right comedy
No,
or
bro.
bad comedy, I get that y'all guys don't like we can understand that it's this thing called dark comedy. Regardless if we want to, it still falls under the umbrella of comedy. Now we can say, should people be doing this type of comedy? I think that's a whole different conversation. But I'm saying just because we might feel that it's not funny does not make it not comedy.
So Chud the Builder was comedy then?
Absolutely.
Get the fuck out of here, Eat a Man. You sound crazy, bro.
I know. I
That's
know
crazy, bro.
I know people say that Chud the Builder wasn't comedy, but he had a whole bunch of people laughing. It was a was it racist comedy? Absolutely. We see racist comedy all the time, but it still does not come out of the category as comedy because someone's offended. The one thing I learned.
So you're fine with blackface?
No, see that's the difference.
That's comedy. That's comedy.
No, you keep doing something. You said, "Do I approve
I keep
of it?"
challenging what you're saying. You can't
No,
bam,
but you gotta let me respond.
Comedy.
No, Tash, you have to let me respond. It's two different things, fans, saying, is this comedy and do I approve of this comedy? You said, am I okay with blackface? You didn't ask me, is blackface comedy? If you would have asked me if blackface is comedy, I would have said yes. Am I okay with that type of comedy? I would have said no. Those are two different things.
Okay, I got you.
So it's certain comedy. I want to be clear. It's certain comedy that I think is distasteful and we should not have it. But if I ask the question, is this still comedy? I have to be truthful and say yes.
I think there's a line between comedic behavior and cruelty, right?
I got a call. I'll be right back.
Whenever you're out attacking someone in the public, calling them the N-word, insulting them outright, basically hate crimes, I don't find that to be comedic. I find that to be, distasteful, and more or less, unlawful. I mean, I get that everybody has their own taste when it comes to humor, but some things are outside the boundaries, outside the lines, and should not be, and should be viewed as such, right? Versus it being comedies.
Well, I'm going to ask, what is those lines? Like, we personally can have lines, and even though I don't want to agree with what he said, he's not wrong. Because and I despise Chud the Builder, but the fact is, he did it to make people laugh, a specific type of people, but to make people laugh irrespective. By technicality, it would have been considered comedy. I don't know if he classified it as comedy, but that could be coping. I don't think what he did, because I don't see where the joke is, I don't see why it's funny. But I can see why other people can see, oh yeah, well, that's funny that he did that to those people. Because to some people, those people is what makes it funny. So as much as I don't want to agree with E, he's not wrong in that case.
I would say this.
I mean, if we being technical, no, you're not. If we being technical, I'm not willing to be technical. I'm saying that's not comedy because it's an unacceptable form of comedy in America today. That is not considered
unacceptable behavior.
Like, so I get where you're coming from, but there's allegedly a line that is supposed to where.
Yeah, the reason why it's not even close to being comedy because people could get hurt off of these so-called jokes. So it moves from the realm of comedy when you saying something that's going to disparage a whole race that could put them in compromising positions. It's not comedy at that point because that means that anybody that.
Sorry.
So you believe crowd work is not comedy, correct?
Who?
Crowd work.
Crowd work?
Correct.
No, crowd. It depends.
So I'm saying, crowd work, when you see like a Nate Jackson or you see somebody talk about somebody, and they might be talking about that person in general, the dysfunction in that person, would we consider that not comedy because that person is offended?
No, so that could be common. If you having jokes on somebody that's in front of you, you talking about their clothes, their hair, and how it looks, and it's and you just jonesing on them, and it's nothing actually really for real person. It's just that that person fits the description of a joke. That's joking.
All right, perfect.
If I
So,
if I call you fat, that is not me discriminating against fat people.
all right, so let me help you understand what I'm saying. If I am joking about a whole generation, I'm talking about the dysfunction of the crack era. What we call that comedy.
Yes.
I was watching another comment the other day. He was talking about fat. Well, she was talking about fat people, and she was talking about how when fat people grow up, they nipples are inside instead of out. Is that comedy? If she's talking about all the fat people,
That's getting very close to the border.
all right. So we on the board. So we agree that it's a border in comedy. So who dictates this border? What side is comedy and what side is not?
The when you could tell the intent of the so-called comedy is hurting a group of people. So,
But
if it's not,
is it comedy
if
based
it's
on your audience, not the receiver? No,
no,
I
but
don't
your
mean to be
your comedy
contrarian,
is not based on your
sorry.
comedy is not based on hurting a group of people.
No, that's not what I'm asking, Sean. What I'm asking is,
And
think about what I'm asking.
answering.
Right, but
Like
a comedian.
I'm trying to keep the
Sorry.
I'm trying to keep the subject onto what is comedy, and the problem is that once the so-called comedy is disparaging just a group where they could get taken advantage of, that is not comedy.
But again, that's why I'm asking. But if that disparaging of a group is comedic to another group, would it not be comedic to his target audience, i.e., still classifying it as comedy? Like, I hear what
No,
you're
I don't.
saying, but I think that's what he was saying earlier.
Yeah, that's why I disagree with. So if it's I disagree with that. That is comedy because that means that the Mustache Man you could consider him a comedian because he put out pamphlets and all these different type of political memes about a certain group of people. That shit wasn't comedy.
Yeah,
So people people that was on the other side of it, they laughed at it. They laughed at the way how they sound, the way how they talk. They laugh about, they said, they made plenty of jokes about these so-called people, but it wasn't comedy, in my opinion.
Well, Sean, let me ask you a question. When you make a joke and you're like, these rim bros, and they take that offensively, even though it's a comedic to your audience and the people that you're saying it to, but it's offensive to that group of people, is what you're doing still considered comedy?
No, I don't think what I'm doing is comedy. I think it's funny, but it ain't comedy.
So you think it's comedic, but not comedy? Okay, that's fair.
If you don't mind,
I don't think. Go ahead, ADS.
If you don't mind, Sharon, I kind of want to draw a line here, right? So I went ahead and Googled it just to set a baseline on this. Comedy does not have a single fixed line. Instead, the boundary where a joke stops being funny and starts causing harm depends on the individual taste, cultural text, and intent. Personal science. Many people online discussion spaces like Reddit note like their line is entry subject, with individual viewers and comedians deciding for themselves what is acceptable. Punching up versus punching down. A common standard used by critics and performers in whether a joke targets a vulnerable group to reinforce power imbalances, punching down, or challenges powerful institutions and ideas, punching up, right? Context and identity. The identity of the person telling the joke matters. Audience often give more leeway to creators making light or their own lived trauma or personal, let me scroll down, background rather than outsiders mocking a marginalized group. That's a piece of what we would call information data, right? But obviously it sets a tone between comedy and just mocking and just being cruel to people, right?
Well, if
Because I
that's
don't
the
think
case,
cruelty
hold
is
on,
funny.
stop right there. So if that's the case, what Dave Chappelle do is not comedy.
What? Why not?
No, because Dave.
Is that me?
No, can y'all
No.
hear me still or no?
Yeah, we
we
can
can
hear
hear
you
you
now.
now.
Dave
Bored
Chappelle
also.
went on a whole tour talking about transgender and gay people. A whole
Did you
tour.
see it? Did you see
Yes.
it?
Yes.
Then you know. If you've seen it, then you know it was actually comedy.
But so it's almost like we justify when it's comedy or not. But based on your original argument, if a group of people are being attacked and it's the center of the joke, it is not, and get offended, it's not comedy.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, help me understand. Maybe I misunderstood.
Yeah. So if you could say things about a group of people that's going to marginalize them and be taking advantage of them, where they look as less than, then that is not comedy.
So you have to look, the outcome of your comedic outburst is is that they must be looked at as less than.
Right. So once you
what
have
about his skits about Tyrone? Like that's a very good example of this case that you're saying. People who most would consider have a mental health condition of using drugs, wouldn't they be marginalized by the characterization of Tyrone? You know, the guy who's doing anything for the drug, could that not marginalize them? Like, I see where he's coming from.
I'm not understanding that question, Shadow. So
okay.
So when he was doing that joke, he wasn't talking down on the community.
Was he not talking?
Saying that, hey, he wasn't saying, oh, it's a. He wasn't putting them. He wasn't making them less than human.
So, and you
he
believe
literally had
Charleston White?
Tyrone Biggums eating. Come on.
Hold on, look, we try to understand. And you believe that Charleston White, what he do, he tried to make people look less than human.
Okay, hold on. I don't understand what we're confusing about. Hold on. We are talking about comedy with Charleston White. You think Charleston White saying that to R-word white women is comedy? No, that is not comedy, because he's talking about harming a group of people, making them less.
Well, so in that joke, if we look at it, he was talking about what he perceived that he have done his past. I think he was telling more of the truth in that joke.
All right, so therefore you agree that it's not comedy then?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I want to be clear. I'm not saying everything that man does is comedy, but I'm saying if we was to take his whole body of work, it is comedy. I'm not saying every time he come online, it's a comedic aspect. That's not the point that I'm making. I want to be clear. But I was saying
the question that Taz asked you was strictly about that, and you said yes, that was comedy. So that's where we started going down. What's the difference between comedy and then propaganda? And it seems as long as there's some kind of a joke in it, y'all feel like propaganda could be a joke.
Well, no, I'm trying to understand. So I believe a large part of comedy is storytelling and telling your story and making it funny. So when we hear comedians get on stage and make jokes about their story and their life that they live, we typically would call that comedy. Now, if someone was to get hurt, quote unquote, like Charleston White is saying, this woman got hurt. Now that someone have got hurt, are we saying in your story, are we saying now that it's not comedy?
Yeah, because when you're making it a call to action to do that to other people that fits that demographic, that is not comedy.
So you think he made a call to action? Maybe I saw a different video for black men to start going out and raping white women. Because that's not what it was.
That's what he said, according to what Taz just said.
Yeah, to my opinion, that's not what it was.
He was advocating for men to R-word white women.
No, that's not what I saw. I see him talking about what he did. He wasn't calling
Hey,
men to go out.
I was
Isn't that
riding with
video
you
on
at first, but
YouTube,
that's crazy.
Sharon?
Like,
Isn't
he
that on
was
YouTube,
literally
Sharon?
advocating
You can
for
find that on YouTube, right? When he was making that threat. That's on one of
Yeah.
these social media channels. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
No, like he was
so
literally advocating for it. You had a good point, but now you're saying he didn't do what he did.
Well, no, I didn't say he didn't do it. I said the video I saw him sharing his experience. I'm not saying that he don't have another video that he's advocating for it. I want to be clear. I'm not saying he did not do it. I don't know what y'all got that from. I'm not advocating because I'm just saying that I haven't placed eyes on it. I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. Shadow.
All right, so now that we understand that, I don't think that propaganda, even if you use it as a so-called joke, I don't think propaganda can be considered comedy.
I think it can. That's what I said. I think we just have two different understandings of what we believe comedy is. I don't believe our comedy is only what I agree with. I think comedy has a clear definition.
I'm not saying that, but I'm not saying comedy is something that I agree with. I'm saying that once it turns into that you are harming a group of people and you're promoting harming that group of people through so-called comedy, that you are saying that is comedy because one group of people is laughing at it, that makes it comedy. To me, that does not make it comedy just because the group that is benefiting from the action, that is comedy.
Well, yeah, I think, but it makes sense because you said something can be funny, but it cannot be comedy. I think you even made that statement when you said when you are telling jokes about the Rim Brother, even though they could be offended, just because people are laughing, you believe that that's not comedy, right?
Okay.
To me, comedy draws the lines, either man, when it's outside the boundaries of the law. Charleston White has threatened to assault multiple people, bro, with threats, all types of stuff, man, all types of little crazy stuff, especially in Texas. The incident with him and Jay Prince, nobody wants to talk about that at the restaurant, right? That probably led up to whatever's going on now. You know what I'm saying? That's because he said some things that folks found really nasty, you know what I'm saying, and very distasteful. So the defense of Charleston White as a comedian, I don't think stands well, man. I think I think he tells jokes, but I think he's joking to tell you what he really feels and what he really wants to do to you.
Have anybody ever seen him do a stand-up before?
Never.
No, but besides the stand-up, hold on. So this way, so we could take it off of Charleston just to talk about comedy. Once the rhetoric of the joke is to harm a group of people, it's not comedy anymore, is what I'm saying. Do you disagree with that?
I disagree.
Right. And so that's the issue that I'm having, is that no, because that's not comedy. Because the only people that's like saying the bully, the person that's bullying somebody, he thinks it's funny, and his friends, his two friends that's laughing, they think it's funny, that to say that, oh, the bully was just doing comedy.
Well, no. So we agree that it's this. Do you agree that it's such thing as dark comedy and clean comedy?
What?
No, I don't understand. I don't understand that question. Like, I don't know how we go from what I just said to a different.
No, because you keep saying that it's not comedy.
Hold on. I need who else? I got Jalen and CIA. All right, so because I want to get everybody's voice in before I answer your question. Because I'm trying to figure out where I'm going wrong with the conversation. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie. You think comedy is just comedy?
I mean, my question would be like,
slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
That was a nice setup. That was nice. Hey, get better at it.
You didn't see that one coming?
I didn't see it. I did not see it. That was good.
Shout out that time while he said, see you next week, Willie. So it's $150 for the week. He said, I will see you next Foolery Friday. God.
nothing but so good. Drink that in the house, Mr. Coming, right, coming, right.
Whew. It's $1.50 for the week. Your ass gone. We see you Friday.
Hey, you changing it up, man. You playing the video after you read it. Shout out to Sharon. He gave me his bag tonight. Say that he got a content creator bag tonight.
I'm attempting to do better. So, so you just said something. Now I gotta block you out the chat too. Hold on. Let me catch your ass. I gotta block you out the chat for the week too, sir. I'm sorry.
So how does that work? Does it calculate for 7 days, or is it the physical?
I gotta figure that out.
Gotta be for 7 days, big dog. 150. I'm just trying to advocate for my future. You know what I'm saying? When I drop 150, you can't tell me it was for 1 day.
All right, so I gotta figure out how to block Willie. So I don't know how to do all that because I've never really been doing that type of stuff. But anyway, I gotta get better with those type of things. So so that's what I was saying, Edelman, is that when it comes to bullying, I think the person that's doing the bully and the few friends that's with the bully, they all gonna be laughing. But I don't think it's a joke. I think bullying, you cannot consider when it's harming somebody that it is comedy.
You know what's so good about that drop? I really thought you had to think about what I was saying. Let me tell you, I know you passed it. The one was so good, I was like, dang, maybe I said something deep. No, I ain't saying nothing deep. You trying to drop somebody. That was good. I like that one. I liked that one. No, go ahead, but no, I do think it's a such thing as dark comedy.
Yeah, here. Okay.
No, because comedy is neutral. This is the problem that I'm having in the conversation. Comedy is neutral. It's not good or it's not bad. So we understand that it could be a bad comedy and a good comedy. That means that we have to be able to draw the line and say, what's the difference? And from my perspective, some of these things that we don't agree with, that we think should not be in comedy, is considered bad comedy. That does not mean that it's not comedy.
Yeah, I don't think bad comedy is. I'm not talking about bad comedy. I'm talking about things that could lead to people getting hurt physically. Is what I'm considering not comedy. Blackface could lead to people getting hurt. Propaganda could lead to people getting hurt.
But that's a slippery slope, because if that's the case, what Dave Chappelle was saying about that community could have led to him getting hurt, and that's factual.
I don't think so. If you heard the joke, there's no way you could say that.
I think so. I think somebody could have got it, because the only way to get hurt is somebody need to get offended.
No, but that's not what happened with his joke. His joke was not marginalizing anybody.
But with sensitive people, I'm just trying to help you understand. For someone to get hurt, somebody just must be offended, even if that was your intent or not. Correct?
No. Because you're confusing offense and their feelings being hurt with me saying that, hey, somebody could get hurt as of getting them R-worded, getting them deleted, getting them put in jail, getting them in chambers and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. I get what you said now. I was misunderstanding. You said that the propaganda that's pushing can get someone who's not even connected to the jerk hurt if the followers listen to it. That's why you think it's not a joke. Versus somebody getting offended and they go and try to run on stage with and attack Dave Chappelle and get hurt physically because they put themselves in that situation. Innocent bystanders can get hurt. Oh, that's fair. I get you now. I thought you were just saying like can get hurt because of you said their actions itself does not equip to them getting hurt, but somebody pushed them to do it. Like if somebody was joking about so let me give you an example so I make sure I understand. So somebody was joking about self-deletion and people end up doing self-deletion. Now that's not comedy because somebody's getting hurt for the rhetoric that you're pushing, even though people are laughing. Is that right?
Especially when they say, hey, this group of people should do self-deletion because of everybody's like, that is the problem. And you pushing towards people that's already in a mental state that can do that to themselves, and then you push them to actually go over the edge and do it. That is propaganda and you're using something against them. You're not just making a joke.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, so I can concede to the point that if you're causing people to get hurt in real time, which I don't think people was getting hurt by what Charleston was saying, but if it's a possibility, not even if it's happening, that people can take your comedy and inflict pain to other, that part of what you're doing is not comedy. So I even concede that him making those type of jokes is not comedy, but that doesn't mean that he's not a comedian. I agree with that.
Either man, Charleston's own words got him hurt in Houston. And that incident at the cafe, it's because he said something, you know what I'm saying, that was out of line to somebody else, and he got assaulted for it. So I don't consider with Charleston, I think he covers up what his motives with a comedic twist, right? It kind of throws it off a little bit, tries to make it sound funny, but at the end of the day, he's still.
But that's not what Sharon. What you're saying is not what Sharon said. No, Sharon is not saying. I can say something crazy to you as a man that's not funny at all, and it can get me hurt. Like, so that's not what Sharon was saying. The words that he was releasing have a negative impact on a group of people. He's not saying it got him hurt. It's not getting Charleston hurt. It's getting another group of people hurt. And that's why I conceded my argument that says, yeah, he's right, that we can say that those things in particular is not comedy, but he still can agree that Charleston can be a comedian, but that part of what he's saying is not a joke or it's not comedian art.
Just to cover all bases, if it gets you or somebody else hurt, it's probably not comedy. We'll just cover all that in the center. There you go.
Well, that's what he said in so many words. He was saying if it's really a call to action for somebody to get hurt, and just because people are laughing doesn't make it comedy. That was his whole. Like, I understand what he's saying. I think we were just missing each other because I was saying something totally different. I was just saying something totally different. You see that? The 2 hour and 25 minute mark to 2 hours and 31 mark. If you feel that you're wrong in the argument, it's okay to concede. Y'all don't have to just argue just to argue.
It took us 2 hours and 25 minutes to convince
I haven't been up here that long.
It wasn't comedy.
No. It did not take 2 hours because I just got up 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, and that's a fact.
15 minutes ago.
I haven't been up here that long.
No, you've been up here for like 30 minutes.
It's been longer than 50. I'm sorry. Add 10 minutes.
I dropped 5 minutes ago.
Give me a 10-minute grace. My bad, Shadow. That my sense of time is off by 10 minutes because I'm guessing. Thank you for giving me grace. But
hey, it's cool.
But I do think what he's saying is fair.
Yo,
Shadow. Everybody, hold on, Shadow. Hold on. Somebody said they got smoked. The leader of the BOS said they got smoked. The BOS, you know what the BOS stand for, Either man?
No, what's that?
He is the leader of the Brotherhood of Stalkers.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
Welcome to the show. Royce, good day, sir. What is your smoke? His internet, first of all.
First off, if I'm the leader of the Brotherhood of Stalkers, you the leader of the feminization of black men. Let's get that straight. And second off, you were just now talking.
Hold on. Which one would you rather be a part of if you had to choose one? I just want to be clear. You rather be a stalker?
If I stalk anybody, if I'm gonna stalk anybody, it's gonna be me.
I'm sorry, you're right, Sharon. I was wrong. Take accountability Friday. I was wrong, Sharon. Please forgive me.
Yes, let them boss up. All right, let them boss up. Come on, go ahead.
I'm gonna start this old goon dude right here, and make him say all of this stuff he typing to me face to face. That's what I'm gonna do.
Damn, prove
But yeah, yes, I was about to say you the incels, they kind of match the description of what you were saying, like the people who are fragile and can't take a joke. And I used to frequent the mental health sector of YouTube, and a lot of them are like suicidal and constantly speaking about it. And the reason they're suicidal is because they can't get a woman. So your channel is like very insensitive to their issues. Like, so I wonder what you think about that. Like that you call them rim bros, and they just like desperately want a woman, and they're willing, and they so desperate to get a woman that they feel like it's not worth living anymore. And you just roast them and make fun of them every day.
So I don't roast them and make fun of them. So if I was saying jokes about them about how they should do X, Y, and Z to themselves, then you have a point. But I tell them that they need to take lust and degeneracy from the top of their value system. I tell them they need to change some things of their ways and add some honor, integrity. I tell them ways how they can improve their own self. Because once they figure out how they got into the positions, which is themselves, that same person that put you there is the same person that can get you out, which is yourself. So therefore, I am not actually making fun of them. I want them to be better, and I give them a plan on how to be better. I tell them to go outside and walk 15 minutes this way, 15 minutes that way, do at least 2 push-ups a day so you can increase testosterone and get that estrogen up out your body, because a lot of them have a chemical imbalance. So you are 100% wrong thinking that I am doing something negative to them just because I want them to be better.
So do you have estrogen in your body?
Yes.
All right. So why are you pointing out the estrogen in their body?
Because it's too much.
It's not a balance.
But I'm saying, so how can you determine if they have estrogen in their body that's too much based on what exactly?
Based on my interactions with them, the way how they communicate, the way how they want to argue, the way how they act unmasculine.
Can you describe unmasculine?
I can, but I will not.
Why not?
Because that's not what the conversation is.
I'm saying that's you know what masculinity is, but you don't want to describe it. Why not? This is what your channel is about. You're telling men to be masculine. So why would you not describe what masculine is?
Because that's not what this conversation is about. This conversation is not about masculinity.
So it's not about being stoic. It's not about having a value system.
No, that's not what this conversation is about. No. The conversation was about bullying. The conversation was about bullying and comedy, and am I being detrimental to a group of people? That's what this conversation is about.
That's besides the point. You also constantly condemn these incels to the horrible fate of having to have sex with another man. Why do you constantly bring up and say that they need to stop going after women and they just need to go date other men? That is a very disturbing thing to tell a man who is heterosexual.
Yeah, so I don't tell that to heterosexual men. So the issue is that a lot of these men, when they describe the type of woman that they want, they are not describing women. They are putting unfeminine traits on women. They are describing things that women don't do, and they want them to do that. So the traits that they are actually describing are masculine traits that is not designed for women to actually perpetrate for a long period of time. Can
you give an example of these traits they're describing?
No, I will not.
Exactly what would be the reason why not to describe it?
Because that's not the conversation.
You just brought it up. It is part of the conversation. I didn't bring it up. You brought it up.
You asked me a question. I answered your question. Me giving an example doesn't mean that example is the conversation.
You introduced it into the conversation, and I was just trying to figure out why you was bullying these incels in condemning them to homosexuality.
All right. So if you can't follow the conversation, then we cannot have a discussion anymore. Because now you're just saying things that are not true. I don't bully anybody.
You don't bully nobody.
No.
You weren't part of the what's that shit called, the Fight Club. You weren't part of that.
Fight Club is not, again, that don't have nothing to do with bullying.
It's something called online bullying.
So bullying would be somebody getting in contact with my children, my wife, doctors, jobs, where I live. So if I was doing things of that nature, then yes. So if you know somebody that is attempted to get in contact with family members and stuff like that, then that person is actually bullying. Me talking about my opinion or my thoughts or my process of how I see the world, that is not bullying.
So it's only bullying if you take it.
Okay. I'm done with that conversation. Because I'm starting to feel like you're just saying trigger words on purpose. I'm starting to think that you're just saying trigger words on purpose. You're trying to get something out of nothing. It's so crazy to me that people actually, you know what? I'll leave that alone. Because then I'll be considered, I guess, bullying. That's wild. There's something going on. This is not the daycare. This is not a daycare. I don't know what that is. I'll be so confused about what that is. That was not KT, by the way, Pan. I mean, everybody, no matter what, as long as somebody come up here and say opposite of what I say, y'all say somebody's cooking me. But then when we go back and we just watch what's actually being said instead of y'all feelings about me, it never comes out to be true what y'all talking about. Y'all could say y'all just have a misunderstanding, and I get why y'all have a misunderstanding. Usually children have a misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to understand that. Oh, you bitches is my sons. I ain't get a Father's Day card from none of them. God damn it. All right, somebody, so I'm pretty sure Edith Man's on that. Jalen, you can say something real quick while I see what this video, they try to get me to watch this video so we can review. What's your thought, Jalen? Okay. I'm the only one here? I guess so. I have no idea what was, I don't know, Sway. I don't be knowing.
Sharon, I gotta tell you something. Charleston White made a gay threat towards Jay Prince too.
Huh?
Charleston White made a gay threat towards Jay Prince.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about what he gonna do, sexual stuff to him. If you see him.
Oh Lord. Y'all be so focused on the wrong thing, it's not even funny. Okay. I don't want to talk about that. All right, Jalen. It's kind of sensitive for you too, Jalen.
No, it's on there.
Okay. Thank you. All right, so somebody sent me this video with this timestamp. Let's check it out. This is Charleston White. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what it's all about.
If the streamers don't like you, I don't care how much your fans do. Your fans don't support you enough.
Streamers are these celebrities.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's streaming platform. So yeah, that's why all your big time rappers, everybody, they have to go sit with the streamers.
How you feel about Lotto?
Yeah.
Having a baby with 21 Savage. Good question.
Well,
Crystal.
I remember everybody was shaming me by cheating on my wife.
What? Should you not get shamed for cheating on your wife? Should that be okay for you to just cheat on your wife? I thought you made a vow with that woman to not be an adulterer. What? I don't understand. That's interesting. Let's see what he say.
So what are your thoughts about that infidelity? Is it okay or?
How can a side woman who get pregnant, how can she have any glory?
Damn, he didn't answer the question. He just skipped past it. Sounds like a pattern.
How can she have any admiration?
So who you think should be at fault, the man or the woman?
The woman.
Why the woman should be at fault if the man was the one in a relationship with the wife? He owe his loyalty to his wife.
You owe dignity to yourself.
So
damn, he's good at not answering questions. That's for sure. I guess so, Weston. Maybe he is. Man, that's crazy. So he went from it's the woman's fault. Why? Then what she asked you, don't you have some kind of loyalty to your wife? And he says, doesn't the side chick have dignity towards herself? You're not answering any of the questions. You're just passing the buck. This is a problem that I have personally with a lot of men when they have these conversations. They just want to point the finger towards somebody else. They don't want to have no sense of accountability whatsoever. I don't understand this perspective of blaming the other person, especially if you are supposedly the man and the leader, like how he say, or how majority men be saying on these damn platforms. This is crazy.
side bitches should be more dignified.
No, side bitches should be what they is.
Side bitches. He is too funny.
They get more than the wife anyway.
Yeah. You think all?
This is crazy. Didn't they agree with it? And this is the issue that I be having, like, you know, and then the women, they if they was the ones that's being a part of their husband having a side woman, they would have a whole problem. He ain't coming to no goddamn, he ain't coming to the East Coast. I don't think so. No. Yeah.
Men cheat?
Our men cheat, and so do women.
Goddamn. God damn. So that is an interesting statement. So do all men cheat and all women cheat? That's what this man just said. All men and all women cheat. That is crazy work. I don't know, man. That's crazy to me. Why would he say something like that? God damn it. That's just insane. What's the name, Michelle? What you think about that? What you think about the things he's saying right now, Shadow? Let me do this.
I'm just catching up. Hold up. I'm going back and listen to the last 5 minutes. Wait, give me a recap. What did he say? The last thing I heard is all men and all women cheat, and I think that's ridiculous.
Okay, well, you could talk to that. You heard it.
Yeah, no, I heard you say it, but yeah, that's his scope. He's ridiculous. That's not even partially true. Like, people who cheat.
Well, he was talking because he was saying that, hey, side chicks, okay. I don't know. It's just a wild statement in my opinion. Hey, but you know, people like the wildness. Don't let me get to messing it up. Welcome to the show. Otis who? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on, panel? How's everybody doing? Peace to the chat. What's going on?
We're doing well. Thank you for joining us. What's your thoughts before we jump back into the video?
Oh, real quick, just to piggyback off what a piece of what Charleston White said. Of course, I don't agree. All men cheat. Of course not. That's a asinine statement. He didn't mean to say all. You know, when we have a conversation, people generalize stuff. But I would like to say this: if a man is cheating, who is he cheating with? Majority of the time, he's cheating with a woman. So when he made the statement, women cheat too, of course that's true. A man is cheating, he's cheating with a woman 90-point-something% of the time, right? So of course the statement is correct. He's cheating with another woman. And I don't know what the percentage is. I'm pretty sure some of the women that are out there cheating, that they're having affairs with, they're married. Correct?
Yeah, but
okay, so what's the conversation?
Otis, can you agree that a lot of men are cheating with the same women?
Huh? I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know. You might have a point. I'm not saying you're not wrong, but I don't know. Possibly, but still, nonetheless, there's a woman involved majority of the time. That's my whole point.
If you have 100 men cheating with one woman, I think that factors in.
But that exaggeration, you're going too far with that exaggeration. 100 to 1 ratio.
Not an exaggeration, especially when you start integrating the streetwalkers. That's not an exaggeration.
Oh, I hate when y'all go deep like this. Y'all be going too overboard with this just to prove y'all point. Y'all be going overboard when trying to make y'all point. Now you're bringing in streetwalkers. We're talking about, for lack of a better phrase, normal, everyday individuals who decide to step out on their significant other, whether it be a wife, or a girlfriend, husband, or boyfriend. Let's keep it contained right there.
Who do you think they stepping out with?
And that's my point. They stepping out with other women, other married women, or other single women. Period.
No, listen, I'm just telling you, I can't talk about women. Most married men, if they cheat, they typically cheat with someone that's a professional.
Damn. So, you know, before you answer, let me speak. Let me bring somebody up. Speaking of dealing with professionals, welcome to the show, Joey 85s. Who do you cheat with, Joey? Professionals or just a regular woman?
Both of them, Sharon. Can you hear me good?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, we heard that answer.
Yeah, it sounded like you're in the bathroom, but we heard you.
Yeah, man. You do both. There ain't no picks. Why you say that? Why it ain't no specific? And I agree with either man. It is a group of women that don't want to be wiped up, and they rather be side chicks. They do. It's a lot. So trust me, I've been around, Sharon, so I know. Trust me.
So you on the side of either man, meaning that it is a lot of women that out there choosing to be a part of the so-called cheating community.
Yeah,
gotcha.
I agree with that too. I don't recall either man saying that because I was off and on the YouTube going back and forth, but I didn't hear either man say that. But if he did make that statement, I agree.
No, I think it's two different types of women we talk about. Like, me and Sharon have never said that hoes don't exist. We want to be clear. We know for a fact that there's women out there that they have a designated role in their life, which is side chick. And that's all they're going to be. Now, will we like for them to change their ways, understand their value, and come up to the main chick role? Absolutely, 100%. But we understand that that's not what they want. They actually believe that it's an honor because they get more benefits as the side chick than the main chick, and they get a chance to play the field. So we're not acknowledging that. I just think it's crazy when we try to project that over to the majority of women, saying that most women are moving in that way. It is a minority, not a majority.
What's the percentage you say on that, either man? Because I know a lot of chicks that like to be side chicks right now.
Yeah, like
But
if I gave a percentage,
That's bad.
I say 20%.
I
But
think that's kind of
20% to 6 billion is a lot. I
I,
want to be clear.
That's a lot.
20%
That's a
is
lot of people.
yeah, I think
it's,
that's high.
and I think that I'm over. I'm giving you guys grace for the argument. It might
Okay.
be closer to 10.
Mm.
But I do agree those facet of women do they do what's the word I'm trying to say? Damn. They do exist. Damn, Otis. They do exist. That is a facet of women out there that are like that. They strictly want to be just the side piece for whatever reason. So of course they're out there.
But I believe that since they are the minority, we like because it's never gonna get to a point in life where we can get rid of all the side chicks.
Of course
So
not.
if that's the case, we need to hold men accountable and say, why are you dealing with these level of women? You made that side chick into an adultery. If we want to get biblical, you did that. I'm just saying. Otis who?
No, don't put me in that. No Otis who's
I'm saying what that's for.
Ooh, he don't want that smoke right there, boy.
No. No, I don't want no parts of that. Because I mean, I agree with you. I do agree with you to a certain extent. I really, really do. But I'm gonna hold off on really getting deep into it because when you start bringing up statistics and all that, I don't know them at all. But
let me be clear. Let me be clear what I'm saying.
Mhm.
If I got a married man and a side chick, I hold that married man to a higher standard to his vows.
I agree 100%.
Without a doubt. We can't say it was the side. She opened her legs. No, you made a covenant that is higher than what that side chick just offered you. So no, you wrong in that situation. We can't say the side
Always,
chick
yeah.
still got some level of responsibility. That's not what I'm saying. But who do we hold the most accountable to? Without a doubt, that married man.
With the married man, I agree with 100%. You get no pushback on that. 100%. I got you.
Most of the new age women of this generation are proud to be hoes and 304s.
Who's that talking? Who's that talking?
That's Jalen.
Unfortunately,
That's me.
Jay, you ain't never had no hoe. What we talking about?
I don't want no 304 hoe, man.
But that statement, Jalen, let's keep it real. The statement you made, I totally disagree with you. There's not a lot of women in this society, in this generation, that are upraising or training, quote unquote, unofficially to be 304s. Now, there is a small sector of women based on the music, the TikTok videos, and things like that. You would probably assume that, but no, the majority of these women within this new generation, they're fine, respectable young women, for real. And I'm not just gaslighting.
And it's a bad argument. We wouldn't say all of us are gangster because rap music out there. We all gangsters. We riding down the street, pow. So isn't it a bad analogy to say since the music is this way, that means the women are going to move that way? Because gangster music been here way before women.
That was a bar right there, E.
I know I'm cooking with fish grease. I gotta get back. I'm coming back in this fight. I don't like that I conceded. I gotta come back.
But you can't keep using that fish grease and fry your chicken in it.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's play the video.
Let me get back into it.
All women cheat.
But I feel like women cheat for a reason.
No, women don't cheat for no reason. Women cheat emotionally. And emotionally cheating is worse than physical cheating.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Listen, hold on.
Cheating is cheating.
No. One's worse. Listen, I don't know where the men got this idea. If your wife flirting with somebody is worse than some man hitting it from the back, smacking that thing. I don't know where y'all got that from. That is a lie. Emotional cheating is not worse than physically getting her guts beat in. Who told y'all that?
Either man, you are 100% correct, but I'm going to react the same to both of them. I can tell you that.
Exactly.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. I got a question, Joey. So, Joey, you gonna react the same way to emotional cheating and physical cheating?
Yes. You still playing in my face.
And what is that reaction?
That part.
You still playing in my face. You still don't.
What is that reaction to your wife emotionally cheating and physically cheating?
Oh, what's my reaction? Oh, I'm cutting her off.
Yes.
I can't take it serious. That's my reaction.
So you divorcing your girl from emotional cheating. Okay.
Otis, are
See,
you
you had to add that
also
in there, Sharon.
yes, you said you're divorcing your woman for
Did I say
emotional
divorce? The word
cheating.
divorce ain't come out my mouth though.
That's what I asked you.
Nah, I
So
said I
you know
can't take
what?
it serious.
You know what? Maybe I put that on you. I'm sorry.
You
So
did.
what is your? You said cut her off. So I don't know what cut her off means then.
No, I said I can't take it serious.
And I got questions. Hold on, we can't move from Joey too quick.
No,
So Joey,
right there,
Yeah.
man.
hold on,
Joey.
hold on.
So Joe, you catch your girl on a downstroke. What is it
Hey,
that you're
you
gonna
took
do?
my question. That's exactly what I was gonna
Well,
ask.
I
What you doing?
apologize.
What you
If I
doing,
call
Joey?
my girl, not my wife, my girl. Let's get that clear.
Your wife.
Your wife.
All right. Now we saying, well, yeah. Now I'm leaving. Yeah, she got. If I caught her in the action, getting piped down, I'm out of there. I'm not.
All right, cool. That's perfect. So now,
that's divorce. So that's divorce.
Yeah, that's divorce. Now I know what y'all about to do. Y'all about to say if she flirted in my face, what would I do? I still playing with me. I'm still out the door. Like I'm not.
you're not married. You're not married, are you?
I'm not. I
No,
was
he's not.
engaged. I
Not anymore.
wasn't married.
I can tell by your answers that.
I know you, the man. I know.
Listen, no,
I know the
it is
married guys
crazy.
about to start
Hold on.
flexing.
No, this is crazy. If you perceive that she's flirting, you gonna divorce her.
I'm saying perceive, either man. Stop
How do
adding
you
on.
prove that she was flirting?
No, if we catch her cheating,
Like,
let's
come on,
stop
man.
playing in our face, bro. If we
Okay,
catch
all
her
right, hold on.
cheating,
All right, so
it's dead.
hold on. So hold on before everybody jump in. Hold on, I'm just trying to understand. Emotional cheating, you saying you are divorcing your wife for emotional cheating.
Yes.
Okay,
Emotionally
Shadow.
cheating is still infidelity.
But Shadow,
Yes.
we know
It's
you lying.
adultery.
We know
What
you
if
gonna
that-
act different. Hold on, listen. We know you
Bet.
gonna act different, Shadow, if you walk into a room and your wife is getting beat down versus she flirting. We know you ain't acting the same.
So
You
Wait, what are
going
you
back,
talking about? No.
you
So
going back to jail if you walked in that room and somebody was dicking down your woman. If she was
oh yeah, I'm going to
emotionally
jail for
cheating,
sure.
if she was emotionally cheating, you're just leaving. They said they will
Yeah.
react the same. So you're on
Oh
our
no.
side.
Okay, yeah. No, if I catch her in the act, I'm shooting both of them. Sorry, I'll pay that fine.
I ain't doing none of that.
But if I catch her emotionally flirting with somebody, yeah, hey, you can go ahead and go over there. It's done. That's a dead end. That's a hard line for me and my wife.
If I may, because I know Sharon was going to get around to ask me the question, but let me just jump the gun and just
Let me
answer
go right
it.
after you, Otis. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. And this is, I'm not going to say from experience, but experience in certain levels. And hopefully you guys understand what I'm about to say. I would have the same messed up, gut-wrenching feeling in my stomach, in my chest, if I was to see my wife flirting with another man and also having a man downstroke. A real example. That's still that gut and that feeling in that gut still the same. It still hurt. It still make you want to see red. It still mess with you. To me, that feeling is not no different. Now, the question is, would I divorce my wife? Coming from a 55-year-old man, I don't know. I doubt it because I take my vows seriously. I doubt it. Like to pray. Now, I know the women finna get upset, but it's the truth. It's cheaper to keep her. All that go through my mind. All that. I'm 55. We've been together since 1998. Keeping it real. I don't know if I'm going to leave, but I'm going to do something ignorant out the gate. Whether she was flirting or whatever, and I'm just
You gotta
being
let me
honest.
challenge what you're saying. So
I
you
respect
said,
that honesty.
hold on. Let me challenge what you said, Otis.
Okay.
You said you gonna have the same feeling of you visually seeing something versus she complimenting somebody from an emotional point of view that we would qualify as cheating. You have the same feeling, no different.
Yes.
I just
Now listen, you added words in
He
there.
changed that up.
Yeah, he did, but I know. But listen, I know the game, Shadow. I let him have his way. He changed the words up. All I said was flirting. He added all that other shit, but that's fine. I play the game. I'ma still do the same thing. If I perceive that my eyesight is still gonna hurt my gut, both scenarios, and I'm gonna act accordingly.
No,
I land my
I agree.
plane.
No, Otis. I agree that both of them gonna hurt, but it's gonna be two different types of hurt. So
I
guess
told you
what?
it's the same to me, but I told you it's the same to me. It might be
I
different for
got you.
you.
Hold on. Let me help you understand. If I walk past If I walk past a corner and scratch my arm, it is pain. And if I get shot 3 times, both of those are pain, but the level of pain is 2 different levels. Can we agree?
Try to play
Yes,
semantics,
and
man. Don't do
that's
that.
your scenario, and that's your truth. Now let me tell you my truth, not yours, not a generalization. My truth. My truth is, if I see my wife flirting, whatever your definition of flirting, go with it. But if I see my wife flirting, and if I see the most ultimate thing the other example, I don't even want to say it, I'm going to have the same feeling in my gut, messed up. Not one is not going to be more stronger or less than the other. It's not. That's how I'm wired. A hurt feeling is a hurt feeling in those 2 scenarios, and I'm going to act
Sound like you
accordingly.
sensitive to me.
Whatever.
Doesn't sound like you
Hey,
sensitive.
I am a Scorpio. I love hard. Yeah.
If your woman smiled at somebody, now you feel like you feel the same feeling as her getting dick
There
down.
you go. See, there you go.
Why do y'all keep
See, there you go. You always go to the extreme. You always go to the
That's
extreme.
flirting. Like, because we really don't understand the definition of flirting. It's not this deep
Here we
thing that
go.
she had to be texting
I'm not
for.
going down. I'm not going down that rabbit hole with you, man. My definition of flirting is probably something totally different than yours. Again, not trying to be funny. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on. So Edie Man, to make it more fair, to make it a little bit more fair, Edie Man, let's make the emotional cheating that she is talking with a man, like a work husband type of thing, and she's getting her emotional satisfaction from this man. Nothing physical. She likes laughing and joking and telling her how she watched the movie and stuff like that kind of emotional cheating.
Yeah, I don't care about that stuff. Listen, I get it. Listen, you can't tell me her laughing at some dude joke is the same for her getting stroked down, head in the pillow. Those just 2 different things to me. But maybe it's
okay.
just.
So, all right, that's fair. And so Otis said he's not sure if he would divorce his wife either way because of his age and it's cheaper to keep her. Shadow says he's going to divorce the woman for both versions of it. And also we got Joey. Joey said he's going to divorce her for both versions of it as well, Joey.
Yes, sir. Playing in my face.
And now we got Chicago Rilla. I'm not sure if you was hearing the conversation, but that is the question on the table. Emotional cheating and physical cheating. Are those things considered on the same level?
Before Chicago Cook, let me say this real quick. No, just sniggling and giggling with somebody is not considered as emotional cheating. That's not the case. I'm saying she get a little touchy-feely, and then yes, right after that, hey, can I get your number, baby? Like, you can chop it up. Goes, oh yeah, you can take my number. Or she giving out. Somebody got back.
Forming an emotional bond.
I gotta let people finish.
Like, let's be serious.
It's more to it than just that. I see what Edie Man trying to do, but no, Edie Man, you know if a woman flirting, bro. Like, come on, we ain't gonna talk about just sitting there talking about movies and that's flirt. No, nigga, she really going. She choosing. Like, you don't know when a woman choosing.
All right, go ahead, Chicago Rilla.
Yeah, man, my bad. I was trying to get off this mute, but we doing our 15 minutes that way, 15 minutes that way. Get it in for the day. It's actually more like an hour. Let me answer your question off top. You said, is it the same? No, so first of all, no, it's not the same. And they don't necessarily warrant the same response. I do want to shout out Otis, though, because when he was giving his response, I think that's very realistic. I think that's his truth. But the other thing is, I don't know, man, he was getting along so good for the last couple of weeks. Then y'all let this joker get up here and tell y'all Charleston White is a comedian. Now you want to be an expert on breaking down. This man said, most women cheating. Man, get out of here, man. He go on mute, man. Nobody got time for Edie, man.
Why you ain't answer the question? Nah,
I did answer the question. Why he ain't a comedian when he talking all that nonsense?
We talking about the question about is you gonna react the same way if your wife flirting versus she getting piped down?
I answered that. I said it's not. I think the way that Sharon asked it, is it the same? And then I added the context of it doesn't necessarily warrant the same response either.
Oh, so you on my side, but you just want to argue about Charleston.
Yeah. I'm on mute.
I think Shadow wanted to address something before we go back into the video. Go ahead, Shadow.
I just want to make it very clear. Like, cheating is cheating. If you are forming an emotional relationship with somebody and you are married, it is literally emotional infidelity. You are seeking emotional intimacy with another person. If I am your husband, I'm responsible for those 5 intimacies. If I'm not doing my job and you got to go get it from somebody else, stay over there.
That's
Don't come back
biblical?
home.
That's biblical?
Period.
Emotional cheating is in the Bible?
It is literally emotional adultery. You can't.
Where is
You
it
can
at?
cheat
What
with your mind.
chapter and verse?
Cheating. Hold up, because if I prove it wrong, you gotta do a $50 super chat. You ready?
Yeah, sure.
Wait. So, hold up.
What happened if you wrong?
Wait. I'm gonna do the same. So here's what I'm gonna say, and I want to make sure it's specific. That cheating in your mind is the same as cheating in actuality.
That's not what I asked. You said you gonna prove that the Bible say emotional adultery. That's what you said.
Okay.
That was your words.
Wait. What does that mean?
I'm trying to clean it up.
No.
You said the Bible says
put it in
that
real terms. Okay. Hey, we can do this. But
I'm just asking the question.
Hold up. If we're gonna stand
How
on
do the
money,
Hebrew Israelites say? Read. You said the Bible say emotional adultery.
Okay, and now define emotional adultery. Let's play this game right.
You just made it up. That's what I keep telling
Shadow,
you.
there's a scripture reference for it. Why y'all letting E do this to y'all?
No, he's not.
There's a scriptural reference for it. What you're saying, there is a scriptural reference for it.
I know, but I want him to make sure he stands on it. So, because again, hey, my $50 is ready. Is yours?
So you said emotional. I want to be clear because y'all about to try to pull some other stuff. I want y'all to pull up in the Bible that it says your wife have committed emotional adultery. I don't want you to use the word fornication. I don't want you to use any other of these words because they're 2 different things. Show me in the Bible because maybe I missed that chapter. Maybe it's not in the 66 books. You go into the 72nd book that says when you do this, this is emotional adultery.
Somebody go look it up.
Somebody go look it up.
No, listen. Since E likes to do this,
to the
this is why the literacy rates in this country is the way it is. Right? There literally is a scripture that says if a man looks on a woman, you've committed adultery in your heart. Right? There's literally a scripture that backs that up. Now you needed to say emotional adultery, E. We don't understand what that scripture means. Playing the word.
No, he's playing with. He's playing.
No, I'm not playing the word game. That's rightly dividing the word of truth.
Not you.
Oh, my bad.
I'm on your side.
Oh, that's Joey. No, I'm talking to Joey.
That's Matthew 5:27. Go find
let's
it.
pull it up. Matthew 5:27, because I know you at work. Let me pull it up for you, Shadow. Matthew.
Man, did you bet? Did he make the bet with him?
Nah, he wanted to explain himself. He wanted to explain himself. I said bet that he wanted Chicago to help him.
No,
I wanted him to stand on his own, and he needed help.
My super chat.
Hey, Mark, hold on, Mark. Let me pull it up. Mark, what now? What was your Mark? What? Mark, what?
No, Matthew.
Matthew
5:27.
Matthew what?
5:27. 5:27.
27.
Jerron, I want to tell you something. You can't approach a woman nowadays without being cussed out.
Thank you, Jenna. That was imprecise.
It's true. I see videos of a dude trying to approach and trying to flirt with him. He got called ugly and got cussed out.
Damn. That sucks, Jalen.
It does suck. A lot of these films do this stuff. No, I'm sorry. Most of these films do this stuff. And one of these films encourage their friends to do this type of stuff. They probably feminists too. Or some man hating man, or some woman who hate men all the time.
All right. Give me a second. Did you find it, Edie Man?
Yeah. Read. Ye have I heard. Go ahead. Ye have I heard it said by them of the old times. Key word, of the old time. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Period. But I say unto you, to whoever looks on a woman is lusting. Sharon, is lusting emotional? Oh no, don't wait. I finished reading. All right. Lusting after her has committed adultery in her to her in his own heart. All right. So my question to Shadow, if I am lusting after someone, is that emotionally? Let's stop there before I keep reading.
Answer, yes.
Okay.
Next.
So hold on. So I lust through my
Whoa,
emotions. Hold on. I want to make sure I understand what you're saying. I lust in my emotions and not my imagination.
Physical? There's physically lusting, emotionally lusting. Yes, you can.
No, hold on.
You can emotionally lust after someone.
No. I'm agreeing that I am agreeing that you can lust after someone. My question that I'm asking you, is this lust in my imagination or is in my emotions? Your imagination and emotions are not the same.
So you're gonna pretend that you can't lust emotionally? No, let's
No,
ignore
I did not. I'm literally reading the scripture and it says lust.
Can you lust emotionally? Simple question.
No, but no. So no, but we cannot go outside of the Bible. You got to keep it inside of the
Okay,
Bible.
cool. The Bible still says exactly what me and Villa just said.
No, it does not. I'm asking a simple question. Where do lust happen at? Where do lust happen?
In the heart.
Okay, in the heart. Okay, so is your emotions in your heart?
It's in your mind linked to your heart. So either way, yes.
No, see, I'm asking real simple questions. And I'm
about to be a situation.
If you want, let me see. Wanda! Shout out to Wanda. She said, but each person is tempted when he is lured and enticed by his own desire. Then desire, when it has conceived, gives birth to sin. And sin, when it's fully grown, brings forth death. James 1:14 through 15. And
don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
All right, this is what I'm
that was the perfect drop.
I told you his levels to this. He on a different level. But no,
he on one today.
This is what God
been on point today.
Hello, this is what Jesus was saying. You got something in your head and you got something in your heart. If you understand, just because you have thought something or it's an emotional thought does not make it sin. It makes it sin once it goes from your head into your heart.
Whoa, hold on.
When that reference,
did Jesus not, hold on, we're not, this is supposed to be a religious conversation, so we're going to start ending it here. But did Jesus not
this goalpost, where is this goalpost at? I can't see it no more. It moved so far over that way.
This goalpost isn't even the same station anymore.
So, hold on, let me ask Chicago Rilla a question and see if he be honest. When they refer to the heart, are they referring to your emotions?
They're referring to your soul. Most of the times in scripture, it's referring to your soul. But wait. How are you having a whole conversation about sin when Shadow was making a point about emotional? What do you say, emotional adultery or something like that?
No, what he said is the Bible says, this is what he said. The Bible said that emotional adultery, I don't know what he said. But the point, like, because I don't want to misqualify him. But when God is talking about this, he's not talking about emotion. If you understand how things work, we can pick up thoughts in our head from outside of us. This is why I can say something outside of your head and you can do it. And this is why it says cast down imaginations, right? So just because the thought entered my head, it does not make me an adulterer just because it's an emotional response. If I meditate that, hold on, I'm about to break it down to you. If I meditate that in my heart, so it's not that I look, a woman walked by me and I seen an emotional response that she had a big booty. That is not sin. It's when I let it plant inside of my heart and I start thinking about undressing her. And I think about, and I let it
You
land inside
interjected
the
all this stuff in there just to make your point, brother.
Okay.
Shadow was talking about his woman flirting. Y'all brought up scripture. He said there's a scriptural reference. You challenged him. I said, and now we're reading the scripture, and you moving the goalposts. What you say, Shadow, to a whole nother stadium? Is that scripture not? Because all of what you're saying is correct, right? You lust through your eyes, right? You feed your mind. That seeps into your heart. You're 1,000% correct. Shadow was saying from the perspective that his girl, you've already validated that these things happen. Sharon gave another example. She got a work husband, right? We go to the scripture that says, even if you look on a woman, that means that's a high bar. There's a standard there. How y'all moved it all the way to talking about sin and breaking this down? It ain't that deep.
Well, okay. So it is that deep. And that's the problem. Y'all stay so surface level with this life. Listen.
Boy, you don't want me to make it back to the crib and break out my. You don't want to do that.
You break out your coordinates. You better not break out your Bible.
He said the coordinates.
You better break out your coordinates.
You're being disingenuous. You're sitting here and playing with the Bible, and that's crazy.
I am not playing with the Bible.
What you're saying is
what
that
I said was uncontrolled.
You're saying you cannot commit sin with thought, and there are literally verses in the Bible that talk about doing that exact thing. That's insanity, E.
All right, give me verse. Read. What's verse
I'm
that
not going
says?
to keep playing this game with you.
No, like
at this point, now you're playing a race.
I'm
like,
not.
If we're going to be serious, let's be serious.
I am being dead serious, and you just don't like that I read my Bible. And I get that maybe we read it in a different context, right? But the point that I'm saying is the enemy have the power to cast thoughts to you. This is why the Bible tells us to cast down the thought. Like you can catch a thought that's not you. Every thought that you thought doesn't come from you, can be planted from the devil. So this idea just because I thought means that I'm in sin, it's when I let that thought be planted into my heart. I start meditating that thought.
Question. You know what? I'm going to concede it. I'm even going to give you that BS. So let me ask you this. When you are actively flirting, are you acting on the thought?
When you're actively flirting, I think most people don't even know they're flirting.
Actively? Okay, so, hey, Sharon, you're not going to call liar language now? We're not going to play that game today. All right. E, you can't be serious right now, homie.
I think most people think they're being nice.
So let me ask you. I'm going to ask you this question again.
We can go back to the video.
I'll say this. E-wife, and no disrespect, we're just having a conversation here. So I just want to just visualize you.
Just let it go. We don't even have to go there.
But no,
married men, we don't have to start a sentence with.
But it's gonna be respectful.
But I'm just telling you, just because other people watching, and if I let you do it, Otis, listen, I promise you.
Go ahead and read the super chat. Go ahead and read the super chat.
Yeah. Hold on. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. He said, F John Gold. Don't drop her though. John Gold ain't up here. Yo, hold on. Are you saying this is John Gold? This is not John Gold. That's Otis who?
Otis. What I'm telling you is
hold on. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. John Gold is not on the panel. That is hilarious if he thought you was John Gold.
What's up with that damn pronoun? You know, I let that go.
I let that. Maybe it was a typo. Conversations with MJ for my cousin yesterday. My bad. I've been busy. No problem. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
But what I'm telling you, wisdom tells us.
It was Otis was talking.
I know, but he said my wife, so that's why I stopped him in mid-sentence. Wisdom. Okay. Hold on, let me tell you what I'm saying, and then you can do whatever you want after what I said.
Oh, it was my turn. Please, with all due respect, let me finish. Like I was about to make a point to Josh. What I'm saying is this. We understand you made your point and your statement that people don't really know what flirting is, and that wouldn't bother you. My point would be this: you would know the difference if your wife was truly flirting with someone. You would know the difference. I'm not talking about your definition of flirting that you're trying to just get off and it ain't no big deal. You would know the difference. And that's all I'm gonna say. It's different for every man. And that's all I'm gonna say. If your wife was doing something totally in your eye, and you can keep it to yourself, I don't want to know. But if it was something totally that you disagree with, you would have an issue with it and you would deal with it accordingly. And that's all I'm gonna say. I know how to have a conversation without bringing up all them other fake extra. Come on, man, let's keep it real. What flirting to you is gonna be different than what's flirting to me.
No, it's not. What are y'all talking about? No. You know flirting when you see it. If you watch it, okay, look. If you watch
let him have it, Chicago. I really want to get back to the video. Just let it go.
So
yeah, we know.
Do the red. I don't get to have no fun. Y'all get to do all the red and I gotta be quiet up here. Go ahead, Ron.
You didn't want to
get back. I didn't want to get back to the
10
video.
more minutes. You can't be out here yelling after walking. 10 more minutes to the left, 10 more minutes to the right.
No, y'all good. I'm speed walking now. I'm trying to get back to the crib. I got stuff to do. Go ahead, y'all. You got it, Sharon.
Okay.
Back to the video.
Oh shit.
Yes, we all know, Sharon. We
all.
Joker
say, people got their own version of flirting. What?
That's what he
you
said.
know that when you see it.
You proving my point.
Hey, just because she shakes some ass a little bit, that don't mean she flirting.
She batting her eyes all lovingly like a kid. Get out of here. Talking in a soft voice.
If most of y'all men lie, just because she bat her eyes at another man, you ain't leaving her.
Just because she's grinding on Chris Brown don't mean she's flirting.
Also, I want to tell you like this: twerking is disgusting.
Oh man, play the video, man. Play the video, man.
What do I mean by emotional cheating? She find her a pastor who speaks to her spirit and her soul. That's her man. That ain't your. That's her man. You just her boyfriend.
Because sometimes.
Are y'all still willing to down on his version of emotional cheating? Woo!
He said if your pastor talking to her spirit and her soul, Lord, that's cheating.
I'm just here so I don't get fined. That man is a comedian, right? So I'm taking it as comedic stand up. That's what I'm taking this as.
Sharon up there laughing his butt off up there. You'll see him laughing. Good comedian jokes.
Nah.
The boyfriend don't want to connect emotionally with.
You picked him.
Oh shit.
Okay.
You picked him.
Okay, but still though, if you
men don't connect emotionally to nothing and nobody, but the children.
Wow.
He's goofy. That's goofy there. Wow. Men only can connect to children. They can't connect to the adults. What about their mama? They daddy? Grandma?
Yeah.
That was crazy talk.
Emotionally connect with women?
Never.
So what are because we're not emotional men. We're in love in our thoughts. Y'all in love in y'all feelings. So our thoughts turn to actions. Our love is shown in thoughts and actions. I'm standing here, but I'm here with you, man, when I'm really not happy. I'm really not even completely satisfied having sex with you. Wow. But I'm here doing it.
I'd rather a man cheat on me emotionally though than physically. I'm just saying, like, don't sleep with nobody else.
If he cheat on you emotionally, he's gonna cheat on you physically.
Right.
What the That's crazy. So how is emotional cheating worse then? I was hoping that he was going to get into how emotional cheating was worse. I was hoping that he was going to explain that. Oh man, that boy.
Wait a minute, because the emotion. Wait, can you bring me up to speed? Because like, what have we seen so far? He's supposed to be breaking down the difference between emotional cheating and physical Intimacy.
Because he said emotional cheating is worse than physical cheating.
Oh, that's how y'all got here. Okay. Yeah, that's stupid. Go ahead. You can let it ride.
And then the reason why he said that, because he's saying men physically cheat and women emotionally cheat.
In general, I don't disagree with that, but the emotional cheating is not worse. This is crazy. Go ahead. Let him rock.
Let's see.
The part is his logical brain. If he's spending time with her, talking to her, he's gonna cheat on you. He's just waiting for you to give him a more of a reason. He's just trying not to if he had none of it. If he's connected emotionally, that means he don't want to hurt you. He just needs you a reason to give him one.
So, like, what's the point even in being in relationships if you saying all men cheat? Yes.
Well,
because like what's
so you want to so this is what I realize black people want. They want a faithful, broke man. Because why be in a relationship? For purpose of two people have always benefited more financially. Whether they're cheating or not.
Yeah.
Marriage is not about love. That's why before you guys showed up, nobody married for love. Two rich royal families got together and put these two together. Before y'all showed up.
So it's a business. It's more like a transactional.
It's not a transactional business.
So marriage is more
So when me and you get married, what do?
We start a life together. We
Doing
build.
what?
We build. We start a family. We have children. We raise our children to follow in our footsteps.
So who gonna go out and get all the money?
You.
So how do we build if I'm the only one building?
Because I'm a help.
That was crazy. He don't see that. That was crazy. This is what they be fighting for. This is the shit I gotta say. This is the shit I gotta say. Chicago Road Pie.
Yeah, man. You'll be a top-notch comedian. You be top-notch comedian activist.
This shit crazy.
But you know what? People keep platforming him. People at this point in 2026, we should not. I can't believe Charleston White said it. Man, that man say anything. He gonna come back a couple days later and say something completely opposite of what he's saying on this stage here.
Goddamn.
Well, he blocked me yesterday, Charleston White.
Well, you was with them cats in Houston that tried to take him out, Jalen?
No, man. On his channel.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
you ain't
man.
you ain't trying to pew him, okay.
Good job, Jalen. Yeah, that was insane. Anybody else would have say anything that commentary on what Charleston just said? Or we good? We want to let it play a little longer.
Go ahead and let it play, man. Charleston White is Charleston White, but go ahead and let it play.
Taking care of the children and taking care of you and your home.
Okay, so while I'm out doing this, when I get home, you're gonna be tired and go down in town.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. You're with the children. The children are gonna wear you down.
That's why
I've watched all mothers do it. I've been in a marriage when we got the kid. You don't feel like fucking some days when I've been out building.
That's why I get a nanny. I get a little help.
Guess what? I'm gonna fuck her. Because you done brought her in the house with that female's presence.
So then what do marriage look like? What's it supposed to look like if I'm not supposed to be
for better or for worse?
So I'm supposed to be okay with you.
It's gonna be some worse.
So no.
You're okay with the better.
I'm okay with the better.
So stay in the work. We vowed. Hold on.
It ain't say nowhere for.
Yes, it does. This what y'all don't understand. You didn't vow to me. You vowed to God.
Man, oh man, I tell you.
This is
and the best part about it, a lot of people, I want to say a lot, people believe what he's saying because he's so passionate.
Absolutely, Otis.
What he's saying. And here's the thing, though, too. Out of a lot of stuff he's saying is ridiculous, but it's 2 or 3 things, like a broken clock is right twice a day. It's 2 or 3 things that he's saying that is accurate. I will give him that. But the other stuff is so over-bloviated and just so crazy, people just tend to just let that go. But he said 1 or 2 things correct, and that's what they roll with. That's all I'm seeing.
Well, that's of course. You're gonna have maybe 2 truths and a lie. Right? And who cares about the truth when the lie is more entertaining? Right? Talking just to talk. Yeah, of course, if your woman with the kids all day, she might not feel like being intimate with you later on in the evening. You divorcing her because of that? You know what I'm saying? Or you gotta go find you a side chick because of that? That's crazy.
That's insane.
Then you didn't make the vows with him, you made the vows with God. What does that even mean?
Right. And this is that liar language I was I be talking about that they be trying to use. And we literally had a conversation maybe 2 weeks ago about that whole for better or worse to death do us part. About a month ago, we had that same conversation, and men try to use that as a crutch to women, because it also is, hey, boy, that good book is poisoning a lot of black brothers' minds, man.
Yeah, if they're using the book and he's saying you made that vow to God, your Bible also tell you love your wife as Christ loved the church. So if men can't connect or love or anything like that, then what does the scripture mean when it says that? And how did Christ love the church? Yeah, this dude.
And the answer is selflessly.
This dude's just talking.
Yeah, they just be talking. And it's so interesting to me how so many men give this type of rhetoric excuses to. But he said, like what Oda just said. He said these two things is true, and then they would try to harp it on these two things and like forget all the damaging things that he said, all the misogynistic things that he just said in 30 seconds.
Hey, that man said, if you tired and you get you some help, I'm screwing the help too. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's diabolical.
He said that. I'm like, damn. That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy.
He said that in the same sentence he was preaching the Bible. Like, y'all gonna miss it.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Even from an ethical standpoint, like you know you're not supposed to be dealing like that with the help. That's crazy.
That's why I honestly believe it takes a certain, please don't take this the wrong way, nobody. It takes a certain individual to really mind through what when he talks. You have to know that is a character. He just saying whatever. But the stuff he's saying, a lot of people would want to say that out loud. Whether it's right or wrong, you do want to say that crazy stuff he says out loud. He's the one that just to do it with the fake eye, the bald spot, thin. He don't care. And he ain't got nothing to lose. He's just rebellious. He's gonna say
the issue that I'm having with it, Otis, is that the men that do subscribe to this type of rhetoric, a lot of them come to this channel specifically and personally and say the same remedial rhetoric. It's no coincidence that the same thing he said we heard other men say on my channel.
God,
but the issue is they can't articulate his thought, and it's too many men out here that do not have their own thoughts. They do not know how to critically think. That's the main issue that I have. It is not a coincidence that a month ago we was having the same conversation about for better or worse.
I remember.
To death was part.
Hey, Sharon showing his grades with that woman. I ain't heard Coinky Dink since Fonzie on Happy Days. Coinky Dink. All right, Bucko.
Really?
That's great.
I think the other problem is he's saying this as a married man, and people are listening, and then they'll say, "Well, see, if he do that in his house." See, that's the problem with elevating entertainers and court justice to that level, that we have to parse through the words with a fine-tooth comb to kind of understand what they're saying. You know, that's insane, fam. But if you're gonna get back to the video, you got it. I'm on mute.
All right, let me jump back in there. This boy, wow.
And this walk kicking my tail too.
We having a covenant under God. You're so focused on me, you done took God out the picture and forgot you didn't make a vow to me. You made a vow to God. So even though I'm breaking my vows, you're gonna destroy your soul and go to hell because of me.
Because you hurt in the
No. I'm not. My mama told me.
Because you hurt in the life. You hurt in the marriage.
No. If you stay faithful to your vows and God and not to me, you're gonna be way off best in the marriage, outside the marriage than me. But because you done took your eyes off God, who you took the vow to, and got on a man, you suffer with the devil, not me. You suffer with the devil because he's tormenting your mind because you watching me and I'm watching other women. I'm not even thinking about you. You're at home suffering with me. I'm out looking at other women because you're with the devil. I'm not.
But you basically trying to say that a woman should just kind of go like this and be like, oh, I made my loyalty to God, so I'm not going to, if you my man, I'm not going to keep my eye on you. I'm going to keep my eye on God. So just never mind what you do because my loyalty is to God.
Yeah. Who do you believe in, me or God?
See, that's what kept a lot of women in abusive relationships with dudes who putting hands on them.
Right there.
Because you made your that's the dangerous stuff this dude is saying. Go ahead, O-Dog.
No, I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, sir. You're gonna articulate the way.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, okay. No, the only thing I was saying was that, that's what kept a lot of women in abusive relationships with men putting their hands on them because, you done made this vow with God. Well, sir, you have a covenant too. You got responsibilities in that covenant too. And stepping out and misdirecting and misleading your family isn't one of you responsible for covering that one. See, everything he's saying, there's nothing in there that talks about his responsibility to cover his woman. Right? Financially, with legacy, all of the things that we're being charged with as husbands. This is, man, I'm finna get off here. This is making me upset listening to this too.
Hey, Sharon. Now here's the thing. I heard every man up here. Now we have a young lady up here too. Shout out to MJ. We all heard what he said. Now we also have to accept the fact that there is a small, and it's sad, but there is a small percentage of woman, a small percentage, don't know the numbers, this is a small percentage that heard what he said and is going to fall right in line with that bull. That is crazy. I'm visualizing my 30-year-old daughter hearing this man speak and overhearing him in a conversation say exactly what he just said. I know damn well she wouldn't fall for that. That is crazy.
Right.
And we all know and have to admit there's a small facet of that woman that's going to fall for this crazy foolishness. Please tell me, y'all.
Millions of women that fell for this. So you saying it's small, but this been going on for years. That's why Chicago Real just said what he said, that a lot of women got taken advantage of, stayed in relations because they wholeheartedly was like, they can't go against that good old book.
Wow.
Welcome to the show.
It was deep, but damn. I'm like, what? And he's saying it with so much conviction. Keep your eye on God, not me. Don't worry about what I'm doing. You made a vow to God. Only thing that was missing was the damn collection plate. Damn.
Welcome to the show. Conversations with MJ. Good day. What is your thoughts?
Hey, it's just interesting. I mean, this is just something that women have been saying for a very, very long time in regards of men using the Bible for what they want and their purpose and not exactly what God intended the Bible to be used for. This is why a lot of women do feel that the marriages are not fruitful marriages for both parties involved. It's an entrapment for women that she would have to continue and endure everything under the sake of her soul being damned, but not the whole marriage being damned. I mean, it's just very interesting that we finally had a character. He is definitely a character, a demonic character, be articulate enough to express what women have been saying for a very, very long time about the entrapment of marriages and about how women are always put in a position to endure regardless, how there is no grace for a woman at all if she make any type of mistake, but then yet there's almost so much grace that's supposed to be given to men due to their nature or them just being a man. Unfortunately, I'm not surprised. We have seen so many different relationships and things like that play out, whether if it's reality TV shows or real life, that the same outcome has occurred. Like a man will literally cheat on his woman the whole entire time of his relationship, but then the one time that he finds out that she cheated, or if she's now entertaining somebody else because she is emotionally disattached from him from all of the abuse that she was dealing in that relationship, he goes batshit crazy and wants to take her out, or take her life, take her kids, remove financial support from her. We see that it's not fair, right? And I understand there's biases, and I understand that we have all accepted that there's certain things that men, quote unquote, in the society is able to do where women won't have the same type of I guess understanding as a man do per se in the society. I understand that, I get that, but we see that play out all the time. Every single one of these men up here said that if they even saw or had an inkling of their wife or of their wife flirting with someone, or they can perceive that that wife was flirting with someone, she's gone. None of them talked about, we are going to do a relationship reconciliation. We need to talk about it. Maybe I need to find out what's going on. Why is she now looking outside of the relationship instead of fixing the relationship? But how many times have they all said that when a woman either takes a man back, a woman should not be paying attention to a man flirting, because as long as he's just looking with his eyes and he's not looking, he's not actually touching, it's okay, right? And how many times have these men also have advocated for a woman to look outside of the fact that the man physically cheated on her and look at everything else he brought to the table? He financially supports you. I mean, he has you in the house, right? He got you that car, right? He got you this, right? You got to outweigh your situation. What is more important? So it's always a woman having to outweigh her situation. But what I have understand with you men, y'all not doing that. Initially, y'all not doing that. This is not saying that some men haven't done it, but initially, your response is no different than a woman's response to betrayal and being dishonest or not being loyal. Y'all have the same response that women do initially. But when a woman does it, y'all find ways to pick at it and make it seem that she's crazy, she's being unrealistic, she's controlling, she's this, she's insecure, she's everything under the sun. But y'all had none of that to say with y'all. Y'all said, no, bottom line, down the line, I see this, you are out of here. I am gone. So me personally, after everything, hearing the whole conversation, because I was just sitting in the cloud listening, I don't want to ever hear nobody say anything again about how a woman react to betrayal, cheating, flirting, or I don't want to hear no response about how a woman handle it anymore, because clearly y'all are okay with how y'all want to handle it. Nobody can tell you nothing. It is what it is. And even some who pretend and say, oh, yeah, I'm going to take her back, or I don't think that was that bad. We now know what that means. You're just going to get your get back before you actually remove that woman out of your motherfucking life. That's all that means. And, I gave you $10, so you can add that to the list on that $10, okay? So, yeah, that's all I got to say.
Well, for the record, just a point of clarity, MJ. I heard everything you said. You classified everyone saying that they would leave. I didn't say I would leave, for the record. But I get your point.
Oh, so you didn't say that you would leave, but you said that you will deem it as the same, correct?
No, okay, I guess. What I said was based on the age I am now, and I am more mature, I doubt I would leave. But something would take place. But I doubt very seriously I would leave in my marriage based on that. That's what I said.
MJ, I was the one who said
I apologize. I didn't know that. I thought you also agreed with everyone saying, "Now I'm out." Then it doesn't change anything.
MJ, I also said if I was caught doing the same thing, she's in her full right to leave because I violated those vows. So I actually do understand the woman's perspective of it. And I do understand if I was guilty of that issue.
So you're saying that you would understand if your wife would have felt the same way as you, like per se, whether it's flirting or anything like that, you would understand if she said that I'm gone, you wouldn't hold that against her about her vows? Because I have heard you numerous of times on this panel, Shadow, when you like to throw up the vows and how you're concerned that people are playing with marriage or playing with religion, playing with marriage associated with your religion, that they want to leave for certain things. You're not accepting of that. You put out exactly what is accepting of leaving a marriage or ending a marriage numerous of times.
Right, and adultery is one of them. And just like the argument me and E had, cheating, flirting is a form of adultery. Because if you're emotionally relating to someone else, if you're seeking emotional relations with someone else, you are in fact committing adultery in an emotional sense. So yes, that would still qualify. Like it would still track the same path.
Okay, all right. For you, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, now I understand. Yeah.
Well, Sharon, I was cheated on too by women. Yeah.
Shut your ass up. Talk about you was cheated on with women. You don't like women. You say you don't like no women, Jalen.
You don't like men either, MJ.
That's not true.
Yes, it is true.
No, it's not.
Don't tell
That's
me
not true.
Yeah, it's true.
It's not true.
It is true.
It's not.
Oh my God.
Women cheat all the damn time, man.
Oh shit!
Last time back, I was a teenage, these females started cheating on me, man.
Oh damn!
They did it to me. I'm like, you know what? Fuck these bitches.
What?
Yeah, man, fuck them bitches, bro. Them females be.
That's $4, Jalen. That's $4. Come up that $4, bro.
You owe me $4, Jalen. No F-bombs. Jesus Christ, Jalen. They cheating on Jalen too. Dang.
So then that's
why every man you keep getting hurt you because you believe in him and not God. You don't because you're looking for the man. And God say it's he who finds, not she who finds. You're so focused on the man, you're willing to.
I was just about to say that. Ron. I'm looking at both of them. You pointed it out real quick. The one on the left ain't having it. She like, man, if you don't shut your ass up. But the right, she up here nodding her head like, damn, it's starting to sink in a little bit. That is crazy. I'm peeping it. Damn, you pointed it right out.
In real time too.
She going.
She going for it.
Damn.
It's all the hell that God would give the man.
And also notice that she's looking around to see who's disagreeing because since all the other men are okay with it, she like, okay.
Wow. Damn. And old girl said, let me sip my water. Y'all got me effed up.
Yeah. Not knowing that she could get a woman that has the same kind of mindset could get sucked into a situation of a very charismatic man like him.
Wow.
That's saying these things.
We seeing it happen.
All it takes is the right settings.
You're willing to take his hell too because you're watching him. He hurt you. When you get hurt, who do you go to? You don't go to God and ask God to God give me strength. God show me. You don't do that. As a woman, you so focused on the man. That's what I mean by the woman spend time with the devil because the man is in his nature. It's not in a woman's nature to openly try to reciprocate.
Oh, please. Can you get this demonic person off the fucking screen?
Because he is demonic. So basically what he's saying in real time, the woman is dealing with the devil, sleeping with the devil, because by nature, what he just said, the man nature is demonic to be out there doing what he's doing. You as the woman supposed to be virtuous. You're supposed to follow God, not me. But common sense on the surface level, that righteous woman is sleeping next to the devil because you out there as the man in the streets doing God knows what. So what he's saying is so contradictory. It is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, but we said that plenty of women have said that they feel that men are the ones that corrupt and condemn women's souls, especially if y'all are supposed to be the leaders or y'all are supposed to be the link that leads us to the Lord. If he's not not once did he say that he's following the Lord. Right. He said that he's doing his own thing and that she's not supposed to be looking at him doing his own thing. She's supposed to just be following what God tells her to follow. And that's another thing why some women have problems with the marriage situation, because it seems like the contract of marriage is only bestowed on the woman to upheld and not the man. Not once is the man have to actually follow the Lord and his scriptures for him and how he's supposed to conduct himself. It's only for the woman to do that. And then this is why you see these marriages, turn into divorces. The way how situations with even boyfriend and girlfriend relationships, right? You see how it falls, right? He's also condemning her emotions. He's trying to say that the fact that she's using her intuition and something doesn't feel right to her is demonic. He's saying that the fact that you even have a problem with what I am doing is demonic. You need to be blind, mute, and deaf as a woman to be in a relationship with a man. Not that the man's gonna bring her happiness or bring anything to her. No, he's not a part of that. You're hurting yourself because you're aware. You're hurting yourself because you're not asleep. You're not a sleepwalker.
You're right. Everything you're saying, I concur. You're hitting the nail on the head. That is crazy. That double talk is outrageous.
It is
and living
outrageous.
color. It is out. It is and she going. She going. It's not even funny, but you have to laugh because we seen it happen. The one on the left,
we seen it happen, right?
The one on the left, she's not going. She's drinking her water because she's uncomfortable. She just want this. She like no. But the one on the right, like you said, she looking around, her head shaking at the same time, but she's looking around to see who else is in agreement because she's going.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the whole body language, and what he's saying is crazy. It ain't my fault. It's God's fault. You're not following God. Wow.
That book is used for a lot of manipulators. A lot of manipulators.
That's the only problem, though. I don't necessarily think it's the book per se. It's the people who wills the book.
Yeah.
You remember, people who worship Satan also reads the Bible. They follow the Bible.
Yes. They know it back and forth better than,
Exactly. So they know how to pull at your heartstrings. They know how to set doubt in yourself, so doubt in what you feel is right. They know how to challenge your integrity. All of this is a test, right? And what y'all was seeing with that lady is peer pressure, right? And whether or not if she was to stand out and say anything against them, how the men in the room will look at her differently.
Right.
But Sharon, I'm gonna tell you like this: most of the black women in the black community are just pure evil, man. Just tell you right now.
You including yourself, Jalen?
What'd you say, Sharon?
Damn, that was
crazy. You including yourself, Jalen?
Are you including yourself, MJ?
Jalen, are you including yourself?
No, I'm not an evil person, but most of y'all women are evil.
That was very evil what you just said, Jalen.
What the? Somehow, like I said, man, most of these females in my community just going.
You owe $4, Jalen. You gotta talk. You could talk after your $4, okay? Thank you.
I think the biggest picture that we need to take away from this is that this type of rhetoric does show up in real life. People think that it's only online and it only stays amongst online and it's just shits and giggles, and it's not. There's so many people who are using this type of mindset and, putting it towards their real life and affecting other people. Now, if a woman per se takes everything that he says as the gospel, he's a man, he knows everything. He's telling the truth, right? He's telling the truth about men, what men won't say. Because remember, a lot of women, majority women say men lie, right? Or men, or men are selfish and things of that sort, right? So now if he's saying, I'm telling you the honest, brutal truth about men's nature, and then that woman goes and say, you know what? I'm going to accept that this is the honest truth about all men's nature. She can either decide to step away from it entirely, or she'll find where she can fit in that, right? then you wonder why you see women in precarious situation, because they decided to say, well, if this is all that I have out here to pick from, I have to pick something, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is why you
Yeah.
will see some women in certain situations. You be like, well, damn, how did she get herself in that situation? From fucking propaganda and shit like this.
Mm.
Because he even summed it all up from the beginning. Oh, well, don't two is better than one, right? 1 + 1 = 2. You have more income and more help in the house instead of you being by yourself, right? That's the hustle.
Mm-hmm. I agree. It's crazy. Shout out to John 14 that follows me everywhere, but want to talk to me through everybody else. Oh man, that shit is hilarious. Insane. Insane to me.
But
This
where
is
is all the
really
men to
wrong.
call this guy out though? Everybody's gonna laugh and say it's funny, and oh, he's just
What up?
joking.
What up, Nice? Mm-hmm.
He's
Nice
just
G's,
joking.
what's
He's
good
just
with you?
saying shit. But he's literally representing y'all.
Mm.
He's representing y'all. He's telling everyone that this is the things that men won't say. When men are sitting up there putting up a character or performing, they're not going to say these things. He's saying, I'm not performing for you. I'm telling you the truth. This is who we are.
Mm. Mm-hmm. I don't know what Cody talking about. I don't know what Cody talking about. Cody he be having a argumentative spirit. The girl's just having an argumentative spirit. Y'all, let me see. For the P that's talking crap. The link is there, sir.
To push back a little bit on what MJ is saying, the reason I feel a lot of men are not really, and majority of men are not stepping out to really talk against Charleston White, and correct me if I'm wrong, men that's on the panel. It's like taking the lesser of two evils. You got the mob, you got all these degenerates out there. But if within all them degenerates, you got one of the degenerates that can happily, without no cause and effect to us, willing to go out there and say what we really want to say and to push that envelope, even though he's a degenerate himself, let him go out there and do that. We're just going to sit back, even though half the stuff or more than half the stuff he says I don't agree with. But like I say, the clock is right twice a day, and those two things that he is saying is strong and loud enough that they do need to be eradicated. Go do it. Go do it. I think that's why a lot of men are not saying nothing, because I speak for myself. I don't agree with a lot of things that he says or does. I really don't. But the things that I do agree with, it's enough for me not to even be out here talking bad against him, because he's saying some stuff that I wish I would say, but I don't want to blow back. I'm being honest. I don't want to blow back.
That's crazy.
I'm just being honest, and a lot of men do feel that way. If you wanted to go out there,
that goes to show that he's not just representing himself.
Correct. Exactly. And he's not only representing himself, and in fact, it goes back to what I think who was it? White Josh said yesterday. That when you're quiet and you're silent, it seems that you agree with it. You're definitely not trying to be the person that goes against it. You're trying to play neutral, but in a way you're kind of accepting the situation to occur or to happen. As long as it's not me, right? As long as it's not me, as long as I'm not doing that because I can only control myself and my actions and stuff like that, then everything else is for free grabs.
okay, and everything you said is accurate. But if you take, I don't want to say tone, but if you take those words and say it in a different way, what's wrong with it? That's part of self-preservation. Also, that's part of, it's not at my front door, so it's cool, but I'm going to protect my front door. But there's a gray area there. Of course, you're going to protect your neighbors as well. One would think that there's a gray area there. It all depends on your perception of it. Now, Sharon, answer this question. Do you agree with not everything Charleston says? Not everything, of course not. But do you agree with that analogy? A clock is right twice a day, especially in this situation.
Not in this situation, no. I don't think
Nope.
he really. No, I can't trust anything he's saying because everything is backed by a lie. He's not being
Wow,
truthful
okay.
or honest. Yeah, so
Okay.
he's being deceitful. So no, I can't trust anything he say.
So if you thought, not putting, or let me use somebody else. So if somebody out there think, for example, Prince is a bad man and he is bad for his community. So what Charleston White is doing, I commend what he's doing because I do believe Jay Prince is bad. Some people believe that in Houston. So that's why they're not willing to jump out in the forefront and say something negative about Charleston White, because right now Charleston White is doing something that they have and that they're going to benefit at this time because they want JP gone. Make sense what I'm saying?
Right, and so and that's the skill set of a liar and how he have his liar language. He knows how to pull at heartstrings. He's painting a good negative picture about somebody else, pointing a finger at somebody that is supposedly worse than what he is. Because all he doing is talking, but Jay Prince is actually doing things, right?
Yeah, I mean,
But
I think what you're
you get my point though.
I think what you're trying to describe, Otis, is what he's doing is the art of war. That's literally what he's doing.
Okay.
He's just keeping eyes on someone else. That doesn't mean that stops him from being who he is. Right?
Gotcha.
If you can see that there are two different type of degeneracy, does that mean that when one person who's degenerate calls out another person that's degenerate, that stops that person from being a degenerate? No. It just stops people viewing or taking notice to what he's doing. And now they're focusing on the opposite person. So it's a strategy. Narcissists use it all the time.
I agree. You're always looking for the bigger degenerate or the bigger degenerate issue at that time. So if he could find another degenerate issue that's bigger than him, he's doing his job per se. So I get your point. You are 100% correct. He's still a degenerate nonetheless. I agree. So we're not in disagreements. I got you. But we as humans, we're gonna go for that higher degenerates level, whatever it is, the story, the person, we're going to go with that. So if he, being a degenerate, Charleston White, keeps finding these stories or these individuals that we view are deemed to be more degenerate than he is, he can always go on Instagram and get the crowd going and riled up, even though he's still a degenerate at the end of the day.
I mean, yeah, it boils down to biases, right? You can see two people doing the same exact thing. You say and claim that you don't like what this particular person is doing, but if you see it in somebody else that you don't have a bias to, or you have a liking to, or some commonality to, you're not going to look at them in the same light of someone that you don't like. In fact, anything that the person that you don't like do, you're going to criticize that far more than the one that you do like. You tend to give people grace when you feel that you're connected to them in some type of way.
I got you.
And that's complete. And like I'm saying this as like a normal human trait, because we all do it. Men, women alike, you name it, we all do it.
I guess it's kind of hard to see. I don't know. It's hard to see that nobody, like, it's not enough people push it back on just nonsense. However, the nonsense is what sells, even to women, even when it's detrimental to them. As you can see, the lady sitting right there starting to slowly transform over into his form of thinking.
They've tried to get Charleston White out of here with stories from his past. I'm not going to bring up his last one because that's too, I'm going to go there. But I know you know what I'm talking about. They tried. They keep bringing that up. And he even so bold to make statements as, well, they still ain't went to the police about it. And until the end, he says stuff like this. So They keep trying to make him the number one degenerate, but again, for some reason, it's not sticking. And I thought that was going to stick for a minute. I really did. But you ain't heard nothing else about it, have you? Yeah, okay. So, I don't know.
It's too many men that's willing to give it an excuse because of clout, because of money, visibility. Is a lot of things that people just willing to excuse because they feel like for some strange reason he got enough clout. That's just what it is. People are afraid to go against clout, and it's interesting. When they said that, when they made that song, they do anything for clout. I never knew it's gonna be that strong of a bill. Shout out to Brother Noopsy with the jewels. Salute to that. Thank you so much, Brother Noopsy. Let's see how out the mud Cody is going to cap. Go ahead, Cody.
Yeah, nigga, that ain't never been in my nature. But listen, though, I'm gonna tell you, I pity the fool that take Charleston White serious. So Sharon, just know I'm praying for you. And you know, go ahead.
You good?
Oh, you ain't reading that? Oh. Well, so Charleston is a clown ass dude who's doing anything to chase clout by any means, any measure. And to sit and take that shit serious, to even watch him, you got to be just as much of a damn fool as he is.
What?
What I said, goddammit. I don't know nobody. I don't watch Charleston White. I don't listen to Charleston White.
You don't find them entertaining. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. So
I done seen clips. I done seen entertaining clips of them.
Cody, that video is not even a week old, and they got over 37,000 views. So y'all be tripping when y'all think that
37,000 out of goddamn me 300 million is a small number, big dog.
No, it's not. Not when it comes to those 37,000 people that
Those
do believe the things
37,000 people are people that think like him, majority, right?
And then they gonna speak to another 37,000 people.
That don't mean people think like those people gonna think like him though, big dog. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm trying to tell you,
on the boat, I think y'all are giving yourself too much credit on this goddamn internet, big dog.
You to understand, y'all keep saying that nobody's paying attention to these people that everybody's paying attention to. Just because
I ain't say nobody. That's where you're wrong at. You're just making up words. I didn't say nobody. I said I don't. I said and whoever is, meaning that someone is, right? Silly ass boy.
And so what does that mean? So that means we supposed to do what? So that means we shouldn't say anything against it because you say
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
So what is your point?
My point is whoever is watching it. I didn't say you can't critique him and tell him and let the world know that he's wrong with his message. I didn't say that. I said whoever's watching and engaging with that shit and taking it serious, there are some fools. That's what I said. In entertainment, I think on the boat scale, the majority of people that watch, the most of you people on this internet doing this shit are watching this shit for entertainment on the boat scale.
Well, you wrong.
All right. Well, that's what you want to believe.
Why y'all keep trying to dismiss what people
That's what you want to believe. That's what you want to believe.
If they believe it, how's it just entertainment?
I said that's what you want to believe. You want to believe
your words.
You want to believe that it's bigger than entertainment.
Hold on. You said which one is it? You said people that believe the things that he's saying watches him, correct?
I said who? I said the people that believe what he's saying that watch him. That don't mean that everybody that watch him believes him and agree with him.
So you got people that believe what he's saying, correct?
On the boat scale, the people are watching that shit for entertainment.
How do you have proof of that?
I mean, because it just is what it is. I think that's across the board for everybody on the internet with a channel. Most people are watching for the entertainment
And this
factor.
is why I keep trying to tell. I don't know why y'all believe that when just 1 month ago, it was a group of men arguing me down, saying the very same thing he is saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Sharon, those people exist. I ain't saying they don't exist. There are some people that agree with him, I guess. We agree right there. But I'm saying on the bulk scale, you want to make it as if everybody agree with him that listens to him, that hears something he say, that peeps a clip of him. You want to make it as if everybody that sees him, hears his voice, agrees with him, and that's not the case.
No, you are trying to make it seem like it's the other way around, and you have no proof that is the case because we have more people platforming him and agreeing with him than saying the opposite. And you are not willing to acknowledge that there's more people agreeing with Charleston White than disagreeing with him.
You saying the people that platform him, they all agree with him? You saying that that's just because they platform him, they agree with him?
So are you following the conversation? Or are you trying to ask me a question that I did not say for some strange reason?
I just think that y'all arguing 2 points that is how y'all both feel. Like, for example, I think Cody don't think that not too many people are consuming this information to affect their lives, and I think Sharon feels that they are. You know, people who are watching it and are consuming it and putting it towards their real life. Both of these things can't not necessarily be proven through like numbers and stuff, but it is a concern. I say it's a concern regardless.
Yeah, I don't see it that way. But I think I think it's just like I said, I think Charleston is just a clown. Charleston is a Crip that talk down on Crips. But his whole everybody hang with him is Crip. Charleston is just a fake individual that's bullshitting and playing on stupids, and stupids is falling for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when he starts to use the
And the
Bible,
world already
you
made
don't
room
think
for stupids, though. The world made room for stupids before I got here.
so. Do you think all the people who believe in the Bible are stupid?
Nah, I didn't say that. Where you get that from? I ain't say nothing about the Bible.
I'm not saying you. I'm not quoting you. I'm asking you because he's using the Bible to bolster his arguments. And
Well,
people who
it's
believe
a
in the
lot of people
Bible,
use the Bible for their own for their own message deliverance. It's a lot of people do that. Pastors does that in their church. So it's a lot of people that do that. I don't like men who use the Bible in their relationships to dictate and rule over their women. I don't like that. I think that's bullshit.
So what we're
yeah,
supposed
but
to
what
do
I'm
about this?
saying is that doesn't make you stupid.
I'm trying to understand what is your point, Cody. I'm confused about your argument. It's
I
like
made my
you
point. If you confused, you
him.
just lack comprehension. I made my point. If you're confused, you lack
No, you did not
comprehension.
make a point. You did not make a point. What is your point? This is what I'm trying to get to understand.
Oh, fool. Well, I can't make it if you ain't get it.
He doesn't believe that this is a problem per se, Sharon. He thinks that only the dumb people who are gonna take what he says, they're gonna follow it, but majority of the people are not taking it seriously and applying it to his life. That's his argument. He doesn't think that this is everyone who's looking or viewing this is taking it seriously.
Even though he's rapped, even though for the past 5 to 10 years he's getting bigger and bigger. That's a dumb statement to say. They said the same thing about Donald Trump.
I think his growth didn't even came to a halt. I don't even think he.
That's the same thing. I ain't finished. That's the same thing they used to say about Donald Trump. Nobody pays attention to Donald Trump. He's a clown. Who gives a fuck about what Donald Trump says?
It's the same thing as Donald Trump. It's just like the same thing.
Why do people even listen to Donald Trump? He ain't nothing but a stupid white old racist. Nobody listens to him. That's what y'all said. And then guess what? We said, you know what? Y'all right. And then comes to find out that everybody was fucking listening.
What?
And they voted that man in, and now they got bombs over Iran. Shows how much people ain't listening.
That was the dumbest shit I ever heard.
Y'all be just saying stuff for no reason,
That
bro.
was so goddamn
It's
dumb.
the same thing because a lot of people are fence riders until they hear somebody like Charleston White that are gonna put them on one side or the other. Now you might call them stupid. A lot of people are stupid, but there are still people that you can propagandize and influence and guide into a certain lane of thoughts and actions.
You ain't got to guide
Whether
a
they're
stupid.
stupid
A
or not.
stupid just gonna be stupid. You ain't got to guide him to be stupid.
Yeah, but they clearly they do get guidance because everybody keeps saying, "Hey, leave the stupid people alone. Let them be stupid by themselves. Let them destroy whatever community that they into. Let them fuck over women. Let them fuck over relationships. Let them fuck over their kids. Who cares?" I don't know. I guess y'all men really don't care. It is what it is.
Wasn't it a conversation the other day on your panel, Sharon, about guidance? We was talking about parents, how some parents can influence their children to do good things and bad things. So now it's not influence, like influence doesn't happen per se. It's only just people deciding to just do it regardless. They didn't get influenced by it. They just wanted to do it.
Well,
Yeah, it's picking and choosing when the influence is influenced.
the bulk of
Different
people
things
are not
influencing
influenced
different
by
people.
stupid. The bulk of people are not influenced by stupid. The bulk of people don't gang bang. The bulk of people don't rob banks. The bulk of people don't sell drugs. The bulk of people don't break in cars and houses. The bulk of people are not influenced by stupid.
Stupid doesn't just mean
Y'all
criminality.
just talking
Like
on this internet.
cheating on your wife is stupid, but people will do it and
Well,
they'll
that's
be
what you want to
it's
say.
not just
That
criminality.
everybody probably wouldn't view it that way. They wouldn't view that as a stupid thing.
Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. Whoa. I'm sorry. So did you just say a lot of people wouldn't view cheating on their wife as...
Listen to the word now, Otis. Don't just jump on some dangling. Listen, the word is stupid. She said stupid. Is that stupid? Would the bulk of people consider that to be stupid, or would that be goddamn me disrespectful, careless?
I would think it
That
would
was
be stupid.
I don't think it'll be considered stupid. If you ask the bulk of people, is that stupid? I don't think
And
stupid.
Cody,
I think
you're
stupid would.
proving the point. You're proving the point. You're the example of the people that we're kind of talking about.
I get what Cody is saying
Y'all
though, and I'm not
stupid
trying
on the internet.
See the words he using, I don't agree with. My fault. You want to read that? Go ahead.
LeBron James is going to Philadelphia 76ers. Wow, he gonna be
Is that been confirmed?
direct competition.
Is that for real? Is that been confirmed?
It seems so.
The 76ers.
He went from being a contender for the New York Knicks to be our direct competition. He ain't shit.
They gonna be. You don't think they're gonna be in the competition? They just didn't they get who they got over there? They just signed somebody else too, didn't it? I thought they picked up a
think they
point
gonna
guard or
win a
something.
championship?
Well, that's what
Yeah, I
he
think
went
they're
over
gonna
there
win.
for. That's what he went over there for. He went over there because he wants to give them a championship. He wants to do the same thing that Jalen Brunson did for the New Yorkers.
Yeah.
But I think that LeBron shit did though. I don't think they're gonna win no championships.
We'll see. It depends on injuries.
I don't know.
That's a strong team with him over there. But
Sharon, you saying that would be considered stupid overall? Do you think people overall would call that stupid, or would they call that disrespectful? And I think y'all just putting this word, just conflating shit on the cool.
I think if you ask the majority of people, do you think that cheating on your wife is stupid? I think they would say yes, that is stupid.
Right.
Well, I'll go with y'all on that, I guess. But I don't think so. But yeah, I rock with that. So
But Cody,
I
even
think
if we
it's
go with what you're saying, even if you want to attach all these other adjectives to it, that equates to making a stupid choice. If there's all these negative attachments to the decision I'm making, how is it not stupid for me to make that decision?
Shout out to Sway producer. Wake up, Sharon. Don't care if it's 2 a.m. where you at. God damn.
Yeah, but
Everybody say no
if
matter
you-
what no matter what I talk about, they say Sharon don't know about it.
You know, most of
Yeah.
the time with that cheating situation or stepping out of your marriage, it's literally called stupid if they get caught. When they're not caught, that was a valuable risk.
Oh, right. Maybe that's the caveat. The caught part. Okay.
But
I
I think
just don't think I ever heard people use the word stupid when it came to cheating.
I think the problem that people like Cody to understand, he thinks Charleston White is an individual and that he's not speaking for a greater community of men.
But you saying a greater community? Are you saying just a group of people that's bigger than just him being singly by himself, or are you saying the overall community?
No, I think he's just saying that there's enough. He has a following.
Well, so that don't mean shit. Sharon
It
has a
does mean
following.
I don't understand how y'all figure. I don't understand how y'all figure that don't mean shit. Y'all. So what means anything?
What means anything? The people that he's being able to deter and take off of the path, a different path, the good path that they was on, and bring them over to what the bull cone that he talking about. That would be a factor.
But that's what literally
But
that's happening.
him preaching to the choir that's gonna sing his tunes anyway don't mean nothing to America.
But if his following is growing, that means he's reaching outside of the people that initially came to his channel, correct?
Yeah, but you don't know. It's like I say, I agree with what you're saying right there. But what I'm saying, we don't know the percentages of people that agree with him and the people that are there for the entertainment.
And with that, I agree with you, Cody. I totally agree with you. We don't know who is actually taking it in, and we don't know who is just using it as entertainment and make the day go by. However, the point is that if he's bringing in new fans and new followers, that means either side, whether they're using it as entertainment or they're using it to prescribe for their real life, is happening because he's having an increase in following.
Yeah, but I don't give a damn about his following. That's something an internet person is thinking about. I'm saying that because it's the followers, the following, he's not converting people, if people are going over there, if he got 1 million followers and 50,000 of them people agree with his message, the rest are there for the entertainment.
Yeah, but we don't know that.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you put no. The problem is you put in numbers on things that you
I'm
don't
not
have
putting
idea.
numbers on shit. I'm saying that
you just put. Hold on. You just put a number that you or anybody else. So just because you put a certain number,
if he had that, it would be a hypothetical. You silly ass boy. I don't know the numbers. We don't know the numbers. I'm saying I'm just giving up.
Okay. What I'm saying is that so just because you put some bullshit number on it, that actually doesn't mean anything because he is saying things that a lot of people agree with, and then other people that is not him are saying the same exact thing, and then those people agree with it, and then there's another influencer saying the same exact thing as his, and they got another million. So you keep making it seem like it's just Charleston White. I just told you that last month it was men saying the very exact same thing.
Man,
so it's not just
so what we looking
Charleston
for?
White. It's not just about Charleston White. It is about the rhetoric that he is saying and how it's spreading out into the real world. It ain't just on the internet.
So we looking for 0% of men.
For some reason, it sounds like you want us to ignore it. I don't understand. That's why I keep asking you, what's your point?
So are we looking for
So let me ask you, do you want me to ignore Charleston White?
I don't give a fuck what you
That's
do,
your
nigga.
point?
What I'm saying is,
So what is your point
are we looking for
what is your point?
Are we looking for 0% of men to think and act like
I'm asking
Charleston
a
White?
question. What is your point about bringing up we don't know the
Are
numbers
we
about
looking for
Charleston White? What
0%
is the
of men?
point?
Are we looking for 0%
I'm
of
asking
men?
you a question. What is the point of speaking about Charleston White numbers of who is doing it and who is not believing? What is the point of that? So I can understand.
It's the point to not for people to not be fearful that is more men like with this mindset out here than not.
But we know it's more men with that same mindset. That mindset been going on for years.
But Cody don't believe that. He doesn't believe that. He thinks that is a minority and is always going to be a minority, even though there's a flucture of following that's growing these platforms that's speaking his rhetoric. He still feel that the men who's going to act on it is going to be the minority.
Well, that's just dumb.
So in a way, like, certain things when it's talked about and if it's not talked about correctly, a lot of people look at it as propaganda or to fear people, like fear mongering. You're fearing people into not doing this, not doing that, not associating with this person or that person because of because what's being said. And if it's now me being said that this is what a lot of people think, then what people are going to do if they don't want to be associated with that, they're going to remove themselves or they're not going to give people chances. So I think that's what it is. It's the fear of the fear mongering where, you're painting a picture on someone and you don't really even know if that's their mindset.
I think it's I just don't understand. I don't know.
No, I understand. I understand you perfectly clear. I mean, this is the point where these type of conversations has to happen, right? You should be made aware. But but if it's not spoken about correctly, which I do think it is kind of spoken correctly on your channel, Sharon, but if it's not spoken out correctly, it could turn into propaganda where people will be fair or they would just off the back just assume that you're this person and you're that person because you're there. You could just be there just observing the situation, just observing. You're never going to act on it. But now you're in the same category as the person who would act on it. Nobody can see you different outside of that.
I think it's very interesting that a lot of people will look at music and movies and TV shows and they be like, that's very detrimental to the youth. And they see something like this and believe that young people are not watching it. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, it's just crying about Young Miami spin that, turning everybody into scammers and boosters.
It's right. All the women want that shit. Remember, spin that shit.
Right. Now all of a sudden, there's only a small minority of people that just, bruh. I don't know. It's weird.
And then this is my thing. Charleston White is roping religion into it. That's very impactful and powerful to people. When you tell them you don't follow along with this, you're going to hell. And again, it's not just Charleston White. They have a whole preset belief about their religion, and then here he comes, saying, "Hey, using the religious aspect to try to validate what he's saying." It's not just like
we'll literally can have men come on a panel and tell a woman like, "Hey, just because that man cheat doesn't mean he don't love you. You shouldn't leave your husband because he cheats." And then today,
yep. Yeah, Sharon, that's why I brought that shit up. That's why I brought that shit up. How many people came up there? Oh, hey, it's no real necessary reason to divorce for a man cheating on his wife. But even in that can be reconcilable. But all these men, married men included, said they ain't going.
They ain't going. Just from a look. And my wife even look. Shit, I'm divorcing her ass if she look at another man a certain way. I know
I don't
those
think that's what we
goddamn
said.
lies when I. Oh yes, it is.
I'm pretty sure
You
I
said
said if you flirt specifically, if you
right,
cheat
and
in the
flirt.
hardcore mind, you smoke.
Right.
Shadow,
So
and you
yes,
a
but
liar anyway, because you
Hey, hold up.
said
so
Hey, wait, wait, wait,
said
wait. Kim, I had a bullet for you
no.
anyway. Hold up.
Go
I'll be right
ahead.
back.
I came up here for you to take me down because you don't want to hear the truth. But before you do, you said you'll take your
Wait, I do
woman and
want to hear the
she's a
truth.
prostitute. You
No,
got
no,
up
no.
here today and you got up here today and said if she flirt, emotional cheating. Let me quote you right. If she emotionally cheats on you, whatever that means, flirting, work husband, whatever, but no physicality, you're leaving the marriage. You're divorcing her. Right? Is that what you said?
I did. Now tell me where I ever said otherwise. I've been staunch on
You
that.
said that you and that woman are stuck together for life. I literally specifically asked you. I said, "Hey, Shadow, if your wife get caught up." I'm hearing outside noise, but if I asked you, this was months ago. I got good memory like the elephant. I asked you if your wife get caught up in prostitution and she had to go to prison for 9 years, are you gonna stick by her and be with her no matter what? You said yes. I'm gonna stick by her even if she a prostitute. If she go to prison for 9 years,
Hold
we're
up.
stuck together for life.
No,
That's what you said.
wait a minute. Don't. I need you to rephrase that entire conversation because that's first and foremost. If I married someone and they got caught up for prostitution, they would. If anybody has ever listened to me talk about this subject specifically, I am staunch on cheating. Why would I then agree with prostitution? Come on, bro. Like that math doesn't even make sense. Like that's the one thing everybody rides my ass about.
I didn't say you agree with prostitution. You said you and
It's
her
prostitution
stuck
having sex with
together
another
for life.
person. It's prostitution
Yeah.
having sex with another person. Would that qualify as cheating there?
It depends if y'all agreed on it or whatever the case may be.
There is no depending on that. Yes, you are physically intimate with another person. Smoke. I've stood on that consistently. In fact, that's why people call me crazy because I was wilding out.
Okay, so you're
Make
gonna
that make
say
sense?
you never said
I promise you, I've never
her and
said
I
I'm
are
gonna
stuck
stay with the
together for life. Hold on. Did you
No, I have
say
said that. I have said that.
okay, so
and then we talked about the two exceptions. And what are those two exceptions?
I don't know. What are they?
Abandonment and infidelity. I have consistently stood on those two things.
So why did you say if she went to prison for prostitution, you'll stick by her? Like
I didn't. That's
And
not how
don't
I
say
said
you didn't say it.
I
You
just
said
did.
it in a way of what? What did you? Okay, what did you mean by it then? Since I misunderstood you.
I'm gonna need you to actually bring the actual code, and I can tell you exactly what I mean.
I said, and I'm quoting. I said, Shadow, if your wife went to prison for 9 years for prostitution, would you stick by her for those 9 years? And when she gets out, you're gonna love her down, eat her out, and stick that thing in her? And then everybody start laughing. And then
Okay, so now
I remember it verbatim.
No, you bullshit now. Because again, we've never had a conversation that went that far. Because I would have thought you were bullshitting.
Oh God, I can pull up the video. I can pull up the video right now.
Pull it up. Pull it up. Because if you're right, I'll drop you for a week.
Oh God, okay. I can pull up the video right now.
Kimmy, he must have meant if he married a prostitute, meaning that she was already doing sex work before he married her, and then she get arrested. Then he's gonna stick by her because he was prostituting his wife out anyway. She was bringing the money home to the house, right? She was bringing home the bacon.
Nope, wasn't married to her. That's not my wife. Again, y'all are missing where my scope is. If we are married, there's an entirely different monster. Again,
okay.
Y'all like trying to throw these underhanded shades, but come right about it. Because I'm very direct about how I feel about it. If nothing else, y'all know I'm gonna tell you what's real. So I'm telling you, if it's my wife, we're looking at a whole different monster because I take those vows very seriously.
So
If we're
I'm
dating,
waiting.
you are not my wife.
Shadow, I'm gonna wait for Kim to pull up that part of the video because if you had any conversation, about if your wife was a prostitute and she got caught up and then she had to do 9 years and you're gonna take her back, then I will have to understand why was she called your wife according to your statement that you said right now. And if you knew that she had prostitution, why was you even dealing with her to even be in a position to have to take her back? So I don't know how. I mean, like I said, I don't remember what channel. I don't know what stream that was. But now, if we're gonna go off of what you're saying right now, we're gonna have to figure out how to even get to that conversation.
Right.
They should ban prostitution.
Thank
What?
you,
I'm telling you the truth. They need to go ahead and just ban it.
That would be an interesting proposition, Jalen. I like that idea. And
So
shout
why
out to
should they
Jalen for
ban it,
paying.
Jalen? Tell the people why they should ban it, Jalen.
Cause you can go to jail for prostitution. I've seen females here in Memphis do this type of stuff and got arrested.
So not because it can harm people and hurt people, and then some people are human trafficked into prostitution. Only they should get rid of it because men can go to jail.
What? Like I said, bro, these females are trash prostitutes. They should go to jail for it.
Wait, so only the women should go to jail for prostitution and not the men?
Yes. Yes.
Why, Jalen? Why?
Jalen, you should propose that law. I'll support you, my bro.
Thank you.
You probably really
Okay, so this was, I'm sorry, I don't mean to break in. This was 4 months ago. It was a video saying, can cheating save the marriage? It was, can cheating save the marriage? That was the subject of or title of the video. Let me see if I could put the thing in the back. Hold on.
Dun, dun, dun.
This the video right here. This the video. I put it in the back. This is the video. Now I'm gonna try to find the spot where you said that. Hold on.
We need John Goats. John Goat, can you say
Hey, what's good with you, my half-breed
That's what we
brother?
need, Otis, right now.
Shit. What's up, man? Hey, Jalen, shut up.
Oh, there you go.
Man, let Jalen say something, man. He know the real truth.
That's why I named myself Janet Speaks the Truth.
See?
Jalen, if they ban prostitution, if they ban for sex, who gonna have sex with you, bro? How you gonna lose your virginity, bro?
Goddamn.
But save it for marriage.
I know, but I don't know if anyone's gonna marry you respectfully.
Sorry, I don't marry cheating females, 304s, and prostitution. I'm sorry. I'm looking for a decent woman.
Married right now?
Wait, did you say you don't marry females?
I said I don't marry. I said I don't marry trashy women. Sorry.
Jalen, are you married right now?
Not right now.
Then you don't marry anyone.
Cause I don't trust some of these females, man. You see how these females do men wrong on videos?
No, I don't.
Yes, I see it on videos. How these females do men wrong.
I don't.
All right, man. Let me go on mute.
Thanks for being.
Wait, why you going on mute? No, you were good.
No,
I was saying some good stuff. Yeah, I'm being honest.
Hey, look. Okay, hold on. Y'all know I get flagged all the time. I don't know why y'all are giving people an easy target to flag me. Please.
Hey, Jalen. He ain't gonna say nothing really wrong.
This channel is bullying anybody, please.
We ain't bullying him at all. Look, I support how he feels about
And now he want to double down on it.
I wasn't bullying Jalen.
Hey,
like
hey,
Jalen.
All of y'all,
What's up?
all of y'all going in the corner. Shadow, MJ, and AR.
I
AR
ain't
started
going
it.
in no corner. I ain't do anything.
Yeah, it was them three though.
Oh, them three.
I'm snitching. I'm
To
snitching.
doing nothing.
I mean, that's how the conversation started, Cody. We was talking about snitching in the first place. So
Yeah, I'm
it
snitching.
makes
I
sense.
don't give a damn. I ain't going
Cody,
down
you
for
ain't
that one.
shit.
I ain't going down for that one, big dog. You might get 35.
Right.
Shit.
I ain't bullying. Man, I'm not bullying nobody, bro.
I can't do 35.
Yeah, I can't do 35,
Crazy,
big
man.
dog. I'm not engaging in that shit. Hey, listen, hey, y'all. Hey, let me ask you a question, big dog.
What's up, man?
Hey, I want to know,
Bro,
do you watch Charleston White? And if you do watch Charleston White, do you follow his message?
Nah, I don't watch. I've seen like clips every now and then, but I don't like Charleston White, so I don't rock with him at all.
So you're not a stupid.
I'm not stupid, or I'm not a
He didn't say
student.
that.
You're not a stupid.
Oh yeah, exactly that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, big
If
dog.
you follow Charleston White, it's almost like following Trump at this point. Like they both goofies that do anything to make a little bit of money.
Just out here chasing it.
Say anything to make some money.
Yeah,
that's pretty much all that is. Yeah.
Okay.
They're
Now,
not respectable people.
now we're talking to people with sense and intelligence.
Yeah, but
I'm just
that
speaking
doesn't
facts.
mean that Charleston White don't have a bunch of people that's willing to follow behind him and do stupid things, just like Donald Trump.
Yeah, just like Trump.
That's
Exactly. They both got a bunch of retard. They both got a bunch of idiots.
That's where Cody don't agree with you at. That's where y'all divide right there.
They
Go
both got a
ahead,
bunch of
A-Line.
idiots that follow them, and no matter what they do, they find excuses. Oh, Charleston White only says it because it's for the message, just so people watch him. Trump only says it. He's loose with his words. He don't actually mean what he say. Charleston White don't actually mean what he say. He's just saying it so more people follow him. They say the same. It's the same stuff with these people.
That's what Cody was saying.
What I said. Hold on. What I say.
What AR just said.
So you full of shit. I'm telling you. Sharon's so full of shit. I'm telling you, that head must got a bunch of air in it or something. I know it's space in there though. I'm telling you, it's space. Cause look, I said that if you following this guy and taking him for serious, you for stupid. That's what I say.
I agree.
And what's the point of saying? And
Y'all choose to not want to agree with that. Y'all want to say, y'all want to speak as if every man with ears and eyes that listens or have heard something from him or seen him is following his rhetoric. And I'm saying that that's totally not true, big dog. I'm saying that this internet shit is largely entertainment for the bulk of people. The bulk of people are not following you for your intellect and your smarts and your improvement of their life.
And what I'm trying to tell you, that's where you wrong, because people were saying the same thing about people were saying the same thing about Trump, and he became the person that is dropping bombs.
Trump
over
only
Ireland.
beat women in elections, big dog. I believe in America, any man can beat a woman in election, big dog, because America is not willing to let women do it.
That whatever the case is, regardless. Bro,
I ain't voted for Trump. So when you talking to me about Trump means nothing.
But me talking to you about anything means nothing, because every time I bring something up, you keep saying the same thing. Well, nobody listens
Well,
to
you're
them.
talking to me about two stupids at the moment. So two stupids means nothing to me.
Right. So every time I bring up something that somebody said that is dumb, you keep saying it doesn't matter. We shouldn't be paying attention to it. And then there's millions of other people that are paying attention to it. And then it turns into a situation that we have to worry about it.
No, I'm saying is because you want to look past the fact that and it's gonna remain fact regardless of you want to look past it or not. You want to look past the fact that stupids are gonna stupid. And so you want for some reason you want it to be zero stupids on planet Earth. And I don't see that as a logical thought from a big-headed person who should have enough brain to know that that is not logical, big dog.
So anybody that is on the internet because the problem is you keep saying it's entertainment, and I'm telling you that it's more than entertainment.
It's
That's what we
largely
are arguing over.
entertainment, big dog. I'm saying it's largely
And
entertainment.
okay, so that's what we are arguing over. 'Cause I don't know if you're not understanding the argument. It is more than entertainment because it is affecting people in real life.
And there's a lot of stupid people.
Well, shit. Well, y'all want to listen to stupid number. I ain't trying to listen to stupid number. I think stupid's born every day.
Right. So you keep like moving away from the
What
conversation
is,
for some
what,
strange reason.
I mean, I think any entertainment can affect real life. Like when Jersey Shore came out, you had people fist pumping and saying grenades and stuff like that. It was still entertaining. Don't make it any less entertainment. So I guess I'm confused because any entertainment can affect real life. Like people get into fights about who the GOAT is and people get into fights. So I guess I'm confused about, I'm confused about what you guys are. I'm confused.
Yes, because I'm trying to tell them. So I'm gonna tell you my position. My position that is more than entertainment, and we got to be careful and pay attention to human beings that have this type of rhetoric because we need to clear these things up so everybody don't keep falling for the same rhetoric for the past 30, 50 years. The things that Charleston is saying is not something new. People have been saying this and holding on to this this disgusting rhetoric for hundreds of years.
But everybody ain't falling for it though.
Just because somebody plays GTA,
all right, so hold on, let me understand that. Did I say everybody's falling for it?
Yes.
AR?
I don't know what you guys were talking about earlier.
You said everybody keeps falling for it.
Just now, did I say everybody's falling for it? AR?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so, but
So I don't understand why you keep bringing up things that I'm not saying.
You said everybody keeps falling for it, big dog. That's what you said.
I said it's been people been falling for this type of rhetoric for hundreds of years.
Oh, you just changed it. Yeah, you did just change it.
I did not just change it.
You said everybody's been falling for it, big dog.
Let's just say he said people. Let's just say he said people keep falling for it, not necessarily everybody.
I don't know why I didn't.
Would that change if he said people keep falling for it? How would you view that, Cody?
I believe there are people who believe what Charleston's saying. I said this from jump. I believe that there are people that believe what Charleston's saying. I believe there are people who I believe he may incur some extra people here and there too. You get what I'm saying? But I'm saying Sharon is framing it as if the bulk of people are following this dude's message, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying that I don't think that is the case. I think that the people that are following his message will probably gonna be on that route and path, whether he spoke it or not, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Sharon is saying as if he's converting bulks of people to this bullshit rhetoric, and that instead of 5% of people being converted to his shit out of his congregation, the people who follow him, Sharon want to say that it's like a 85-90% clip. And I'm saying that we just on opposite ends of it. I don't think what he's saying is right. He don't think what I'm saying is right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But
do you think that ideologies without a leader it's not really impactful, right? Like when we think about Trump getting elected, a lot of the shit he was saying, it was already thought about, like you were saying, like whether Trump was there or not, there's gonna be a bunch of people that believe the stuff and whatever. But until a con artist like Trump got into the mix, it wasn't weaponized, right? It was just people believed it, they scattered here, they scattered there, maybe they talk every now and then or whatever, but there wasn't like a central focal point for that outlet of that, you know what I'm saying? So maybe that's what Shram views Charleston White as, someone that becomes that figurehead for that ideology. And yeah, people that follow him might have believed that or might hear that somewhere else and believe it and whatever, but Charleston White gives them a focal point, a figurehead to weaponize that shit and make it bigger than what it would be if it was just, chaotic and disorganized.
Yeah, I think organizing anything could make it a stronger force, right? But do I think he's organizing some shit? I don't think so. But
Well, he's
now,
more like he's like the figure, like he's the face for it. Like before him, maybe there wasn't really a
yeah,
big
he's
face
the
for it.
voice.
Maybe there was.
He's the voice of the voiceless, so to speak, right?
Or yeah, he wishes.
I'm just saying that's what. But that's the picture they paint. And you saying you standing really where I'm standing at. I'm saying he wishes. You feel me?
I don't know. I wasn't here the whole. I don't even know. I just got here. And I got yelled at yesterday, so I gotta be on my best behavior.
Man, Sharon ain't got no hair.
Yeah, Sharon I got into it with Jay Prince yesterday.
I gotta be on my best behavior for everybody except Jalen. Jalen, shut the hell up, man.
Dude, I'm not saying no to you. You shut the hell
all
up.
right, my bad. All right, my bad. Go ahead.
Jalen with the shit, man.
Yeah, I got into it with Jay Prince yesterday on Easy Panel.
Be sneezy. Deception is not stupid, Cody. I added that part in. So I'm not really. Thank you so much, BC. So yeah, I just don't really understand Cody's argument of that stupid people listening to Charleston. So that means I don't know what that means. So that means what we shouldn't.
I think
we shouldn't review it and say this is stupid. That we shouldn't review it.
I think more so based off of the little bit I've heard so far, it seems like Cody, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, is saying you're kind of blowing it up bigger than what it is. And there's always going to be stupid people, and a stupid person can always be the head of the stupid people, but they're still stupid people and they're not really having any impact. And it's not like the bulk of people. It's not like 80% or 90% or even 95 or whatever are following Charleston White. That's what I've gotten from what Cody was saying.
Yeah, but he don't need 85%. Trump didn't need 85%.
He needed about
he's not even getting 50, but I don't even think there's 50%, right? I don't even think there's 20%. I don't hear anybody talking about Charleston White. The only time Charleston White I've ever heard anybody talk about Charleston White is if someone passes away and he says some off the wall shit. Or in a time like this where someone brings him up.
Yeah, so let me get a little bit more clear. Have you ever heard somebody other than Charleston White saying that it is okay for a man to cheat on his wife?
Have I ever heard somebody say that other than Charleston White? Yeah, probably. Yeah, people on this little, red pill space, they be saying that goofy shit all the time.
Have you heard men use the Bible as a way to entrap women to not get divorced from men? Other than Charleston White.
I don't think I've heard that, but I don't think I've heard that exactly from Charleston White or anybody else.
We just reviewed Charleston White saying it.
Oh, okay. What did he say?
And also, last month on my channel, before we reviewed this Charleston White, it was men on the panel saying the same exact thing as Charleston White, literally.
So you're saying the ideology is just because even though there might be, let's just say there's 50% of men that follow the ideology and only 20% of men follow Charleston White, it's still 50% with the same ideology, whether they like Charleston White or not.
Right.
Okay.
Because
I think that's mainly a Christian issue than less so than
they got Charleston saying it. They got half the Christian men saying it. They got half of.
It's probably more than that.
Well, I'm just saying.
Well, let's just make sure we dole out the correct.
No, because Cody said 85%, and all olders never said a percentage whatsoever.
You don't know how to. All right, cool. I ain't going nowhere.
Right, now you're gonna backtrack and act like he didn't throw out a percentage, right?
Well, all right. So Cody, what is your view? Like if he's saying, let's just say, let's just say Sharon is saying, it might not be 50% or 60% of men following Charleston White, but 50 or 60% of men think like Charleston White. And so it's not about Charleston White specifically, but the message. And even if only 20% of men follow Charleston White or 10% or 5%, it's still 60% of men that think similarly.
Well, are they acting on their thoughts though?
Yeah, let's say they are, yeah.
All right. Well, then I would think that would be a negative. I've been said that. I don't understand. What I'm saying is though. So the message was the message. You saying that the message that Charleston White is speaking is the problem.
That's what I think. That's what he's saying.
Yes.
And you saying that the people having that same thought and acting on it is the problem.
Yes.
It's a thing called being emboldened. When you already believe something and then you hear other people agreeing and saying things that you are, and you might be on the fence, but you've been emboldened now to do what you already was thinking about when somebody else says that that's the right thing to do.
And so y'all saying the 60% of men are thinking that.
You keep asking us questions. We've been answering them. What is your statement, sir?
I'm trying to get a full understanding of what the hell you saying, big dog. If you saying that 60% of men,
you mean to tell me out of all the questions AR asks you, you still don't have a full thought on what your thought is?
You saying that 60% of men are acting like Charleston White and doing the things Charleston White are saying?
I think more.
I think that depend. I mean, it depends on what he's talking about. Like, obviously, we heard him, diss, people like King Von and stuff like that. And I don't think 80% of men are out there dissing random people they ain't never met or anything. But if we're talking about men, at least in the YouTube space that I've seen, I think it's more often, or in these spaces anyway, more often than not, the men that are on panels seem to be the ones that are talking about they should be able to have multiple different partners, and a woman should be submissive to them and all that other bullshit. And they do, whether they just parrot it on the internet. We'll never know if they're acting it out in real life, but we do hear them say it on the internet. So at the very least, they're trying to influence the viewers to think like that and do that in real life. And I would definitely say it's from my experience, it seems to be the majority, or maybe it's just the people that I get into back and forth with. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if that's the way, if that's the real numbers and that's the way it is, I think that's bull. I don't agree with it. I've been said that though.
Cody, you acting like people are going out here saying because Charleston White said it, now I'm going to do it. That's not what anybody is claiming. Nobody is claiming that people are going out in the millions and saying, well, because I saw Charleston White say it on a podcast, now I'm going to do it. These things wear on people slowly and consistently. And when you're entertaining, you can infiltrate people's minds with ideas that they would not otherwise necessarily accept. And it's not just him. He's
now you're going another route though, because you just said that these people already had a thought process, the same ideology of this dude, right?
That too. It builds a wall. It's a building block of situations. If I already am either on the fence, I said on the fence as well, meaning I don't quite know which is the right way to go. Could go left, could go right. Now I heard this, and I'm going to pick a side. But it also is people who have this type of ideology, but they're not quite as bold with it or strong with it, or it's not as deep into them as it will be once they keep hearing it over and over and over from different sources. Well, he said it, she said it, the Bible said it, everybody said it. So he's just contributing to this these waves that are crashing upon people that they are, deciding to listen to, but nonetheless, is what's occurring.
Yeah, I think to maybe add on to that, something I feel too is that maybe there's just not enough outspoken opposition. And so when people are on YouTube or in social media and stuff, they get a lot of what she's talking about from a whole bunch of different areas. And the people that disagree don't speak up enough. And we've seen that a lot with pretty much any negative movement is, extremists are really loud and others are not. And if, let's say, 80% of people are, moderate, real calm and shit, but 10% are extreme on one side and 10% are extreme on the other side, and those 10 or 20% of extremists are constantly yelling, they're the most vocal or whatever, that's all people see. All the moderates see, and all the young people who are a lot more susceptible to being, swayed by a message or whatever, they're going to hear that. They're not going to hear the moderate message because the moderates don't speak out. It's kind of like Yelp reviews or negative, Google reviews. Like, generally speaking, if you go to a place and it's good, you're really not going to leave a review. But if you had a really terrible experience, or if you had a bad experience even, you are more likely to leave a review. And so when someone goes there, they're going to see all those bad reviews and think it's bad, because the people that had a good time don't leave reviews.
It's crazy how, the power of influence changes depending on the individuals, right? Because a lot of people always point out the sexy reds and the gorillas of the world, and they say that their influence is so powerful that it can warp the minds of all the women, especially young girls. But it seems like the same is not applied when it comes down to men. And I don't know, maybe that's because y'all think that y'all are more logical in sense than women. But
I don't agree with none of them bold ass statements like that.
Cody, I'm not talking about you. Relax, man.
Those statements are too broad. I don't agree with shit like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
Blanketed
you
ass
have to
statements like
after
that.
she finishes, and then you can make a statement instead of asking a question.
I wasn't even talking about Cody. I'm just saying that sometimes I feel that those influence, when people talk about the influence of women that they believe or have bad behavior or presenting bad behavior and trying to make it normal, they say that they can affect everyone, like all the young girls, all the other women, right? But the same type of, I guess, understanding of what those negative, those negative things is being put out there, when it's applied to men, it's just seems like it's not looked at as in the same way. It's looked at as men can make more of a logical decision between what is right and wrong. Like, they don't get influenced the same way as per se as a woman could get influenced. But we see that every day that does occur. I mean, we got Jalen literally on the panel with us. Like, come on, let's be real.
Whoa.
Shout out to Titan Boss.
Why me? Why?
Yeah, just on a meeting call.
Oh, wait, where's Mr. Shadow? Because I got the timestamp now. I got the
See, someone
timestamp.
that's why I date Colombian women, bro. Because black women are too masculine.
Jalen, you literally just said that we were all evil bitches. Now stop it.
Yeah, y'all are evil. Someone, I'm gonna give me a Colombian woman.
Good luck with that.
Absolutely, please do, Jalen. Absolutely.
What's the timestamp, Kim?
2:18.
Okay. So Cody, what's your statement?
I don't agree with broad ass statements like sexy red is bad influence on all women, and I don't agree with shit like that. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I was one of the first to come to this panel to say that men was hating on the Miami song, and that song had a good little bop and vibe to it, right? So I think I see the nuance.
No, I'm agreeing with you, Cody. You did do that.
That's why I said I wasn't talking about Cody, because
I'm not
he
saying
did
you
come
was
out.
talking about me. I'm just responding to what your statement, because the thing is the same with the Charleston White thing Sharon is doing right now. The statement is too broad. That's why I don't agree.
What is broad about what I'm saying?
That as if it's outreaching all these goddamn, like it's negative on all these people, just like Sexy Red and Glorilla. It's like the statement is too broad. I don't see that many people being influenced negatively by Glorilla and Sexy Red to where the women is out here just. I don't see it that way, and I don't see it that way where the men are being goddamn me influenced by Charleston White to a point where all the men think as radically as Charleston White. That's what I'm saying.
Right. And do you believe because you don't see it, that means that it's not happening?
I didn't say that. I said I'm coming from
Okay,
my.
so
You
why,
asked me
so
for
why
my
does it
opinion
matter
and
if
my
you? So
viewpoint.
why does
You
it?
asked me
So
for my
why is it?
viewpoint. You ain't
Yeah,
asked me
but
for everybody else's.
your viewpoint is not what I'm not talking about. Your viewpoint. I'm talking about what's happening in society, and you telling me about you. I'm not talking about Cody.
So you saying in society, majority of women are moving and acting like Sexy Red and Glorilla.
I'm talking to you about Charleston White, and now you trying to ask me a question about a premise about some goddamn woman.
It's in the same correlation. They
No, it's
correlate. I'm
not.
asking.
So what I'm
It's
trying to tell
not because
you.
music is already classified in the boat of
lose control.
entertainment. Charleston White is
insane.
getting on the internet and people are pedestalizing
Oh,
him
crazy,
as someone who
man.
has some type of knowledge to offer. People are like, "Oh, Charleston is so insightful. He's so wise. He playing chess and
Are we
he
speaking
really smarter
influence
than
or
people
not?
think."
I don't think
Okay,
it's going anywhere. So if I
Hold on, because Cody is just not.
before Shadow and Kim sort their differences out. Cody, do you feel like when you've been on panels, whether it be here or other places, that the majority of men on panel don't think like Charleston White? Or do you think it's a toss-up? Like on YouTube, generally speaking, do you see more of that quote-unquote red pill shit, or do you see
On panels,
that
because
anti-red pill stuff?
on panels, I would say yeah, but I think the bulk of these people are chasing it just like Charleston White. He just made it further in the race.
But even in the comments, though, like if you look at how many views they have in the comments, the people that do say that type of stuff, yeah, I agree. A lot of them are grifters and whatnot, but they have the most comments. They have the most viewership.
Yeah, I believe that because it's entertainment and they going to bash and talk they shit with against the women. They all in a war on this thing from what I see. So I can't say that there is life because you get what I'm saying. I see on this internet they just warring with each other.
I agree. Like the internet is different than real life. Like I think like a lot of people say things. I've never heard this much. I've never heard a lot of the stuff that's been said on this internet. I never heard that in real life.
That's what I'm saying. I never heard
so
that.
I agree, but at least on the internet, and social media, which is where the youngins grow up nowadays. Like as soon as they can get a phone, as soon as they can touch electronics, they're on YouTube, they're on whatever, and they're more likely to be hearing this stuff on YouTube or being whatever. Like they're not going out as much as we used to when we was kids. Like they're not riding their bikes and playing backyard football and all that. Like they're not doing that as much because they got other avenues to do things with their friends. And so I think that had at least from my perspective, at least from my opinion, we can't say on the internet it is not like that. Maybe we can make the argument that in real life, yeah, it's not like that because the average person in real life is not.
I agree with you on that. I believe on the internet that it's 1,000%. I think 100% of them probably speak and talk. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with that. But I ain't know we was talking about the internet. Shit, I thought we was talking about life. I thought we were saying that
it's just hard in real life because we all come from different areas. Like in the South, it's going to be different than the North. New York City, some borough like Brooklyn, different than the Bronx. Like it's all going to be different. So it's hard to say what is happening. We can only say like I'm not seeing it in real life in my circle, but who knows what these people are doing when they're at home? Like people like to act one way.
95% of the internet think like Charleston White. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, but Cody, I don't know if you're doing this. Majority of people.
I agree with that. I agree with what you're saying.
I don't know why you're talking before. Like you're a what? Fortune teller now? You know what I was going to say? So majority of people don't have these type of conversations in real life. They say, hey, how you doing? How's the family? Everything's good. You seen the new game? LeBron going to the Suns? Yeah, that's crazy, right? Yeah. You think he's going to win the championship? Yeah, that's what they talk about. They don't actually have a conversation beyond the surface level. So you cannot use real life as the litmus test.
They say a mask will show someone's true. Giving someone a mask will show their true intentions or true feelings and stuff. And in real life, they don't have masks, but they got them on the internet.
Right. So and Kim, what's the timestamp again?
18.
2:18. Okay, I wasn't tripping. So I don't know. It's like they always want to run interference for the stupids.
I
Like they
think
always want to run
y'all
in the
just
grass.
love the stupids, and y'all want to make them bigger than what they are, and that's
I think
just
that
what
we can.
it is.
Oh man, well, y'all just going back and forth. I think we can all agree that we should speak out more, or we can do a better job of combating the stupids on the internet.
Now
So
it's going to Cody.
if someone hop on a panel and they bald and they not making much sense, there's nothing wrong with letting them know that they bald at all. There's nothing wrong with that. That's all I think. But y'all can keep doing what y'all doing.
Yeah, I don't know why Cody is trying to fight for the stupids. It's weird. We had two first
Styles gonna be better in bed if he go be with other women, different women. That's what you
Ma'am,
said. But it's okay.
I don't even
corrected
believe
it.
in that.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
said it though, but you corrected it. Okay, cool. I know I'm not. I know I got
So,
good
now,
ears.
so I need to understand this. So KT said yes. Him cheating on his wife can save the marriage. Do you believe a woman cheating on her husband can save the marriage?
Ask him.
Hold on, that's not cheating if they both know. KT the GOAT. Do you believe that a woman can cheat?
They
on her
all
husband?
know.
And this is interesting, right? That we pulling up this stream, right? So this shows even months ago, men are believing that they could cheat and do whatever they want to a woman, right? This don't have nothing to do with Charleston White, but somehow Charleston White is saying the same exact thing.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay, you better
That
chill
must have
out.
been the recent change.
She done flamed your ass already. You better chill out.
Man, she still ain't said shit that was true. I'm not
Okay,
worried
that's
about that
fine.
goofy ass
Okay,
girl.
all right. I'm trying to get back to
Sorry.
the conversation. All right. So, KT, go. You say yeah. So if marriage by hopping on,
Many women have probably like cheated. Not like an example of this happening.
No, and then when he put it in, no people.
I think sounds
save her marriage. A man can cheat to save his marriage, but a woman can't cheat to save his marriage.
No, according to KT to go, he said both parties can go out there, and if they're not feeling like the person is doing the proper job in the bedroom for whatever the reason is, they have every right to go out there and cheat to maintain a relationship. That is crazy.
Kulu, how is it not good for the goose, but not good for the gander? Like, I don't understand where you're coming from.
Because using red pill logic, right? A woman, when she has sex, she gets really attached. But for
Well,
us
I mean,
men,
you brought it up.
it's a physical release. So I can come back to my family and still love on my wife, my kids, after just busting it down, in the car, in the parking lot. But when a woman does it, right, she has an emotional attachment to it, and it'll start to pull from the family.
Oh, nah, I'm gonna say this.
Shout out to Red Pill Clue. I didn't know he was Red Pill, but it's coming out on a Friday.
Let me say this real quick.
Josh,
They
if
make-
your
that ain't what
wife,
women
if
built
your
like
wife, if your wife go to prison for 9 years for prostituting, you gonna stick by her for them 9 years, and when she get out, you gonna love her down, eat her out, and put that thing in her, that little wee wee thing.
Nah, nigga, it's crazy.
I miss Diva's laugh. I ain't gonna lie.
Your ass is hilarious.
Yo, that was crazy. Hey, Either Man was. What's your thoughts on a man cheating to save his marriage? What's your thoughts on that? Be the adult, please, and thank you.
About me?
Yeah. Why you looking at me, Shada? You was quiet, so I think you didn't want to
Because
respond.
you let her shoot a shot at me and then let me fire back.
All
You
right,
was
go
on mute.
ahead. Ask the question one more time, Sharon. I want to make sure I heard it right.
Hold on, Shadow want his rebuttal.
His lick back. You want his lick back?
So,
You better get her back. You better get her back.
So first and foremost,
Find a
ma'am,
rebuttal. Ain't
here's something new. Something I know you think about a lot. Ain't shit little about me. So we can miss that whole conversation. Second of all, yes, because I made my life, I don't give a fuck what she went to jail for. I'm stuck with her for life. All right, now shoot her ass. And then I'm going to defend my position. Yeah.
No, you gonna leave Kim up there.
No.
I got Kim's belt.
Don't
belt.
worry.
Go
Don't worry,
on,
I'ma get
Shadow.
the buck
Defend
50.
yourself.
Hey,
Defend yourself, Shadow.
I just got
That
signing
was
bonus.
crazy.
I'm gonna ban her for a week now. But no. I'm just kidding, Kim. I fuck with you. So, again, the way they even started that conversation, she threw a stupid ass shot at me, which Kim does frequently. So, context of conversation, yeah, if my wife does something that she goes to jail for, all right, fine. But all that extra shit she said, that actually got under my skin. So I'm gonna give her that. So one.
So Shadow's doing his.
Wait.
Shadow's doing his. So what had happened was.
No,
but like I can't believe this is happening in real time. This is not for real.
Kim got me. So I actually did say that. So
and she also repeated exactly. And she also repeated it the exact same way.
She repeated it word for word.
I thought she started talking again on here. I was like, I think that was verbatim.
No,
that was crazy.
The way how she repeated it word for word from 4 months ago was crazy, bro.
Dialect and all. Like she said it tone-wise.
Shadow, I'm gonna need you to go drop yourself, bro.
No,
go ahead. Pay the $20 and drop yourself for 20 minutes.
That's the bullshit I be talking about, though. That's the bullshit I be talking about, though. And see how all y'all acting on this panel. That's the bullshit I be talking about. See, Kim know she threw that slick shit in there on GP because of what Shadow exposed to y'all, right?
Right.
Cody, because I'm a professional, baby.
She threw that slick shit in there.
Professional.
And then he just answered the question. And now y'all just running with it all GP. That's the same fuck shit I'm talking about. Y'all just displayed in real time. Thank you, silly motherfucker.
What? No, because I'm going to say no. If
hold on.
Cody, what are you talking about?
No, Kim, you tried to play him. You tried to play him. And threw that slick shit in the middle of the question. He was answering the question about taking his wife back. He was asking the question about staying down with his wife through the shit. Through the going to penitentiary or whatever.
So I can't predict what's going to happen 4 months later. So I set this all up 4 months ago. I set this all up 4 months ago.
No,
she being disingenuous.
I'm not.
No, Kim. So hold up.
So Cody and Shadow. I set all this up 4 months ago.
No, I'm saying, Kim, in that conversation, when you said what you said, you threw that in as a shot, right?
No, I was going along with the conversation. If you let me, please let me talk, because that's why I'm glad. Can I please talk?
Hold on, Kim.
Okay, I'm quiet.
Because if we let Cody keep talking, we're gonna go somewhere else that doesn't have anything to do with.
No, she's saying that was the real question. I thought that was a shot she took at him about his past.
So the thing is that he said one time that he would take his wife back for prostitution, and today he said he would not. So that is what the conversation is supposed to be about.
But I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I think the prostitution part was the shot.
Cody, this is what I want to explain. Please, this is what I want to explain. Me even saying that to him was based off of him saying what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I wasn't just sporadically talking about his past. He said, because the conversation was about cheating to save the marriage, and things of that nature were coming up. As Sharon introduced the video, he said that's ironic that the same conversation that was being had 4 months ago, it had nothing to do with Charleston White, and here you are today of Charleston White talking about cheating on your wife, and people was coming after me for cheating on my wife. So it all ties in. So why I said that specifically was because Shadow said what's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's why I said that.
Yeah, I heard him say that. I just thought that the prostitution part was a shot.
And Cody over here just co-signing shit, and these men.
I thought the prostitution part was a shot based on his history. That's all it was.
Cody, she's lying in your face if she's saying otherwise because she used a specific time mark. Hey, Kim, don't play in my face.
I'm not lying. You just play the video.
Hey, watch this. Hey, either you're going to listen or I'm going to shoot you down or I'm going to make you listen. Pick one.
Okay, what do you think I'm lying about, y'all? This your chance. What do you think I'm lying about?
Hey, so here's what happened. Because as we were talking about the conversation and we were talking about cheating, the first thing your dumb ass did was trying to bring on my fucking case that I beat. So fuck you, number one. Take the shot, Sharon. I'm not asking.
There is no shot. She's covered.
Don't worry, she won't be in a second. I got this. Hey, that's signing bonus.
Shadow, how are you mad?
No, hey, hold
because
up.
you contradicted your own self.
Because
and I got an elephant memory.
I got something better.
Why you, Shadow? That you're not standing on business. You're playing petty games and you trying to paint a narrative.
Hey, Kim, what was the first thing I said before I responded?
What did you say? I don't know. What did you say? I don't know what you're referring to.
You can quote everything else. What was the first thing I named?
What did you say, Shadow? Say what you said and make your point.
I said, so you're gonna let her make that slick ass comment because every opportunity you get, and I will now quote you on it. You try to take a shot about a case that you don't know shit about.
No, Shadow. My response. Maybe you didn't understand, but I was responding to you saying what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So we was literally talking. The light skinned bro, I forget people's name, but light skinned buddy. He was talking about how he'll go cheat on his wife and how he, he gonna have his stress relieved and the stress relief will be all good. It's to cheat to save the marriage, right? So he's saying how men can cheat to save their marriage. All of us was disagreeing. Cherry was disagreeing. Sharon was disagreeing. Let me finish. Everybody was disagreeing. You were the one who came up and said, oh, if the man can cheat to save the marriage, then the woman can cheat to save the marriage. That's basically what you're saying by what's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's what you're saying. You're not disagreeing with it.
All right, let Shadow answer that. So do you disagree with what Kim is saying?
Yes.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
God damn. They put 100 on your ass. They say keep Kim and drop Shadow. They put 100 ball on your head. Sheesh.
I mean, the point of the fact is that we saw the video. We saw that he said it, right? He said it, whether if it was in a different context due to the actual conversation that was happening that day. But you did make those statements and you made it bold and proud that yes, you would. You said literally yes, and then you made the further statement. You and your wife are going to be with each other for life. That's the commitment that y'all made to each other, and that's the commitment that y'all made to God. And this is why divorce is not in the picture at all. But that was completely contradiction to what you have stated today. And that's the whole point why Kim brung it up. And to get mad at her and to gaslight and project, like, because you literally got caught out there with a different statement. I mean, you should have just said, hey, listen, I said it because when you said that day, I felt like, hey, according to the conversation, if you think that it's cool to do that, I think that it will be cool for the woman to do it because I think in totality is bullshit. Nobody should be doing that to each other. That's what he should have said. But now I'm getting angry and fighting with her about it, but you just literally, you was proven. That's just crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. You just got to stand on it. If you didn't mean it in that way, or you definitely didn't mean it in regards of your life, then okay. But if you meant to say that statement due to the argument, then just say that. Just stand on your shit. That's it.
Yeah, he trying to call me a liar and say I'm taking it out of whatever he was trying to say and getting mad, right? Like, bro, I got the elephant memory, sir. Don't get on these internets and think you about to get, one over on, Kim West. That's specifically the Shadow. Anybody who else want to get something over on me, cool. But MJ, thank you, because he just really be trying to bully people, and he really be trying to bully me and painting me as like I'm the dishonest one. and he trying to act so virtuous. That's the thing. He trying to be like, oh, I'm so virtuous in these moments. He's a flip-flopper. He's a bully. And, you know, he's a trash man.
Oh, shit. But, Shadow, so they dropped 100 to credit for Kim and the rest on you. So Kim now, I'm assuming Kim doesn't have a credit anymore. So now she, I don't know who did it, but somebody put 100 on your head. I ain't no snitch. I thought we don't snitch. Use first shot on Kim and this on MJ. Bet.
I wish you could.
So let me see. So he did have loaded one. So that's 20 he had before. Let me see. Where was it? Just low one just in case. All right. So he had 20 already. And then he put another 20. So that's 40 on Kim. So that means you have 60 on you.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
But do you understand?
For you to come back, Shadow, it's 60 for you to come back.
So do you understand what is
the
being
math.
said? What's being said, Sharon? Like, it could be, like I said, just for the conversation back then, he could just say that for that conversation, this is not pertaining necessarily to myself. But if I had that ideology, yes, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. But the life that I live for myself is the reason why he made the statement today. Couldn't have had that just been said and everything would have been squashed?
Yes. Yes. That was crazy though. He got caught in 4K too. And he turned the camera on too. Hey y'all, he turned the camera on and said, I'm gonna be my most. Oh shit. That was I didn't expect it to
Like,
be
you
so
a
worth.
face lie. You gonna stick
Yeah.
on that. I'm gonna drop you because I know I never said anything like that.
I
Yeah,
didn't
if
know
he
it was
meant
gonna
to
be that
say
word
that,
for word.
if he meant to say that shit, he just freaky and nasty as hell. Cause shit, I thought it was a shot. I was hoping he ain't meant to say that, answer that question. I thought she was sneaking that in there on his ass.
Me too. I
But
thought he was singing it.
I thought it was a shot, but shit, if he meant to say that, he just freaky. It's freaky people out here though. Shit.
I mean, it is Freaky Friday, right, Cody?
Yeah. They come out at night and daytime on Friday. Shit. On Friday, you could go. On Friday, you could go down by the park and there's cheeks everywhere. Yeah, but I don't know. I thought Kim was shooting a shot though. I know she.
For me, I don't
I
smash
thought.
anything. I don't smash anything.
Damn, Jalen.
Thank you.
We know, Jalen. We know.
We appreciate it, Jalen.
Put the lotion down.
No, I wasn't shooting no shot at old boy. You know what I'm saying? He a fraudulent character in my opinion. Just like what MJ is saying, you could have rectified it like this, or you could have said that. A lot of us are honest about what we got going on and what we do. Me myself, I'm honest, and Shadow had been the main cheerleader, telling me how I'm debaucherous and nasty and flagrant. And so, yeah, I take special care and special notes on what he got to say about himself and whoever else. Okay, that's why I could quote this word for word, because he comfort me in my specific lifestyle, because it's not conventional, it's not conservative. But I'm honest about it. But he like to call me names and say things about me and my husband and whatever the case may be. So you can't come on here and double talk in front of me, because I'm going to remember what you say.
So let me just let Shadow know. So Kim was covered with your 40 that you put on Kim's head. the person paid for 40s so Kim won't be dropped, and they put 60 on your head. So you got so you understand. I don't know if that makes sense to you, Shadow. But
and I'm not.
but
If I
the
was
word
taking shots, I bring up the other nonsense that Shadow been involved in, but I ain't gonna do that. I'm just gonna talk about him and me, and how he tried to play me and lie right now, because again, maybe he didn't remember, right? He could have said, maybe I said that, I don't know, I don't remember. He doubled down,
that
like
was a
I
while
would
ago.
never say something like that.
Yeah, it was a while ago. So, but I just didn't expect it to be so word for word, though. That was the crazy part. Like you had that, it was like you was waiting. You was the most patient, petty person I know. I thought
She
I
got
was
them
patient, but
files.
waiting, yo, to
It's
wait
the
4
shadow
months for it to come
files.
back full
Doo-doo.
circle. Yo, AR, wait 4 months for it to come back full circle was wild. Word for word, though. I was like, oh shit. Like AR, I thought she started talking again too when she said the whole liquor and the whole. It was word for word. That was crazy.
I thought so too. I literally, when he was playing the video, I was like, dang, is Kim saying it again right now? Like, answer the question right now.
Word. That shit was crazy. I thought I got a good memory on that shit. I don't.
Can't play with a big elephant. You can't. And that's people like Shadow problem. He think he could get online and play petty prince. He want to be the petty
Play
prince.
what?
You know, the petty king. You know, he want to, get him on everybody channels and play petty king and petty prince. You know, everybody not gonna play them games with him.
Hey, talk your shit, Kim.
She is talking about shit. She
He gone.
It's Freaky.
She feel like
Freaky
a
Friday,
big dog right
and
now.
Kim want war. Kim came for war.
Yeah, one thing.
Right now, she got 4 months to get this off her chest.
Listen,
She got to mark down on the
I
calendar
told
and
him
everything.
I came up here. Look, I did my walking 15 minutes and my other walking 15 minutes too. That's why you guys see me sweating when I came on the screen. I've been walking my 15 minutes or whatever, my little walk back and forth, And he just be thinking he gonna get on, the bracy internet and just, stop and step all over people and create narratives. You're right. I sat in the cut real solid and patient for them 4 months. Yeah.
And hold on. So Shadi,
Because I agree with Cody. Shadow's a very freaky individual. We ain't visit that point.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
And by the way, Shadow, you are $10 short, but I know you good for it. But you $10 short.
No, I was just saying you didn't have to bring me back. I'm not gonna let him keep running my mouth. I just asked my wife if I'm here to drop $500 because one thing I don't like is I don't like being lied on. And here's the thing: she sat there and she's playing in people's face and pissing me off. But I'm not gonna disrespect my wife by making a purchase on it. So I'm making sure I get that text first, and I'm dropping her for life. Because if you want to play this game, we'll play it for real. If you want to be honest, we play that. Girl, you literally just played in my face. No, I'm not good with it. And then you're sitting there still playing in people's face. Cody heard you do it. You still lying in his face. All right, bro, I got you. Yeah, everything you just said, I approved it.
So you want me to bring you back down and wait for the extra 10?
Put me back in the back. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Why he trying to rope Cody in? Cody know he a freaky frog. Cody know Shadow is a freaky frog. Cody was trying to give Shadow the benefit of the doubt. That's what
my
was
boy
happening.
Jay that didn't need bid.
Oh,
Jay,
hell no.
what up, boy?
That's weird, man. That's weird.
I thought you put the 50 by accident and you meant to. Oh, but my bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I
It's
think,
okay though.
I
It's
think that's the
no
thing. That
look on
shit
my
get
end.
y'all
It's no
triggered
beef.
in this
I
gender
don't
war
have no
shit.
beef with
You
each other.
feel me? And now y'all get triggered in this gender war shit, and now you feel me? And that's the same thing I'm saying about. I'm wrong though. You feel me? But I'm
Yes, you
telling
are.
you,
You are wrong. You
I
are
can't be
wrong.
wrong,
Yes.
Sharon. I can't
Yes,
be.
you can. Yes, you can.
You a hater.
Shit.
We knew that when he was talking that shit about Kai.
Yeah, he's a hater, bro.
Goddamn.
He just dry hating. And I'm like,
Guys,
damn, stay out of
throw the
nigga
word
way.
hater around
Get
so
your hand out
loosely.
my pockets. The hell is
Nah,
going on?
what do you mean throwing around? Sharon is a certified hater.
So where is the line between hater and accountability?
I said
Because
when you
at
see
some
something
point-
positive, damn, can you ask a question?
Well, no,
when
she
you
don't
see
want to do
something
that.
positive and you still want to turn it negative. So when you see something like, hey, he put young fashion artists on, or he allowed their clothes to be shown on his thing that he set up, and you still try to figure out a way to turn it negative, that's a straight hater right there. When you look something up and then tell us, oh, I can't even find nothing positive, as if it's really that hard to find something positive about Kai, and then you share your screen and the second thing on your screen is something positive and you want to escape by it. That's hating. That's hating.
No, but
you hater, Ken. It's all right, man. I don't know why you're defending it. You must not like Kai either.
No, but you look at somebody putting somebody on as a positive, but it's not a positive or a negative.
Hey, you see what the perfect example, Kim. Now you see what I'm talking about. That's the difference between a hater.
Wait, so if somebody puts somebody on to drugs and they get addicted, is that person a good person?
Outlier shit. Are we talking about drugs? Or are we talking about fat? Are we talking about young creatives that whose dream it is to have their clothes on a runway?
No, the reason why she asked is because you.
But we talking about what Kai did. We're not doing an outlier
I
thing. Ain't
got
nobody
you.
talking about
I got
drugs or
I
nothing.
got
Let's be
you.
serious
I
here,
got you.
MJ.
What I'm saying
What kind of
is
question?
We are talking about drugs.
That's not a serious question.
It is a very serious question. It is
putting somebody on is neutral. It's not positive or negative.
Okay, you're right. It's neutral until the context is given, and the context was given. Hey, MJ, if young adults or young kids, their dream is to have their clothes shown on a runway or to be recognized or whatever, and Kai says, "Hey, I know this is your dream, and I have a platform. Would you like me to platform your creativity so that maybe some agents or whatever will reach out to you?" Is that a positive or is that a negative?
It might be negative because
I asked
exploiting the
MJ.
person. They could just be exploiting them,
Okay, yeah, all right.
and they don't get
That's
no
what I
real
mean.
benefit.
See, this is
Wait. I
people
was
don't
just
wanna
gonna say,
Yeah,
from the
yeah,
outside
yeah.
looking in, yes, of course that would be
Okay.
that's positive.
Okay.
But let's just say it was a hidden agenda behind it. Like we don't know, right? We never know, right? Somebody thinks you're doing something good for someone and they putting you on, but then actually they're hurting you and it's for your demise. A good example for that would be for P. Diddy and his artists that was under him. They were under an ironclad contract where he made all the money. They were only getting paid off of what they can make for Spotify for their music, and he kept all the royalties and everything. And now
That's
they don't
fine.
even have music
MJ,
careers.
I understand that there's stuff behind the scenes that could turn something negative, but until
Yeah.
stuff comes to light, you can't just assume it's negative. When he
It's
gives this
automatic,
older lady
automatic.
who has a channel named I think it's I Love Puzzles. She's like in her 50s or 60s. All she does is make puzzles. She talk on cam. When he invites her to Streamer University and she get a whole bunch of people coming to her channel now, and he gives her $30,000, is that a positive or a negative, MJ?
Like I said, from the outside looking in, it will look at as a positive.
Exactly. And so any other time we talk about people doing something positive, we don't go, oh, well, they might be doing it for their own gain and X, Y, and Z. We say, hey, we wish people would do this more often. We wish someone with a certain platform will put on young Black males and females and help them succeed in whatever they want to do.
No, I agree with that, but that's the whole point. We got to stop doing that.
But that's not what Kai is. That's not what Sean is doing, though. He sees something because he didn't when he was looking at the negative stuff, he didn't go, oh, there is some positivity behind the scenes. Maybe there's some benefit that we don't know about behind the scenes. He was just saying it's negative, and let me show you this negative shit.
We do that a lot on Sharon's channel, right? Because you remember when we talk about content creators and we even lash out about these idiots and clowns, like you said, Charleston White, right? For example, right? There's some people who do think that by him being entertaining and degeneracy, that is a positive. Some people look at it as, hey, if he's letting that be out there to be shown so people can know that this type of mindset is out there, that is a positive because people's getting more information than they had before, right? So And again, we do see examples where we look at people and it's a negative, like just like how they were speaking about that Jay Prince person. If we look at it as a negative, people say it's a positive that now people know that these type of people exist. And that's why you could do the same with someone who say, hey, it looks like this guy is giving to the community, this guy is donating and all the stuff like that, but here he is, he's literally hurting the community because let's say he's prostituting underage girls, he's giving drugs, that the money that he makes, he's giving drugs to the kids in the community, he's telling the boys out there to be stick-up kids. There's so many people in history alone that have used them helping the community, helping their race, helping whatever. They use that as a storefront to what their actual true organization is really about, and that's really brought into the whole criminality of things.
But the majority of one, that's not the majority. Two, when we don't hold anybody else to that standard, right? When we say, hey, we want people to do more for the community. Hey, how do you want them to do more for the community? Oh, we want them to help keep kids off the street. We want them to start up scholarships. We want them to mentor. We want them to tutor. We want them to do these things. You can't then have it both ways and turn around and when you see someone doing those things, say, well, they're probably just doing it for their own selfish interest and they really want to touch on kids or something. Like, no, that we're not doing that.
I know, but that's why I think that we have to look at. I think that we have to look at situation. Oh, I'm gonna let you finish. I'm just gonna say, I think that we have to start looking at situations like that. We cannot be so quick just for somebody is offering something to us to think that is always going to be a positive, right? I think that we made mistakes about that a long time ago, about when somebody came out here and said, I'm going to do this for the community. Look at me, I'm the figurehead, and we're going to make this way and make this movement. And come to find out, they were extracting from the community and they were actually putting more degeneracy inside the community. 10, 15, 20 years later, we don't see no results of it, or only but the negative. But they kept on preaching like a preacher and saying, hey, we're here to help the community. We're here to do this. We're here to do that. I have all these ideas that we need to do, and you need to fundle and support me. I think we should start looking at people, looking at things in totality, not just only for the fact that somebody want to give something to you.
Yeah, and we are looking at totality, right? Kai's not out here being like one of those people who you're talking about where they come on and they act like, oh, I'm doing this all for the community and I don't get no benefit from it or none of that shit, right? Kai's just doing his thing. You don't even know the positive he does unless someone points it out. He's not out here bragging about it or trying to, do something with it. And so to put smut on his name and call him, and hint at these things, you can't hint at these things or say, well, it's not positive just because you gave 100 kids a scholarship because maybe you have something going on behind the scenes that you're trying to do with them kids. Then nobody's going to want to do anything because they're going to be questioned. Their motives are going to be questioned and stuff like that is going to be thrown on their name. That's not right.
This is liar language.
That's not liar. You a hater. You a hater. It's all good. The point being is that Kim's question was, what defines, you're throwing the word hater around, what makes a hater? And that's what makes a hater. When they see something positive and they instantly go to negative, but when they see something negative, they don't have nothing positive. They have all these conspiracy theories about how the positive is actually a negative. They ain't got shit to say when it's something negative about being positive. They don't say it.
I wouldn't necessarily call it a haterism all the time. I would think it would just be sometimes pessimistic.
But you're only pessimistic about one person, right?
Yeah.
No, but that's
all right. So that makes him a hater. That makes him a hater.
So, but you again, you lying.
When you see something positive and then you tell your viewers, hey, I don't see anything positive.
You're not. So the problem is we already established.
Mr. Hater, this is not your time to shine right now, Mr. Hater.
We already established that putting somebody on doesn't mean anything positive at all.
We know listen, this is like talking, my brother does not rock with CP3.
Your argument is that putting somebody on is positive, but you cannot substantiate that. So you keep trying to make it seem like I'm being negative towards somebody when you're not proving it at all. What I'm seeing from the person, I don't know about these 100 scholarships that you're talking about, unless you're saying his TV show is scholarships. Are you saying his TV show is scholarships? Or are you saying
there's no reason to have the conversation with you because you are a hater. Having a conversation with a hater about somebody that they can't stand, there's no point. That's why I wasn't addressing you. I'm not talking to you. I wasn't talking to you when I brought it up. So I'm gonna still bring it up. I'm just not gonna talk to you about it because there's no point.
Okay, so don't talk.
My brother does not rock with CP3 at all. It don't matter what CP3 do. My brother's like, he's not even close to top 5. He might not even be a top
I'm
10
not here to
point
talk
guard.
about your brother and
That's fine, and that's exactly how Sharon. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to MJ. And that's exactly how Sharon is. That's exactly how Sharon is with Kai. It don't matter what positives Kai has, he's still gonna have something negative to say. It don't matter. It don't matter, MJ.
Okay.
And that's why he getting sensitive. That's why he getting sensitive about it. He's getting real sensitive and triggered right now.
Yeah, I'm getting sensitive of you trying to take over the show, like you understand how the show is supposed to go. Okay. Welcome to the show, TMZ Test. That was it. That was insane. Lion language is wild to me. You there, Goat?
Yeah, I take serious issue with like the blind coverage for like the idea stuff in the community. That 501c3. I'm doing stuff to help the community. I know what AR's saying, but we can't support that blindly, and that's just based on the amount of times we've seen people misuse it. And so a lot of that has become a hustle. It's not just doing work for the community or trying to benefit the community. It's to benefit yourself with the idea in mind that you can just tell us you're benefiting the community. Some people need to be looked into. I'm not saying the person y'all talking about right now because I came in kind of late, but everybody can't be trusted in that I'm doing work in the community conversation. That was Polite. That was Malachi Z. York. That was many others over the years who we weren't supposed to question because they were doing something.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. You know, we have seen that play out so many times, and I understand that you don't want to ward people off of trying to go out there and do something good if they have to be questioned. But at the end of the day, people should be questioning everything. The only person who has to be scared of people asking questions and verifying is the ones that have something to hide. That's just the truth.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And I don't know why people like enjoy defending degenerate behavior, and then to say you could defend degenerate behavior because you see one positive thing. Yeah, he did 10 negative things, but look at this one positive thing. That's crazy to me. I mean, shouldn't we go by the history at this point? We know that the drug dealers was giving out turkeys, and that's what they used to say, right, Daz? Look at all the money that they put into the neighborhood. They bought bins. They go to the bodega. They go to this where they buy turkeys for everybody to eat on Thanksgiving. But you tore down the whole community. People getting shot, stabbed, killed, and all these other things. So yeah.
Yeah, if you really look at it though, right? Like these are the same people that was killing other people in the community's children, and they like, here, your child was worth a turkey due to the drug war, due to the guns war. Here's a turkey. Thank you for your sacrifice.
Not only that, look at Cardi B, right? Like everybody say, hey, her music is detrimental, but guess what? She don't allow in her house her own music. She don't allow her kids to listen to it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, she don't allow. She said it.
She don't know. Yeah.
I don't. My kids cannot listen to this shit.
She said,
Deron, you know what? Deron, you know what destroyed the black community? The CIA. The CIA destroyed the black community.
Thank you, Jalen. I appreciate it.
I told y'all Jalen knew the truth, big dog.
I already read on the article.
I bet you 500 he can't give you 3 examples of it.
Jalen
I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I can.
Shit. But well, what's your take on Casanat, TMZ?
Oh shit. He well, I mean, you know, he one of them dudes that just got popular, man. And, you know, with that, I think people using their popularity to, you know, promote themselves and get bigger. He's just a streamer that made it. I don't really have a negative opinion of him. You know what I'm saying? He just, you know, somebody made it. I remember they tried to get him with the little thing in New York when he, you know, told people to pop out and like 1 million people came out there. I thought that was kind of like targeting on him or whatever. But yeah, I don't really have no issue with him. I don't know nothing negative about him to say anything negative, so I wouldn't.
You think he doing anything productive for our young people?
Productive is a whole nother conversation, I think. I don't think I would say it's productive. I think in terms of like giving people some airtime, giving them the ability to make some more money. I guess if you're calling that productive, I could agree, like with what AR was saying. But outside of that, not really. If you're talking about giving people jobs, opportunities, that's always cool. But I don't see him as like in the conversation about like black people. like you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I think just because you're black, sometimes people give pro-black credit to you. I don't see him in that light. He's just a young dude that's doing his thing, and with that, he can pull some people up. But are we attaching the extra? He putting brothers on. Yeah, but he's putting some white people on too now. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just black people. You know what I mean? So I seen benefit in itself. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we need to add nothing to it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like the idea of him being so. I don't know. I don't like I just see where the streaming shit is going. It seems like the streaming shit is going in the same path as hip hop. Started up as something just fun, and then now it's going to start steering towards a whole different direction. Then they're going to start having different sections. They're going to have the gangster streamers versus the cornball streamers, and I'll just see.
Yeah, they already have that already though. They already have those different type of sectors of streamers.
You know what I mean? So, and it's going to get negative. I'm seeing them getting more aggressive. I'm seeing them fight more on these live streams. They setting up ways where, pretty soon they're going to have real ops and they're going to be shooting each other on. It ain't going to just be on Facebook Live. It's going to be on Kick Live. You know what I'm saying?
They're doing that already. They're doing that already. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you can MJ, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say they're doing that already. There's been a couple of instances that people have gotten shot in that or lost their life in the streaming community. There's people that have been raped or have been dealing with each other, two different streamers who have been raped, and there's court cases out there that you can go ahead and review that's to the public that has been experienced in the streamer community. So a lot of these things are playing out in many different communities, depending on which apparatus you're looking at. This is happening. And I think to your point, Sharon, it's because when you see how lucrative it is, and it's an untouched source of resource and income, a new way of doing things, right? And you're the first people that's using it and building it and stuff like that. You want it to grow. Anybody would want something that they have created to grow, right? But then if you're not in control of how it grows, or you're not really putting stipulations on how it grows, it's going to get out of control. So what you're seeing is out of control, and now someone taking a great idea and putting a negative connotation on it.
Okay, Sharon, I got to name you. I can tell you right now with 3 things about the CIA. Okay, I can tell you like this. The CIA had brought drugs into the black households to have black people turn on each other. That's it. The CIA brought drugs into the black household.
Number 2,
the CIA had ruined the black community. You know why? The CIA was created by the white man.
Number 3,
also the CIA was never there for black people anyway. It was for the white man. And the CIA created feminists to have black women turn against the black man, because the CIA was created by Gloria Steinem.
Ooh, he said a name. Hey, thank you, Jalen. I appreciate that.
And you learned all of that in 5 minutes, Jalen?
I already read on the Google thing.
I ain't got nothing to say. Good job, Jalen. Accept that for what it is. That's
God
progress.
damn.
That is
Insane. But I just be, I'd be just wanting something that we could combat things a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? It cannot just be you. You know what I'm saying? Like it can't be.
Oh no,
Like,
it's gonna be. I mean, it's not gonna be because Sharon, the money is wrapped. I mean, I just keep looking at it for what the money is wrapped up in doing what they do. The money is wrapped up in the other shit, bro. And I don't know why the counterculture sells so well. You know what I'm saying? Why a positive piece of our culture can't sell the same way the counterculture does, but it just don't. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of messed up, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, because we can't expect people to get on here and not try to make money. Yeah, I mean, that's going to typically be the goal for being on here. So with that, it's like, you gotta accept the good with the bad, I guess.
But the problem is that the issue is that I'm willing to accept the good and the bad. The issue is that it seems like the consumers is not willing to accept the good and the bad. They're only willing to accept the bad. Like I'm just seeing this couple do a food review. And it was like one of the most craziest things. It was like two crackheads doing a review, but it had like 1 million views. And I'm just like, this. And you can see their teeth is out, everything. You know what I mean? Like, and I was just like, man, this is wild wicked to me. But it is what it is.
Yeah, but like it's like like how do you get into that algorithm? Because you see stuff like that, but it's like I don't know how to get 450,000 people to come and watch me do no dumb shit. And I don't necessarily do no dumb shit anyway. So if I try this and what I'm saying, if I jump out there with this, fam, it better work.
It better work. If I'm gonna be out there with a toilet on my head, squirting ketchup on my face, I better have 100,000 watching. Goddamn it, shit! If I'm gonna make a fool of myself.
Yeah, that's my biggest fear, trying any of that old newfound stuff, just trying to get clicks and views, bro. Yeah, I'm not sure though.
And the next you know, you the man in the hot dog suit.
Yeah, but that worked for somebody else. That might not work for me, bro.
What I've noticed that the people who do that, whether or not they're just performing just for money, they really don't care about the consequences before of them performing in that way. I think that that's what makes them successful. It seems that whereas if you or Sharon or anybody else on this panel was to go that route and take it all the way to that level, y'all have a conscience. So it's going to prick at you. You don't want to be perceived a certain type of way. You don't want your family or your loved ones perceiving you in a certain type of way. So that's what would make you watch your words, watch your manners, watch your behaviors and things of that sort. The most top people who are dabbling in that type of sector, they don't care regardless. They don't care about how their family views them. They don't care how people view their family. They don't care about their legacy. They don't care about what they're leaving behind on the internet. They don't care. They're like, I'm going to die anywhere. So I'm going to do whatever I have to do right now in this moment.
But see, like, I don't think just everybody can bounce back from the hot dog suit though, like that. You know what I'm saying? Like some people, it will never, ever be forgotten. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be the end of your YouTube career to pop out in a hot dog suit. You know what I'm saying? Whereas for some others, that works. You know what I'm saying? You can get away with some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. It's not. That's another reason why a lot of people are skeptical not to go down that route, because they know some people have that charisma where they can bounce back, and people who generally like them, they're gonna always have some form of fan base. Other people, they literally have to perform as puppets to what the audience want them to perform like. And as soon as they stray away from that, they're gonna get cut off. Like how Myron Gaines somewhat got cut off, how Candace Owens somehow got cut off, like Donovan Sharp got cut off. This is what's going to happen. They didn't have that way where they could be very fluid on how they operate online. They have to stick the mold that what they put themselves out as in.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Taz, they thought they had me like that too. They thought they could just, you know what I mean? But I'm authentic to myself, so I'm still going to be able to shine past no matter how many times they try to form up teams. Like, I think this year they formed the most teams against me this year. They try to even recruit Taz one time. They almost got him. They almost got me.
Well, see, you know that's never gonna stop, especially because like you got some traction, bro. Like a lot of people don't have no traction, and we just, you know, we ain't honest about it. You know what I mean? But just being real, a lot of people ain't got no traction, fam. Don't nobody want to see them. Don't nobody care about what they talking about, and they know it. And so, you know what I'm saying? With that, you know, the best they gonna do is you know what they doing now, and they look over here, they see you steady growing, steady grinding. You know what I'm saying? And you know, for some, that's a problem, bro. Like, motherfuckers don't want to see you win.
That should be pissing them off. Oh, shit. That should be wild to me. That's one of the wildest things I never really understood that.
What? You ain't never understood what? That some people just genuinely don't like you?
Until you become like, so, you know, like that genuine hate. Like, so you see how like Taz get a lot of hate, right? Now, if over the next 6 months he start having 1,000 to 2,000 people, all of a sudden he ain't gonna be hated no more.
Oh no, Taz's gonna be hated regardless because he's not going to pacify anyone.
But they're gonna love that. They're gonna say, see, that's why Taz is the GOAT. He don't pass about nobody. All of a sudden, all the things that people are attempting to make a negative about him now, because they feel like they have the ability to be negative towards them.
Pull up, hop on the panel. Bro, they gonna pull up, hop on the panel, say Cash App so I can shout their name out. He right, MJ, to a certain extent. Now, you know, some people just ops, you know what I'm saying? Just is what it is.
Yeah.
But half the space that you never see will be in your chat if you get 400 plus. People that you never see that, and you know what I'm saying? That's not even to say they got a problem with you. They just typically ignore you. But you put some numbers on the board, they popping in, hey, Taz, it's been a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's normal. You know what I'm saying? It's normal. That's
just that's following the money. That's bandwagoners. You know, what's hype, what's new, what's the new trend. That's what it is. Because as soon as everything slow down, like you said, they're not there, right? But if it seemed like you getting good, when have it in the hood when you see somebody out here flexing or they got a new Rolex or a new car or something, now everybody and their mama's like, oh, look at you, I see you out there fly, you out here stunting. Now they want to hang with you, they want to party with you because they want to feed off that type of energy. It's positive energy. You got something coming in, maybe you can rub off on them. That's just the way how people are. They gravitate to things like that.
Oh. But that's where the problem begins, and that's why we have such a big scamming culture when it comes to entertainment. That's why all the rappers now they got their first music video, they got $1 million jewelry, a Bugatti, a Maybach. Like, bro, you just came out yesterday. How you got all these things? Talking about you drug trafficking, and now then we come find out for 3 months later that the whole thing was a lie. Same thing with these streamers, right? We're going to start seeing them fall and they can't maintain all the houses that they renting, the cars that they renting and all that other shit, right? Because once the loans start to be exposed, shit is going to change. Because people act as their numbers is real, but we know as being content creators, we know it don't move like that for real.
The numbers are always going to change. They're always going to fluctuate, right? You're going to have an influx of people that might like your content, and you might have an influx of people that initially came in, wanted to see about it, stayed 2 minutes, and was like, nah, I'm not with it, right? So I don't really think that people should really bank on subscribers or necessarily the numbers per se. It's more about like the involvement, right? The consumer involvement. So if they're touching down, leaving comments, they're saying, hey, can you talk about this? They're sending you emails saying, hey, I would like you to discuss this. And what's your take on that? That's a real, I guess, a better engagement really per se to see whether or not if you're moving in the correct manner for your channel or you progressing.
But they fake all that though. Like what I'm saying is that majority they faking all those numbers. Son ain't adding up. Like we see, like we thought it was strange back in the days when like certain people was going platinum and we never heard a record playing out nobody's car. Like, how you go platinum? We ain't hear not one person play your song. You know what I'm saying? That's what's happening now.
I'll tell you one thing that's happening though. That damn vertical thing, that when you do that shit is deceptive. Right? Like, bro, I don't know if they coming in for 2-3 minutes or 30 seconds or what. But bro, when I tell you them views on that shit be astronomical, like you bought the views there. They had 15,000 views on a video that maybe peaked at 200. And I'm looking like, nah. You know what I'm saying? And so from the outside, somebody else might think you bought those views, but it's like, no, that's those vertical views, fam. And I think they got that in the shorts algorithm. So your views typically are higher on that vertical thing. But yeah, I was tripping over that. But that shit, my shit looking like I was over there nigga doing crazy numbers.
Superstar. But that also goes to show that like your content is better than what the numbers are showing. Because when they put it in front of actually more people watched it. That's what I see it as.
It do benefit you when you know what I'm saying. Typically, when people see higher numbers on a video, they tend to stop and give that one some credence.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Oh, why did 100,000 people watch it? Why is 1,000 people watching this? And then now you got 1,000. Now you got another 500 watching because they want to see why other people watching it.
Yeah, see, with the vertical views, because most of my channel is all in vertical. The vertical views, it just literally places you in the algorithm longer than the landscape views. Meaning the algorithm actually literally pushes you out to everybody initially to see, hey, this is the title, this is what's being talked about, and also this is who's live right now. So there's literally people who just come on YouTube and all they want to know is who's live right now. That will be the ones that will actually click on to a channel if they find it interesting within that 1 to 2 minute span. Now, whether they stay throughout, that's different. That's only if they enjoy the content. But vertical definitely help for the initial click of viewership. That's how the views are higher than how it is in landscape.
Is vertical not YouTube
I think all you
mobile?
need is 3 seconds. Yeah, Shadow.
Is vertical not YouTube mobile? So when people are hitting live
Yes,
and
it is.
scrolling, that's what I thought.
It's my first. I did the vertical live stream on Prism Live Studio several times.
Thank you, Jayla.
Yeah, vertical definitely is more for people who's on mobile, right? Landscape is more for people who's using the television or their computer, laptops, and stuff like that. Definitely is more for people who's on.
MJ.
MJ
versus MJ. Yeah, but I seen that the other day. I'm like, damn, okay, because I don't really use vertical that much. I just started about the past month or so. Like I said, the views here is kind of higher on the vertical side, but the watch time ain't high. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a view.
Yeah, if you can get past 100 on vertical, I think it's lit. But most people, I think all you need is if you can get past 1 minute on vertical, then you got a good vertical, in my opinion. But most people have around like 20 seconds, 10 seconds, or something like that.
Yeah, if you get into those
crazy on my little vertical, it's like the white people come to the vertical and my regular subscribers come to the regular stream. And so when the title's something a little off-putting, the vertical be over there jumping with just a bunch of white people mad as hell. Yeah, I'm saying in that stream, they never come to the other stream. They just over there in the vertical tearing it up like.
Yeah.
Ooh, good day. Welcome to the show, Bob Cherry. Good day to you.
Hey, everybody. I was shocked you were still live this late.
Hey,
me too.
MJ.
Me too. I was supposed to been gone.
Yeah, I heard y'all talk about the vertical. I never used the vertical yet, but I heard that you got to get like 10,000 views just for it to count as something. So the vertical
it don't pay.
Huh?
It don't pay. It don't pay.
Yeah, it don't pay. You got to get a lot of views just to get $1 over there.
You know, I ain't monetized anyway, so it don't matter for me. But you gotta definitely put the views up to get paid on vertical.
Yeah, it's something like 100.
I think
1,000.
no, I think it's definitely somewhere in the millions for sure. To actually see something more, you know, something substantial, you know, not
like
a dollar.
$200. $200 for 1 million views is what my wife said.
Yeah, I thought it was something like $10,000 or some shit like that. You know,
it might be. It
Yes.
might be something like that, Bob.
Yeah.
Word, it might be close to something like that for real though. Like, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, verticals is very good for, like I said, if you want to build your subscriber base, then it's very good to use vertical or have a lot of your shows in vertical. If you want a new fan base or you want to add on to the numbers, but if you talk about money wise, no, you have to have high numbers, like you said, high numbers to be seeing some real decent money there. But if you want to, expand your viewership, then yeah, use vertical because you're going to tap into so many different sectors. Like I said, the algorithm literally just pushed your live stream to the top of what's live right now. So if anyone's interested in the thumbnail or the title, they're going to click on it and you're going to get the view.
Yeah,
and let me also shout out to John. He's the only person on older stream talking ish to me, which is crazy. You could just be on my stream watching me. You could talk shit there.
Let me ask you a question.
No, thank you. Bomb Trey was talking. Go ahead, Bomb.
No, I was saying I don't see what MJ is saying because I watch from iPads, my mobile device, my TV, my computers, and so in my algorithm, I only see what I'm interested in. It may be some new people, but it's still in the same. It's still gonna be in the sewing, the cooking, the drama. You know, the political part that I watch. It's still gonna be in that realm. I never get pushed in anything other than what I'm already watching. You know, but I will see different people though. You're right about that, but they don't push you all over.
The live button you saying? Because I don't typically use that. You talking about that live feature where you just go in and whoever live?
Yeah, well, where the so
I feel like testing it right now, right? So I want to see if the numbers would jump on the vertical if I was to hop on just vertical, just end this and go straight to vertical. I wonder how it would be.
Well, your vertical is still in the vertical, right? The vertical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, what I meant by the test is like, so when I watch from my phone, that's when, I go through all the shorts, right? It will push me through shorts, but then eventually it'll take me through the lives. The vertical people is usually what happens. But it's still the same things that I'm interested in, that they see that I watch. It's still that.
Yeah.
But it will be it could be different people, that I'm not subscribed to, but it will still be in that same topic range.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. We still didn't get to 100 likes. Let me see. That should be wicked sometimes.
Who is that? You still at work? You be showing them strange men just sitting there looking all mean. Tell them men to
I'm
smile.
actually playing on the
Tell them they on candid camera.
Hey, look, they actually listen to the show with me.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?